going on, guys? Welcome to the Broken Tables podcast. We're doing a cold live here because they are throwing a match at us to start off the 0 hour right away. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That is excellent to hear. I freaking love that Orange Cassidy shirt. Is that the one that's got blood on it?
No, it's just the regular.
No? Oh, I want that same shirt, but with the blood on it. He's got one. Oh yeah, we had to jump in real quick. Nat didn't realize they were going to be throwing down a match so fast. Thought I had at least a few minutes. Okay, they got Deonna Purrazzo and damn, what's her name? Forgot her name. Anna Jay, let's go. Not Anna, I didn't forget her.
Anyways, Jeff, you have to use the bathroom.
Oh, I'm good. I was just going to kind of like do my rounds, grab a bottle of water, use the restroom. I'll be alright for a minute. I got like a quarter bottle left.
Maybe the most improved wrestler of 2024 here in the ladies division. Looking great tonight. As mentioned earlier today, still feeling the bumps and bruises from last week.
Man, I don't know if this was a good idea for them to throw a match on so early. It's just like, this just gives the trolls so many pictures of empty seats in the background.
Trolls don't matter.
People are going to be like, look at this Full Gear, it's empty.
Very nice. Chicken fries and alcohol. I got Yo Quiero.
Oh, nice. I had that the other night. Did you get any of the Cantina stuff, like the Cantina taco?
I've had it before.
Oh, so good. I got the chicken Cantina quesadilla. Bang. I got alcohol too tonight, Nat. I just haven't busted it out yet.
Albert didn't know how long 2 hours was, or an hour 20 minutes was. He said 120 minutes. He's like, wait, I mean the next 90 minutes.
Somebody on the script probably wrote it wrong, and he was probably like, what the hell?
Well, it's because it says an hour 20 minutes, so he was probably like 120 minutes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So this pay-per-view.com, remember I was telling you last time they have like their own chat room here. This time we have Harley Cameron hosting the chat room. Did you happen to see the skit on Twitter of Harley Cameron with Hologram's mask?
Yeah, I saw it.
That shit was hilarious. You got an orange peach slushie. Mine is going to be this green Red Bull with a shot of Johnny Walker Green in it. It's the dragon fruit Red Bull. So good. Anna Jay for world champ. Maybe one day.
Yeah, of course it does, especially when you defeated the champion once before. Right, it was the rubber match in the series between Brian and
What up, Brandon?
Give her a quick victory of that short arm lariat. Deanna's been using that quite effectively throughout this match. Guys, it's going to be a great night. This is just the beginning, of course. It all culminates with John Moxley and
12%.
in that battle. It's going to be a AEW locker room. Full Gear has been a wonderful event for us, as you know, year in and year out.
So was it like in a machine, or is it like in a pouch that you throw in the freezer? If it's in a machine, they more than likely used vodka and peach schnapps. Some pucker. Anybody remember the apple pucker from high school days? No, you never had any apple pucker?
No.
Oh, it's like this green nuclear goo, and it just tastes like sour apple. It's like 30% alcohol.
What's up, Mikhail? Yeah, I heard Wicked was actually really good. I heard it was a really good movie. Adaptation, if you would.
I saw Wicked in the theater, like the play in Philly. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, apparently this is like a really good adaptation, people are saying.
If it's anything like the play, like I would imagine it's going to be pretty close to the play. Yeah, it's got to be good. Somebody in chat keeps on saying, "Go Layla Hirsch," and I'm like, "That's not Layla Hirsch." What match are y'all excited for? I mean, for me, Swerve and Lashley. But Moxley and Orange, that's gonna slap. It's really gonna be so good.
Dude, you had a face full of fries. I would say the match I'm most excited for. I mean, Hangman and Jay White's gonna go hard.
Oh, I forgot about that.
But I mean, John Moxley should win this match tonight. But like that being said, I want to believe.
Right.
I want to believe in Orange Cassidy doing it. But he's got to learn his lesson. He does, like, friendship is important. If there's any story that is the story of AEW, it is the importance of friendship. Which is why Orange Cassidy will absolutely not win tonight. We have Kenny Omega's first match return confirmed January 5th. Wrestle Dynasty versus Gabe Kidd. That's going to be a banger of a show. I'm staying up all night to watch that show from Japan. Then the crazy 4-way women's tournament thing they're doing. Insane. I don't know if you saw that, though.
No, I didn't.
So, at Wrestle Dynasty, because obviously Wrestle Dynasty is basically going to be New Japan's Forbidden Door show. And so they announced a 4-way dance for the show where it's one woman from AEW, one woman from ROH, one from CLLL, and then one from Stardom in a 4-way dance. With the winner, will get a title shot of their choosing from any of the promotions.
Oh, from any other promotions? Okay.
Yeah, from any of the 4 promotions. And then I think all 4 participants will be selected via a 4-way dance on their own promotion. So at some point soon, AEW is going to have a 4-way dance. At some point soon, Stardom will. My feed is going crazy right now, by the way.
I'm just seeing Taya Valkyrie get thrown out the arena.
I'm seeing that too, but like it's stuttering a little bit. It looks like it stopped though.
What up, King? Oh shit, I've never actually seen the color of this green Red Bull. It comes out purple. What the hell? That's crazy.
Yep, the C2 starts next week on Wednesday. Big tournament guy, if you all remember. So.
Yeah, Room's a big fan of the tournaments. Oh, Anna Jay with the roll-up.
That's a good win for Anna Jay. I'm happy for it.
Absolutely. I don't like that I have to struggle to remember a match that Deonna Purrazzo has won, but it's still fine. And this, Anna Jay deserved that win.
Oh look, I just talked about this. So Billy Starks is going to be one of the ROH women going into the 4-way.
Oh, nice. What'd you pick up, King? I think you just saw what I had.
How are you doing? I'm so excited, Lexi.
Okay, so it looks like we're setting up for the Ring of Honor 4-way. It's going to be Billy Starks, Legit Layla Hirsch, Red Velvet,
Hold up.
and Athena.
Is that-
In this match, and
Is that Red Velvet with a belt? What is that?
Yeah, she's the Ring of Honor Women's TV Champion.
looking real good. Yeah.
Although I didn't know Athena had a spinner belt. That's great.
I've already beaten you. I'm really looking at you. I know I can beat you as well. It's all.
The fuck? Layla Hirsch dressed like my grandma.
She's just wearing a black shirt.
A black old lady shirt from Target.
Even though I don't know why I have to qualify on my show because I beat you. I'm pretty sure I beat
Oh, her jacket
you,
is
right?
sick.
And Billy Goat. I definitely dog walked you the last time. Right? Oh, hold on, you get your hands up for me.
All right, I'm into that 4-way right there. That ain't gonna be a bad match at all.
No, definitely not. Ring of Honor is doing good stuff right now, which is why I can't wait for it to get on TV. Which is why I'm okay with Chris Jericho being the world champion for right now.
Yeah.
When it gets on TV, I'm going to be watching Ring of Honor every week.
Jack Perry. I feel like this is a real
So, King.
ground for both of these guys. By the way, first time ever.
Talk about
in
some Johnny Walker.
competition. What are you expecting from these two tonight, Paul?
I'm gonna ask you, which one did you get? Put yours in the chat, and I'm gonna show you a special version of Johnny Walker that, as far as I know, I mean, obviously you can get it online because people bring it off the ship, but you can only buy this on a cruise ship that I was on. It is called Black Label Triple Cask. If you see up here, it says travel exclusive.
The feed is all messed up again.
It's got to be on your end. Mine's Crystal on that payperview.com.
Jeff, you have been in this business for a very long time. What makes these two guys so
So they take 5 different distilleries in Scotland, King, and they have all of them make the same batch, but all from across the whole country. So you know how the water's different and stuff like that. And then they take all 5 of
But this does feel like
And
there's
it's
been time to
unreal.
step up. We've seen what Jon Moxley has been doing and saying and spreading that message to all of AEW, and I feel like that's something that really landed.
Oh yeah, Nat, I saw AJ doing some training in the ring, and he looks extremely serviceable. Like,
Official AEW.
QT's gonna make him look good for sure. And I don't know if any of you guys have seen QT since the last time we had him in AEW. It might blow your mind when you see what QT looks like now. Have you seen him yet, bro?
I think I saw part of it. Like a
Okay. He essentially could compete in like a bodybuilding competition, like not the strongman stuff, but like where they stand there and do the poses. He could compete in that now.
Again, would be the first ever 2-time TBS champion. But these women have also been giving each other hell. We've seen Chris Statlander almost ran over by a car. Mercedes speared through a wall.
Oh, you haven't had the red? I love the red.
What do you have to do to walk away the winner tonight? Chris Statlander's much bigger than her. He looked
I used to have a collection of red bottles, and then I was like, why am I keeping these bottles?
Camille, which I did not think would be happening at all. She's got to really reach into her bag and come up with a few more tricks because I don't see her beating Statlander one-on-one.
Oh, he did compete in one? Holy shit.
This is a really interesting matchup, right? You have Chris Statlander is more of a...
They talked about it on Rampage. I actually, yeah. I haven't watched Rampage since, I think since Collision came out.
Beyond what she's already done, and being Mercedes Monet, I mean, that's the way to do it.
Jeff Jarrett. You look at the
wait, the Rizzler? Where is he?
women, and it's
He'll be this tiny kid.
Yeah.
I kind of like him.
She's not no new kid on the block. 181 days he's been counted. What the hell are we talking about? But let's get down to an important question, RJ. Please, where the hell is the Rizzler?
He's here somewhere.
The Rizzler is here.
Oh, that's sick, King.
Got in a fight at the urinal.
Oh, shit. I've been waiting for a day like that my whole life, bro.
Rizzler loves back into the VIP party.
You gotta understand that. I mean, you probably understand, but that's like a big deal. They don't just pull everybody aside and
I do wonder if they're going
Offer.
to do anything cool for the last, like, 4 or 5 rampages.
Right, it's international. You guys can watch on YouTube.com and PPV.com.
have the Moxley crew show up and start fucking destroying the stage and shit. Rip the Rampage aprons off.
Oh my gosh, that's such a selfish choice kind of a thing. It's hard, but I think for me, I'm really wondering if...
So, Nat, did you watch that segment? Because I actually didn't watch the segment, but I saw like 1 million of the E-drones being like, this segment killed pro wrestling. And I'm like, I'm not even going to give you guys the dignity of watching it, but what did you think, Nat? Was it a good segment?
You know what's even better than that?
Was that?
I'm gonna keep plugging. You can follow me there. 0 Fed drones on Blue Sky. They all get blocked.
Oh.
They're
That actually,
It's amazing.
that does sound like a good thing.
Bro, it's so amazing. Even if I was still using X, like, it's crazy how it's just like there are, like, the trolls come. They do come, but like, because that's how moderation works. Obviously, people have to
Yeah,
talk
yeah, yeah.
before you can get blocked. But like, you don't last. I can't tell you how many times I'm scrolling and someone like angrily responds to like a troll, and like I go to see what the troll said, and it's blocked for me already. It's just like that's
Okay.
amazing.
Oh, the kid sucked on his promo. Oh, he usually does scripted stuff for TikTok, so I get it.
As long as the Rizzler shows up, that's all that matters.
Did you see him and Orange Cassidy face
I
off?
did see that, yeah.
That was good. I liked it. Cassie was just like, all right, see ya.
Especially New York. But remember, Big Boom AJ, he's from New Jersey as well.
So did you see that Triple H? He said that when WWE goes to Netflix, he said that he's like, because obviously the whole Jake Paul thing and like the buffering, like the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Triple H said in an interview that he would rather WWE have 60 million more views and there be buffering than.
Well, he goes, if they tell us we had 60 to 80 million viewers and the buffering was there, I think I'll be okay with the buffering.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, I don't think your 60 million viewers are going to be okay with it. Are you dumb?
Well, again, that's just like, it's just what it is. Like, he doesn't care about the quality of the show. He never has. They don't care.
That shows he has no fucking clue how the business works. If you get 60 million people and you have buffering issues, guess what it's going to be the next couple weeks? 40 million people, 30 million people, 20 million people, 10 million people. Like, what the hell?
He's an idiot.
That's so dumb.
I would love to know, in the alternate universe where he doesn't marry the boss's daughter,
All right.
where does he end up?
Retired fucking in TNA.
Doing like fucking Comic-Con appearances and like he's got like 2 people in line.
Yo, so in my curiosity with this Rizzler kid, and any of the clips that they had on YouTube really didn't have a lot of views. It was like 100K or like 75K. So I found on TikTok an AEW clip with the Rizzler kid. It was over 40 million views. And I was like, okay, now it makes sense. So Tony Khan, he's literally just like reaching for the TikTok audience and be like, come on in,
Yeah, man, you gotta do, like, it's really smart.
It's 40 million? That's nuts.
There were a lot of people that were really against this whole like AJ and Costco guy, like bringing them in, and like I've never understood how if you genuinely care about AEW, you don't want this type of thing to happen. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Did you see what Dave said?
Oh.
So Dave said that people in WWE took notice to these guys, AJ, the Big Boom guys, and they said that if AEW doesn't lock them down into a contract, Dave said he would be shocked if he doesn't see them in WWE.
Oh, for sure. That's what they do.
Yeah, I was watching one of the videos for, I don't know if it was a Costco guys or if it was the Rizzler video, but it was like the whole family, and they were reviewing the honey pizza at Costco. And I was like, this is unwatchable, but okay. I was like, I guess so. Hey, hi.
Hey, hi, hello, hi.
Yeah, that felt weird saying that. I was
Scary, guys. All right, we were talking earlier, Orange Cassidy taking on John Moxley for the World Championship, John has...
All right, I got to admit, this Red Bull and whiskey was fucking banging. I'm shocked. Usually people do Red Bull and vodka, so I thought the whiskey was going to be like not very good.
I mean, based on the impact he's had in the company, I think he is the guy. I love the choice. My problem is...
Especially the smoky one. King, how you like the smokiness of the red?
You, right, Justin?
Oh, just keep being a
Anyway,
man.
he's beat a lot of great people, but what I'm saying is, could he beat John Moxley 2-3 years ago? Yeah.
You haven't been hyped for Full Gear? I'll say this. I don't think there's any matches on this card that I was as excited for, like Hangman versus Swerve. So I can see where you're coming from on that, but I just always go back to the Tony Khan has never given me a bad pay-per-view, except for maybe one World's End. I think that was the only pay-per-view I've ever been disappointed in.
Yeah, it was the only miss.
So, I mean, we're batting like almost 1,000, you know, so...
So here's the thing. I will say this. I will say that going into this show, I don't expect a lot of surprise outcomes tonight. I think that if you're looking at it from that perspective, maybe it's not the most exciting. But I mean, man, I think there's a lot of big money matches here tonight. I mean, like I said, I think Hangman Jay White's going to be phenomenal. John Moxley, Orange Cassidy. Again, I would bet a lot of money that John Moxley's going to win this match. But that's going to be an amazing match. Just going down the card, there's Lashley Swerve. I think Lashley's gonna handle business tonight, pun intended. But that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. There's a lot of great matches on this card. So, I would say just sit back, relax, and hey, if you're going into it with low expectations, then I think you're gonna be really happy with the result by the end of the night.
So King says so Omega returning. Are you talking about January? We know what match he's returning in. You think he's showing up here, King, or? I don't think so. I think our big return tonight is Tony Storm with a new character.
Yeah, 100% agree.
New character, old character, or something. I think she retired the timeless Tony Storm character.
Mm-hmm.
But we shall see. Oh, I got the hiccups. Got them whiskey hiccups.
I would love to get your take on...
So, hi, if you're still here, I got to ask you, what did you think of the last few Dynamites and Collisions? Because, for me, it definitely seems like there's a change. You know what I mean? It definitely feels...
I haven't been...
But the show needs to build up the show and the interest, and if you don't have that, people wouldn't buy tickets to see or even watch it. So you are correct, but they're only set up for 10,000 plus tonight, and they are very close to a sellout. So over 4,000 tickets were purchased in the last week. So there is no problems tonight with ticket sales. If anybody's wondering that, they were at 10,000 last time I looked. So they are very close to a sellout. No problems with ticket sales tonight.
Yeah, I mean, also, I would say that this has had I think it's been a really good build. I mean, again, kind of going down the matches. I mean, obviously, Moxley and the Death Riders have been kind of running roughshod over AEW, and so you're looking at guys like Orange Cassidy and his redemption story here. He's going to fail tonight, but it's because he's not accepting the help of his friends. That's been a really good build. Lashley showing up and the whole Swerve thing, that's been really good. There's a lot of really good stories and build going into tonight. Again, if I were to give the show or the card critique, I would say that I just don't think there's a lot of surprising outcomes on the show tonight, but I could be 100% wrong about that. That's the whole point of surprises, right? So we'll see. Honestly, the only real toss-up tonight, and this match is also going to be a banger, which has also had a good build, is Ospreay and Fletcher. I think that match is the only one on the card where I look at it and I'm like, this is a toss-up.
Sitting and thinking about it, we got this Hangman and Switchblade match. And I really feel like if they had pushed that one just a bit more to be towards the top of the card, I think High might be not feeling that way, you know what I mean? We're missing that one match here that's like a blood feud. I know Orange Cassidy and Moxley kind of feels that way, but it's not like that Hangman versus Swerve thing, you know what I mean? Where we thought they wanted to absolutely kill each other.
They just announced that the first AEW show on Max simulcast is going to be the January 1st Dynamite, which is being branded as
Fight for the Fallen.
Fight for the Fallen, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. January 1st. Start the year off with the bang.
Landing on Max, kicking off the new year. We're excited about that. We're excited about Arctic Aura.
The following contest is a four-way match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 205 pounds, Dante.
Yo, Nat, how about Top Flight respecing their characters into charisma, huh? That shit's crazy, isn't it? Remember talking about they needed charisma? I've been saying it for years. All of a sudden, Action Andretti starts being a little bit heelish, and bam, there it is.
Hi, they haven't really changed the character. It's just kind of like it's just hitting the story. It's the story of Orange Cassidy.
Well, he's starting to try now. I'll definitely say that. Like, remember when he didn't really try? That
Yeah,
was, like,
but that's
his whole
always
thing.
kind of been there. Like even like year one Orange Cassidy, like when they were like he's gonna try, and everyone's like, holy shit, he's gonna try. Like that's always been the point of Orange Cassidy. The thing about Orange Cassidy is, if he tried, if he really put his mind to it, gave it 100%, and like accepted the help of his friends, and like he was giving it his all, he would be like a 5-time world champion by now. Like he would just be the guy. But like that's the point, is that he doesn't really, maybe he doesn't want to be the guy. He's just like, hey, I'm here. And
Right. I usually talk shit on Alex Abrahantes, but he's wearing a Vegeta jumpsuit, so I'm all in for it right now.
And I'll tell you what, guys, if you're watching at home, if you're watching on your computer,
Hell yeah.
intelligence said you're not going to want to blink once the bell rings here for this match.
Yeah, he basically put on a black... he changed from blue jeans to black jeans and said, fuck you, Mox. Michael Duke, what's up, man? Welcome. The Beast of Mortos.
congrats to Michael Duke on potentially landing Daniel Jones as your starting quarterback. Great job.
Oh, bro, don't even say it. They're talking about him going to the Eagles now. I might have fucking jinxed us.
Well, wait, that'd be fine. Why would you be upset about that?
Well, he'd be our backup. That's actually not a bad backup.
That's not a bad backup at all. I would take him over Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, because Kenny Pickett's immobile as fuck.
Exactly. Daniel Jones, something, a little bit.
Now, okay, hold on. I've never watched a Daniel Jones game, right? Unless it was against the Eagles. And
Yeah, for sure.
him a mobile quarterback. And I was just, like, blown away. Is he a mobile quarterback?
I wouldn't say he's like super mobile.
People were like, hey, he could back up Jalen Hurts. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, he's a mobile quarterback. And I'm just like, I'm going to have to take your word for it?
So, I was asking the, oh yes, of course I wore my Orange Cassidy shirt tonight because even though I think Moxley's going to win, Orange Cassidy is one of my two favorite wrestlers currently. He's like a top 3 for me right now, current.
Shit, Buddy Matthews.
There are, if you go back on the podcast, like, the history of the podcast is me yelling at Jeff about Orange Cassidy, and Jeff finally, after a few years, admitting, like, holy shit, you were right all along. Orange Cassidy
That
is
was
the
when
guy.
the flip-flopping began.
In my opinion, Orange Cassidy is probably one of the greatest prototype wrestlers of all time. Because, number one, the guy's got a really fun gimmick that both casuals and hardcore fans alike can get into. He's entertaining. He knows when to be funny. He knows when to be serious. His in-ring skills are incredible. Like he's, in my opinion, he's a perfect package that you just don't, you might not see it. It's like, don't judge a book by its cover type thing, but it's like, wow, this guy really he checks all the boxes in my opinion. He's got a great moveset, fun moveset, like he's got it all. So I want, Moxley's gonna win, but I want to believe. I really want to believe. So I wore my Orange Cassidy shirt tonight, expecting heartbreak. And then he asks, what are our thoughts on MJF versus Adam Cole feud? I think it's a feud that you should finish. It was a feud that didn't get a good ending last year, both because of injuries and also that really bad Devil storyline. So I think that they should run it back. The build's been kind of not great. That's like one match on the card that hasn't had a very good build, in my opinion. But to be fair, MJF's been filming a movie, so he hasn't been there. So I mean, we've seen in the past years what it's like to try to do a build with without one of your guys there. A la like John Cena Rock, where it's like, man, they really built that match for a year without The Rock being there for half of that year.
He loves his wrestling.
Corn is a terrible human being. So I don't really care what Jim Cornette thinks in terms of wrestling.
Say something to the peoples. They want to hear what you got to say. He's just gonna try to eat the mic instead of speaking. Oh, it's a boy. It's Jeffrey Vegas the third. Jeffrey Vegas the third. All right, enough slobbering on the mic. Back to mommy. He discovered the microphone a couple days ago, Rome, and he's just like obsessed with it. As soon as he comes in here, he grabs it, tries to eat it. He's getting there, High. He's getting there. When he starts talking, sometimes he's just like, ah! Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. You guys see Buddy Murphy? Is it Murphy or Matthews now? I still can't.
Matthews.
It's Matthews? God damn it. Did you guys see he finally joined the tattoo club? You guys can't see him right now because they're under his shin pads. But he finally decided to get some tattoos to join his wife and the House of Black.
Thoughts on TNA? I think they're a really sad organization. This is coming from a guy that at one point did like TNA. But I think when you want to be the promotion that basically feeds WWE's developmental system, I mean, it's going to be really funny in like a year, maybe 2 years. Probably under 2 years, when all TNA's top talent signed contracts with NXT. Because, like, here's the thing, right? When you look at wrestling promotions and you look at, like, allies in the wrestling sphere, right? You see how, like, Kenny Omega is, like, his first match back is going to be in a New Japan show? You see how, like, when they booked Takeshita for Scott D'Amore's Maple Leaf Wrestling, how, like, they actually included, like, Ricochet came out and it was, like, a whole hot angle that actually led into an AEW televised match? You know what I mean? Like, we can go down the list. So it's like, see how like they work with CMLL, Stardom, etc., etc. Like, it's a partnership, right? That both sides get something in return that, like, of maybe not equal value, but they both benefit from it. TNA does not benefit at all from working with WWE. They send their top stars to NXT, and in return, NXT sends them bottom feeder NXT roster people.
People that I have never heard of.
Yeah, I've never heard of them either. And, like, even as someone who doesn't watch the show, like, I try to keep, like, tabs on people. And it's just like, Maple Leaf is going to be the future. Yeah, I think Maple Leaf is going to be something really special someday.
Are you talking about, is that the Scott D'Amore promotion in Canada?
It's Scott D'Amore's promotion, which, to be fair, is literally just TNA. Like, I've seen stuff from it. It's literally just TNA if TNA were, like, run by not an idiot.
So I saw reports that Scott D'Amore was seen backstage at WWE recently.
Oh, that would be disappointing. They probably because they did to catch the thing. But I mean, WWE sent TNA Wendy Chu.
Oh, the sleepy girl. Have you seen her character?
I unfortunately have.
Dude, even for NXT, that has got to be the worst wrestling character I've ever seen in my life. She's just wearing a onesie, pajamas, and she's always sleeping. It should be in a cartoon for kids. Like, that would be a perfect... Like, what was that cartoon when I was a kid? Was it called Mucha Lucha?
Yeah.
That would have been perfect for that show. But for real life, what the heck? Yeah, the Performance Center wants him in creative. Yeah.
I mean, we'll see if that happens. I hope it doesn't. It might, but, you know, he was there, so you never know. But
She's a nightmare demon sleepy girl.
Yeah, it's some weird thing. But regardless of what Scott D'Amore does, when you look in the professional wrestling landscape, like WWE, their promotion, like the partnerships that they build, are not for the benefit of the wrestling industry. WWE wants to be the only game in town. Like that's what they want. They're okay with other promotions existing, you know, if you bend the knee and you operate under their system, which is to feed them more talent.
Holy shit!
But like that's the whole point of it. It's not good. Like the TNAs and the GCWs, like, you know, they're real friendly with them. Like Ricky Stark showed up in a GCW show tonight. He cut a promo where he was basically said like he's tired of like wasting his career away sitting at home, even though this, you know, despite the fact that Homeboy doesn't want to take creative things that are pitched his way. But sure, I guess he can blame Tony Khan for that. And then he like quotes CM Punk where it's like in 2024, it's just like that's so cliche. He's like, there are things I need to get off my chest. It's just like, okay. Like, I don't know who's unironically saying that in 2024, but like here we are.
I still don't understand how I've never seen Rosemary in AEW.
Rosemary's still there. Well, it's because TNA doesn't want to work with AEW. They have worked here. You're never going to see. That's why Mike Bailey, you know, he split. He's like, I'm going.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out.
I'm out of this. Fuck this.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't get called by by WWE to become like their new Ricochet. They need a new high flyer.
Maybe they tried.
Yeah. Yeah, Rosemary, like back in the good days of TNA, Rosemary is like, oh, she was my favorite women's wrestler for so long.
Yeah, Rosemary's good.
And then that fucking bitch, Sexy Star, broke her arm on purpose. That was the end of it. I don't know if you know that story or if I've told it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, she wrestled that girl, Sexy Star, and she thought she was gonna, for whatever reason, Sexy Star thought that Rosemary was going to hurt her in the match, so she's like, I'll just break her arm. Too small for WWE? Okay. I mean, they do have the NXT. Everybody over there is fucking small. Oh, that Meteora by Matthews was sick. Nope. Oh shit, that was insane. What even was that? What do you guys call that move Beast Mortos just did? I need a replay of that. Getting This Is Awesome on 0 Hour. Let's go.
It's just the appetizer here, guys. That's right, the amuse bouche, if you will. Now we're talking. Bit of a stalemate here. None of the competitors.
Okay, Ricochet 5'9", 205. Damn. How is he 205? Dude's legs must be jacked. This is say I'm 5'10". How am I not 205?
Good news for Commander Dante Martin, giving up a significant size and strength advantage.
Makes sense, Nat. Makes sense. I was just thinking to replace their high flyer, you know. I didn't really take into account any of the other factors like that. That was a good point. Ricochet is jacked. He's got to be because I'm an inch taller and I'm nowhere near 205. I'm 180 at the highest.
But he picks up a win here. Good for him.
Oh my god! I think you're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. I'm at 44 exactly right now. Buddy picking up the win. Oof, Penn State pulling out the win by 1 point. Dude, they were trailing like the whole game.
But he's getting a good reception here from the crowd in New Jersey.
Hell yeah. I was gonna say, Buddy better win this match. Yeah, I agree with you. Him and Shelton Benjamin in a tag team. That'd be nasty.
That's for sure. What a way to kick off Full Gear here for the House of Black.
Victory, but let's head back to our steam panel, RJC. Jeff Jarrett, Paul Overhauser, and the remarkable Renee Paquette.
That match just pumped Arena. Holy love for Buddy. My goodness.
The energy.
He definitely getting over.
Fred would say.
It sure did. Guys, we are counting down the time here to get us set.
I was gonna say, does he have any connections to New Jersey? But no, he's fucking from Australia, right? He's there. Cedric staying in WWE. Good. He can stay over there all he wants. I'm sorry, but I have never been a Cedric Alexander fan. Even less of a fan of his wife, so stay over there, bro.
In action against QT Marshall. This is a match almost, 20 years in the making? Is this
There she is. Harley's here.
The Indies of New Jersey to the Prudential Center. Big Boom Asia.
Yeah, where's the wrestler?
The double chocolate chunk cookie. Can you explain? Can you elaborate?
I have no idea. I just know this. This match is the last match on 0 Hour.
Yep.
But I'm going to be looking for the Rizzler the entire pay-per-view. And if I catch him, I've got the guitar for him. I'm bringing the boom. I'm bringing the doom. All the authority.
Wait, what is the thing that Rizzler does? Am I doing it right?
Oh,
What does it
you're
do?
the only
How does it
qualified
go?
actor in this thing.
Can I do it?
Listen, I think it's this. It's
There
But
you
there's
go.
like a stroke right
None of the
here.
true Golden Globe winner. Oh, is that a... Did I tell you something?
I've already been offered the Rizzler biopic at Paramount. They said I was too old, but there was an initial offer.
Can we really just take a moment here to talk about the reaction of this match? You know, I got to hang out with Big Boom AJ and Big Justice on Dynamite. Well, I got to speak to them. It's got 11 million views online. The world is obsessed with this family and their eyebrows, and QT Marshall's walking into it tonight.
As many people...
Damn, the Rizzler gonna turn heel?
I would say this.
That'd be hilarious if he beats up AJ.
I don't think QT was ready for it at all.
Good analysis, and I just want to say that my prediction is
You
that
look
the
TikTok
Rizzler turns
ready.
heel and grabs a tire iron from under the like ring.
Thoughts on Paul Heyman returning?
Helping QT Marshall.
He looked like he used Adam Cole's can of spray tan. That definitely was evident.
This man is in fighting.
And it definitely looked like he was dressed the same way that Solo Sikoa dresses. I don't know if anybody noticed that. I don't watch very often. It like instantly I was like, why does he have the same outfit as Sikoa?
Certainly has a better tan.
The red handkerchief.
Always ready to go.
The red shirt.
QT is always ready
Didn't
for
make any
action.
sense.
That being said, I mean, you know, we can break down this match as much as we want.
And I'd love for somebody to tell me how CM Punk as the 5th member makes sense.
Tonight it finally comes
You know, it's
to
Paul
an
Heyman.
end. We've got Big Boom AJ.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to make it make sense is Paul Heyman's doing Roman a favor and called in a favor from Punk. But
Boom. All right.
Get it together. QT's got the complexion of a chicken fish.
my question would be, why would Punk do it? I'd be like, why the fuck would I want to get out there and get my ass beat by the Bloodline? A favor for me? I don't know. Oh, there's that big chunk cookie.
Damn, you flipped the plate over.
Hi, so we're an AEW exclusive channel. We don't like WWE because of the things the company has done in the past and basically in the present. You know, we just don't associate ourselves with that company, that's all. You know, especially the whole stuff with Vince. I know he's gone, but that doesn't make it any better. It makes sense so Seth could feud with Punk. I mean, Seth should have been the choice is what I thought. Seth made sense.
No,
I mean, I guess Punk...
Jeff, your favorite wrestler's here.
Big Show? Ah! Is Paul White?
Jeff's favorite wrestler is on commentary for this match.
Over 7 feet tall. No more BS. Paul White.
That'd be crazy. Out and kills CM Punk. That wouldn't make sense either, but you know, there it is. Hell is the Big Show.
Wait, Jeff, shut the fuck up. The Rizzler's here.
Oh shit.
Crowd's going crazy for the Rizzler.
He does look like a mini Big Show. Since Always High. He's been here since like day one. Year one.
Yeah, like he signed during like the pandemic year.
Yeah.
One of the pandemic years.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's got the Riz face. Does it matter, says Tony Schiavone?
He's got two different shoes on. Where's this kid's parents at?
This is entrance music Beastie Boys?
I don't think so. So I think that Mikey Ruckus made a song.
It kind of sounds like Beastie Boys a little bit.
I can't actually hear it.
He brings the Doom QT mark.
Future Lane Johnson.
Maybe.
Maybe like damn. What was that dude's name on the Packers that had a cheeseburger named after himself? Gilbert Burns? No.
Welcome back to the AEW announce desk. So great to have you. I'm sorry it had to be under these QT Marshall-less circumstances. You know what? I'm so excited to be
The Rizzler needs less trips to Costco.
That's how you sell Costco. It's just like, yeah, look at this kid.
Oh shit.
He's good at Costco. Oh, I don't know. I'm a big guy too, so I get it.
and you still haven't changed a bit, have you? Now, for those unfamiliar with the Big Boom AJ, Big Justice cinematic,
I got a big bucket of chocolate chip cookie dough.
food items and other items,
I don't have time to cook it. I might just go grab some of the dough.
retail chain, and they either rated a boom or
Here they come.
Tony. You know, of course, you're very well versed with that. I've seen you on spending hours and hours on TikTok.
Yeah, I do spend hours and hours, and you know what? Most food that I like, I always give it the boom.
I don't think I've ever given it the boom. And you have?
So this should be the song Mikey Ruckus made.
Okay, it just sounds a lot like the Beastie Boys style. And now that I'm like hearing it, like yeah, it's not them. It sounds like really like.
I think it's the AJ kid saying,
Yeah, I think.
like,
Yeah. Costco is better than Sam's Club. You're gonna see like a press release tomorrow, like WWE and Sam's Club have joined forces.
When that rivalry steps back to the ball, those two men, they shared the ring, they shared car rides, they went to a diner or two in their time here in Jersey on the independent scene.
did you see what happened at Costco with Pokemon cards?
No.
So they did like a Costco exclusive bundle, and dude, people were buying the entire pallet. I saw a picture of a guy in line, and he literally had the whole pallet on his cart. I was like, what a dick. They should make that shit buy two per person.
So hi, the AEW is mentioning TikTok because Big Boom and Big Boom AJ, like they're the Costco guys on TikTok. They're a big TikTok trend. Thoughts on GCW? There was a time when I liked GCW, but they also kind of like TNA. Like Brett Lauderdale's really close with Stephanie McMahon. Like, there's a lot of A lot of nasty stuff going on there.
I was gonna say it definitely feels like GCW is like backdoor tag teamed with WWE.
Absolutely, it's completely like that's why Ricky Stark showed up at GCW tonight.
I was gonna say, did you see what he said?
Yeah, I saw what he said. Yeah, we were talking about it like a little while ago. It's like, yeah, like they definitely made a call to Brett Lauderdale, like, yo, like Ricky Starks can't show up at WWE or TNA, but he can show up at GCW. It's like, okay. And he's like, Ricky's like, I'm not gonna let my legacy be that I'm sitting at home. And I'm like, bro, if you wanted to work these these dates somewhere else that wasn't AEW, you could have been doing that this whole time. Like, it's not like you woke up this morning, you were like, wow, I can finally go out and take bookings. Like, no, AEW is booking friendly. Don't fucking play that victim card where it's like, I haven't been able to wrestle in like a year. Like, bro, you could take a booking almost anywhere at any time. Like, shut up. Like, what a dope.
Yeah. Coach, that was a victory lap right there. And yeah, hi, on TikTok, there was one video AEW posted with the Rizzler, and it got 40 million views. They're aiming to bring in new viewers off of this. They're not trying to show us, like, hey, look at this awesome wrestler we got. That's not what's happening.
That lady pushed the belt right out of QT's hand.
I'll say that's not what's happening here. This is to build new fans on TikTok for AEW. Dude, imagine... What's 5% of 40 million?
I don't know, Jeff. I'm watching a wrestling show. I'm watching the Rizzler right now. Ring the bell, Rizzler. Do it. Ring the bell. Oh, he's scared. He's terrified. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. They were like, ring the bell, Rizzler. He's just like looking around.
40 million times 0.05. That's 2 million viewers.
Yeah.
If you could grab 5% of that 40 million, that's crazy.
Hi, absolutely. Like, if I also would love to sit at home and get paid. Like, that would be great. The problem is Ricky's trying to play the victim and act like oh man, it's all Tony Khan's fault and AEW's fault that I'm sitting at home doing nothing. It's like, no, you could go take bookings if you wanted to. Like, don't play the victim of like, oh man, I just want to be wrestling and I'm not getting the opportunity. Like, you could, you just don't, because he knows what he's doing. He turns down creative. They know that he's going to WWE when his contract runs out. Like, it's just like, we're like, Tony Khan's not stupid. He's not perfect, but he's not stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, hi. So during the pandemic, they made us all at work. We all work from home. And during that time, I made it in the company to where I'm the only one that does what I do. I was like, no, give me that person's work. Give me that person's work. I was like, I can do all this. And now there's nobody else in the company that can do the assignments that I do. So when it came time, they got rid of my entire office. So there was nowhere to go back to work to. And they had to leave me working from home because the closest office is 3 hours away. So I made it to where I was the only one that could do what I do, so I was indispensable, and they had to leave me at home. So I've been working from home for like 4 years.
Yeah, that's right. Ricky has a victim complex, superiority complex, main character.
Yeah.
He literally has all of those things. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is in a wrestling environment, as you know. Especially in the Northeast. Yes, absolutely.
Yo, this guy AJ is huge.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he does have a past in wrestling. He was an indie wrestler. He dabbled. No, QT and Roderick are not. And like, here's the thing. I've always been a QT defender. I don't think QT is nearly as bad as people make him out to be. He's just very good with basic fundamentals. Like, he's very strong. You can tell this guy teaches people how to wrestle. But, like, no, man. Roderick's way better. Roddy's way better. Stop it.
I just always say every move he does looks like it's right out of the textbook. Like, if there was a textbook for every wrestling move, he does it right out of the book for everyone.
Here's the thing, right? Here's what I'll say about QT. This is going to come off as a negative, I think it's more so a negative about CM Punk, to be honest with you. But so an interview came out a little while ago, and CM Punk was basically talking about how he feels he wasted some of his time in AEW. Like he could have done some bigger matches or whatever.
That was just a shot at Hangman.
Oh, absolutely. But it was. But the point I'm getting to is, so he basically, it starts to get talked about with like his match with QT, because people were like, "There's no way that CM Punk asked for a match with QT Marshall." QT actually came out and said, "Actually, I was requested by CM Punk for that show in Chicago." And basically, the way QT told the story is, Tony asked Punk, "Who do you want to wrestle? It's the day before Thanksgiving in your hometown." Like, mind you, this was early in the AEW run, so it was like very positive. And Tony's like, "Who do you want to wrestle in your hometown?" And Punk basically told Tony that he wanted to wrestle someone who wasn't going to try to get themselves over and let Punk do his thing. And like, people are like, what does that even mean? like what do you mean you want to wrestle someone who's like not trying to work and like get themselves over? Like, all wrestlers should be trying to get themselves over. Like, you're not doing it well. But like, the point was, QT was like, yeah, he asked for someone who was going to do it by the book and do it right and like not worry about it, and so like they chose me. It's like, that's a great way to describe QT. He does everything right, he does everything by the book, very, very fundamental strong, but he doesn't necessarily do anything to get himself over. It's just...
He kind of is now, so like I said, I think he's carrying this match. He's doing really good here. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, okay, Coach is kidding. But QT, again, like, I'm not a QT hater. Like, I will defend QT. Like, he knows his stuff. He knows how to work a crowd. Which is weird that Punk said that then. Because I think it's weird. Thoughts on Jack Perry? I think Jack Perry has always been a really talented kid who, CM Punk, the best thing CM Punk did for AEW was really putting Jack Perry's trajectory on the current track that it's on. Because it really works.
I'm a fan of Jack Perry simply because he shouldn't be here. Does that make sense? Like, he's the child of a Hollywood actor. He's not a big guy. He's got this long, luxurious hair. Like, he doesn't look like he would fit or ever make it in this world. And he does. He absolutely does. And for whatever reason, I freaking love him for it.
Yeah.
Especially this character change that he's undergone since the Punk incident. Like, I mean, what else can you say about this character? Like, he's knocked it out of the park. You know, the van, the scapegoat thing. I love it.
I always remember the New Japan show in Chicago. That was when I knew that Jack Perry was going to be okay. Because, so Jack had been doing some of the scapegoat stuff, right? And he comes out, and I think he wrestled, I want to say it was Shota Umino. I could be wrong on that, but I think it was Shota. And
I think you're right.
And he went out there, and like the Chicago crowd was so into the scapegoat gimmick. Wait, hold on, what's going on? Rizzler over as hell right now.
That's crazy. Oh, they are in Jersey. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're in Newark.
Oh, they say, "Oh, we want the Rizzler." That kid looks scared out of his mind.
Yeah, the ovation that he got in Chicago, Coach, was insane, and that was the moment where I was like, wow, like that Jack Perry, like, it's something that needs to be said about, like, to be a great pro wrestler, a truly great pro wrestler. The thing about pro wrestling is, and what's such an amazing thing about it, is that it's an art form that is performed live. Things go wrong. Things don't always go according to plan, right? And so, like, a mark of a great pro wrestler is you roll with the punches and you take what's given to you and you make it work. And at the end of the day, that's what Jack Perry did. That's what he did. Like if you had told me, like, when the Real Glass thing happened and then the Punk fight happened and then they had Jack sitting at home, like, I thought Jack was done. Not done in a sense that his career was over, but I just thought Jack would come back to AEW eventually, be a mid-carder, and kind of just ride out his career not doing much. Just like with the asterisk of, like, well, that's the guy that got Punk canned, or that's the guy that was beefing with Punk. And he's taken this character change, he rolled with the punches, and he turned it on into something like really special.
Coach is digging the boom.
Back to the conditioning we were talking about, I think maybe.
And fans, we are just
But yeah, I mean,
minutes away from full gear. Live on pay-per-view. So many
Leo Rush needs to be pushed. I mean, yeah, Leo's very talented.
Leo needs to earn it again because of, you know, the couple of things he's done in his career, but I think he's been killing it lately. He's doing everything he needs to do.
I think he's earned it at this point. I think he's good.
Yeah.
That like it happened in the past, and even he's kind of been like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Like, I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's been killing it lately.
don't ring the bell. Wait, hold on. What is the Rizzler doing?
His matches are fire.
Oh, I think the Rizzler was about to like screw QT Marshall out of it, and they were like, no, don't do it. What are you doing?
He's bored. He's like, ooh, I'm gonna.
Rizzler was ready to ring the bell. And fans, just over 22 minutes away from full gear. Live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour through traditional cable and satellite.
Oh, the QT.
YouTube.com, PPV.com, and Dave and Buck.
Oh,
Oh, damn, that was sweet.
Taking Big Boom AJ off his feet internationally. You can join us. PPV.com. And Sky as QT.
Oh! Hit him with the diamond cutter.
Paul White's like, get away from the Rizzler, you son of a bitch. What is QT gonna do? Hit the Rizzler?
All the shoulders with weight. I'm telling you, the cover is important for young wrestlers out there.
So
Here's your weight.
the Rizzler, no concern on his face. A little more concern on the face of Big Justice. The Rizzler, the QT. What's he doing? Oh,
He's saying, back your ass up. That's what he's saying.
what's QT doing? QT Marshall gonna assault a child? I guess we'll never find out thanks to the actions of Paul White. But absolutely, does that grant Paul White honorary Rizzler status?
I says, Rutro.
Hold on. What are we doing?
Rutro.
QT looking to go upstairs, it looks like.
Okay. Alright. That was pretty good. Crowd pop.
Who's out here, guys?
Coach, you seeing what I'm seeing on the back of QT's leg there?
Clocks up big. Boom. AJ.
Wow, he's recovering right now. Wow, standing vertical suplex. Oh,
Aaron Solo, where have you been, my guy? Where has Aaron Solo been?
I think AJ can smell it here. He smells it.
Honestly forgot that dude existed.
Going out.
Moon's coming.
Throughout the rock. The Prudential.
Are they gonna have the young kid like kick him in the balls?
The power bomb. This could spell doom for QT Marshall. But that's Aaron Solo. One-time friend of
Oh shit. Oh shit.
right hand from Big Boom AJ.
Oh!
Watch out, AJ.
Get out of the ring, hurry. Oh my god. I'm so rizzed.
Took his eyes off of QT Marshall just for a moment.
Does anyone mention this? Big Justice is in the ring. Big Justice is in the ring.
That was fun. I had a good time with this. Crowd was into it. It was fun. Probably brought some casual eyes onto the company. You know what?
What's he gonna hit him with? Power bomb! Nice.
What a moment. Wow. Well, you can call the AEW ring the courtroom because some big justice was doled out on QT.
Speared by a 12-year-old.
Guys, what a night it's going to be.
All White protecting the Rizzler, standing up for him. Now White and the Rizzler coming into the ring. What a celebration here in New Jersey. Deservedly so.
Big Boom AJ.
The Rizzler with one red shoe and one blue shoe.
I mean, if you had riz like
Awesome.
that, wouldn't you do that?
Night as full.
I guess. I was gonna say possibly colorblind or, you know.
Called style, bro.
Okay.
Sorry, Jeff. I'm not going to bully a 7-year-old like you are.
I'm not bullying.
I don't know.
Look at Big Justice here. Taking it in.
Okay, now I feel bad.
As you should. Not the first time in November I think you should feel bad, but you know what? We're moving on.
Well, I'll never feel bad in November. One of my favorite months of all time. AEW cooking. That's what I like to hear. Hi, let's go. It's not style. It's called Riz. There you go, Nat. I like that they got Paul White involved in that.
It made sense.
It made sense. Man, I'd sure like to know how those people in the sparkly jackets in the front row, they get front row tickets to every single show. Every show I have ever been at, they're there.
You know what? I just saw someone on Blue Sky. They said that was the most riveting 3-star match I've ever seen. It was so much fun. That is a great way to put that. That was probably one of the best 3-star matches I've ever seen. It was fun.
All right, I'm rounds. I'm going to run to the restroom and grab another bottle of water. I'll be right back.
So Hai says that they weren't looking forward to the show, but it's been really good so far. I know this is just the 0 hour, it's just the buy-in, you know. Oh, we got Mercedes showing up with Camille.
We're just moments away from Full Gear. There we see the TBS champion Mercedes Moné.
Actually, more like
You're driving.
Last week on Dynamite, you came out pandering for sympathy. Pathetic. You know, I wouldn't even be in this mess if it wasn't for you in the first place. First, you want to come out and attack Chris. Then you lose. And don't even get me started on your driving. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Hey. Did I say that you can speak? Do you not know who I am? And what I have done for this business? I am the CEO. I am the greatest CBS champion of all time. You know what, Theo? Tonight, you can watch my match from my back computer.
What was the best AEW pay-per-view in the year? I mean, in your opinion, it's All Out. All Out's always a really good show, but the only problem I have with All Out is that the build can sometimes be a little messy because it comes like right after All In. I mean, obviously, All In's usually like the biggest show. It's kind of like WrestleMania. But Full Gear has always been one that I look forward to. This is kind of like my favorite time of year, so I always get into like a November pay-per-view or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, All Out's always a one up there too. Double or Nothing's always good. Well, here's the thing. I think Double or Nothing, the first 3 years of AEW for sure. I would say like the last 2 years, it's not that Double or Nothing are bad shows. I feel like when All In kind of came in, it kind of took some of the buzz off of Double or Nothing, because like Double or Nothing used to feel like the WrestleMania for AEW. But now with All In, it's like it loses some of its riz, you know. Yeah, Dustin's here. What's up, Dustin? Revolution's great. Double or Nothing. I always like I do always like the original 4. So like Full Gear, All Out, Revolution, and Double or Nothing. Those are always going to be like my favorite 4 pay-per-views. Like they just have a special feel to them because they're a little bit longer tenured. You know what I mean? Like Wrestle Dream's fun, but like Wrestle Dream's also kind of like, I don't know. It's like the whole show is to pay homage to Antonio Inoki, which is really cool. But I want to focus on this show, you know, on AEW show. Nothing wrong with it, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a major show. It just feels like a big show. So yeah, what's up, Cody Hater? My blue sky buddy followed me. I followed him back. And yeah, Nat says Full Gear, in her opinion, has the perfect amount of build every year. Completely agree. I just think Full Gear is always like if you ask me to like put money down, like what I think a banger is gonna be, and it's not all in, you know, it's Full Gear. Like it's just, I just feel like that show always comes off as like big, like ever since the first year one. You know what I mean? Brandon thinks Julia Hart's coming back tonight. That's a good prediction. I think that's definitely likely. I think Tony Storm comes back tonight too. Forgot about Garcia Perry tonight. That's been a phenomenal build. Garcia and Jack Perry.
I've already fought for everything you think you're fighting for now. Turn its back on you. You still think there's good, bad. You're afraid to be the person that you have to be to sacrifice everything.
What's the first match? I don't know what they're gonna open with. I feel like they usually open with like a strong singles match, so we'll see. Dustin, this November Rain montage is so good. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like kind of like old school ECW vignettes where they used to just like make basically music videos, but like it's really well made. Codator says Full Gear 0 Hour draws 76,000 views, which is more than TNA Impact's views. Very true. The Will Ospreay match, yeah, hi, that makes sense for an opener. That very well could open the show. Nah, it says Garcia versus Perry will start the show. That's another. Yeah, I think that those two are probably the most likely. I don't know. Garcia Perry has some heat to it. I wouldn't mind that being like a middle of the show kind of banger. But yeah, Coach thinks probably gonna be one of those. GCW kind of does that too. Okay. Thoughts on Big Boom versus Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall? You know, Codator, there was a post on Blue Sky that I saw. I read it out loud here, and I think it really encompasses it. It's like it was the most riveting 3-star match I've ever seen, and it's like it was a lot of fun. For kudos to QT for having that match be as good as it was, because on paper that match didn't have any. That match should have been like a 0.5-star match, but it was fun. And this is coming from somebody who has zero knowledge or really interest of the Costco guys outside of like the very vague stuff that people know about them. I was like, this is a fun. That was a fun match. Let's see. Dustin says my montage would be Nothing Else Matters versus Adam Page. Okay. Prayers for Coog. His girl took his marbles away. I don't have to watch wrestling or lucha anymore. Well,
What? That's grounds for divorce, man.
Dustin says QT Marshall should have diamond cutter to that Big Justice kid.
I kind of agree. But no, it's a kid. You can't do that.
I think it works better the way that they did it, where they had Big Justice do the spear.
Dude, Coach Coog was my encyclopedia of lucha, bro. I didn't even need Google anymore. I could just be like, "Yo, Coach, question about lucha," and it was answered. Yeah, QT did exactly what his job was right there. That was a fantastic match. I think I even said it before. He's going to carry it, make everybody look good, and he did absolutely just that.
And I agree, Nat. I think QT knew the assignment that he knew that he had to do his job, and the Costco guys brought eyes to the product, and they needed someone to do the job and do it well, and QT did just that. So, like I said, I've always defended QT, and that right there is why I do, because it was kind of scummy for him to leave and try to go to WWE and then realize they didn't want him and all that, but he did what he had to do there, and you got to respect it. Heart-shaped box, that would be a really good one.
Well, all it would take is Courtney Love being out of money. Every time she's out of money, she just licenses the rights to some Nirvana songs. I hope Mercedes loses Hogle. I hope so.
Maybe.
Statlander is on fire right now. November rain.
It was really smart to do this November Rain video package right after the Big Boom AJ match, because anyone who might be sticking around, who's like thinking about like, oh, this was fun, do I want to get into this? Like, it shows you all the storylines, so you're 100% caught up. I wouldn't get your hopes up, Matt. I don't think you see QT Marshall wrestle probably much ever again. This is not what he does now. You know what I mean? And that's why it made sense for him to do the job here, because you don't want to like put one of your other heels in that ring and have him lose that match. So like it's okay. It was good.
You never really like Mercedes. She's a great heel. She gets too much shit for the way she left WWE, all the trolls and all that stuff. They just, you know.
So she was 100%
the machine did its thing.
What she did.
Yeah, I would agree. What I think happened, you guys, is they hyped her up to be like the next Kenny Omega of the women's division. And it's just not right to have those expectations for anybody. You know what I mean? So I think they kind of put her at a disadvantage right off the bat with how big of a deal they made about her showing up.
I disagree. I think her run has been fine. I think it's been marred by some unfortunate stuff. I mean, like, I don't know. I think the problem is she ran headfirst into a white-hot Willow Nightingale, who obviously I think Willow probably should have came out of that rematch strong, but it made sense for her to do the job for Mercedes after Mercedes' ankle injury and Willow beating her the year prior. I mean, I think that her stuff with Britt was pretty good too. I mean, I don't know. I think it's been good. Well, Code Hater, it's because... Oh wait, did AEW actually mention like Dwayne Johnson? Because this building is nicknamed The Rock. But I wasn't paying attention, so maybe they did actually mention Dwayne. I don't know. I think it's...
Look at that. That person wrote, I traveled 12 hours for my first AEW pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
There's a little heart.
Who's performing?
With an official partner of All Elite Wrestling, DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Oh, I guess the 4-way tag match is starting the show off, because House of Black have a live performance.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
I think it was time for the Young Bucks to take the break high.
Yeah, they needed to, and also it'll work out storyline-wise too. Yo, this is dope. They got like,
yo, this is my style right here. Let's go.
They got torches.
I listen to death metal on the daily. Let's go. You know, and they could have the Bucks work into the storyline with Kenny on bringing him back to try to save AEW or something.
Now, all the things you're saying about the Mercedes gimmick is like, it's because she's a heel. She's playing into that, I think. At least that's how I interpret it.
You want to wrestle Brody King? That shit looks like it would suck. It's like wanting to wrestle Bryan Danielson. It's like, do you enjoy pain? I guess if like you're a professional wrestler though, it's like I want to face that guy.
Oh, that just made me sick. The transition. Of course, the Outrunners give me a headache. Why?
The head of the snake. The spinning heel kick. Any match in AEW. And the Kings of the Black Throne, Malachi Black and Brody King, the only team in this match bringing an undefeated record on the year into Newark, New Jersey. Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, the Outrunners defeat Top Flight.
The worst part about that fucking douchebag, Cody, is he realizes that he gets a lot of engagement now when he does it, so he does it even more now. All he does is talk shit on AEW because he knows he gets the engagement.
That's your video. Want to go back to the 80s with that as well?
Loves a good 4x3 ratio.
I love it, man.
You're professional at self-defense. Wrestling would be pretty easy.
Be an overnight sensation, so what's your excuse?
360.
The double bicep.
Yeah, I believe that's who he's talking about, High.
Fired up, even gonna pump out 3 more kids.
I used to watch that dude's show religiously every night. And then all of a sudden, Triple H took over WWE, and he was like, and fucking turned into an anti-AEW douchebag.
Pale kid sticker modeled after them.
Yeah, that Uzi guy, I've actually seen that guy too. What up, War Machine?
Platinum on the mic, so bright you gon' get a tan. House of Black made my ears bleed with their shitty band. Outrunners theme couch covers. I just
By the way, just pointing out the fact that we are in Anthony Bowen's hometown, so Caster turning on him tonight would make a lot of sense.
Oh, the crowd would go fucking ballistic.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the best rapper alive.
I'm not doing it again, coach.
Watch out, the missile coming your way. Caster fired up. Fired up.
No, Coach, I'm not going to fall out of my chair. I'm just going to, like, walk outside and see some fresh air. Anything that was around during the 80s needs to die. Except for anyone in the chat. There, I said it. 80s need to die. Stay buried. If you were alive during the 80s, I have a problem with you. 100% dead ass. That's
Alright, since this is going to be the death of the Acclaim tonight, I'm going to bust out the finger for one last.
Just a few off the action tonight with the 4-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen.
Who said that, coach? Was that in the rap? Did I miss that line? Oh, shit.
Alright, here we go. Full gear. Show is starting. Remember, don't pirate. No piracy, folks. Don't
No.
support the official release. Which is
Remember, if you watch on payperview.com, you can upload small clips of yourself reacting to the show and possibly win a free pay-per-view like I have here. Last pay-per-view, I was reacting to every single match and I won a free pay-per-view. So hit up payperview.com for the show if you want to try winning one.
shout out to Jeffrey Vegas plugging other streams on his own stream.
Hey, I'm trying to get us that freaking sweet advertising deal, bro.
I guess so, but Jeff, but if you tell people to go to the AEW stream and hang out over there on the payperview.com, they're not going to hang out on this stream either. They can't do. You're not going to do both. You're not going to watch the streams at the same time. That would be silly.
Well, this is a watch party. They got to be watching the show while they're here.
Yeah, but
That's
if you
kinda
tell
the
them
whole
to
point.
hang out in that stream, they're not going to hang out
Oh shit! What's up with these dancers?
because it's private. Oh my God, is that private party?
Oh my god, is that private party?
Tony Schiavone, and we have a massive
Here's a party. Look at this. This is great.
Yo, did you hear John Jones at UFC was like, give me a yeah? I thought that was Private Party's thing. I don't know if he was doing it for them or what, but yeah.
Oh, they brought back the old song. Good. It's a good call.
Thank you, Dustin. We appreciate it.
private party, the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Shots, shots,
the BWO is there. I saw that, but is that actually the BWO members? I kind of missed it. So I was side-eyeing it.
It was quick. Let me see if they showed
I don't think it was actually the members of the BWO. It was probably like, I don't think the camera would pan to them like that, because they're kind of going into the business for themselves at that point. It might be. Oh, actually, it might be. Oh wait, no, that's definitely not Blue Meanie.
I mean, they're not far away.
Cosplayers. They're cosplayers. Hollywood Nova, Stevie Richards, and fucking the Blue Meanie. The Blue Meanie actually lives around Jeff's neck of the woods.
Yeah, I thought he lived closer to you.
No, Juha says to that Wawa near your guys' house. He runs there all the time.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I think he might. Okay, that's crazy.
Should camp out.
Yeah.
Camp out the wall and be like, oh, can you get a shout out?
My God.
I want to adjust my camera a little bit.
Contest set one ball is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first: Anthony Bowens, Max Caster, The Acclaim.
War Machine, I didn't want to say anything, but now that you did, she looked like she was like, I did not sign up for this. What the hell? That's so funny that you said that, War Machine. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, that one white girl is like, I didn't sign
Are the reigning and defending AEW World Tag Team Champions, Zayn, Quinn, Private Party.
There we see Rick Knox, tag team specialist here in the AEW referee corps, and he's going to need every bit of that specialization here in this four-way match.
I mean, Coach, I wouldn't be happy either about being in New Jersey.
Team in the opposition to
be completely honest with you.
World Tag Team Champions, Nigel, do you think that gives them an advantage? Or Kings of the Black Crow, the only team in this match, undefeated in 2024 in this match?
Both of those teams will have certain advantages. Mental advantage is one in terms of strategy. This isn't an elimination match. It's the first people or a submission to a decision. So that means you cannot risk being out of the ring for too long. Certainly if you're the champions, otherwise you won't be involved in that decision.
Yo, Coach, I forgot to tell you, like, you know how you could always hear the fish tanks over here next to me? That's where I breed my fish. Well, I have these particular fish that refuse to breed. And the other day, just randomly, they laid like 100 eggs in the tank. I got them out, and I got them into my egg incubator tank, and I hatched like 50 of these guys. They're worth $20 a piece if I could sell them. That's how much they go for online. I'm gonna take them to the store down the street from my house and give them to them for $5 a piece. Yo, what a match to start off the show, huh?
I mean, again, it's a really good card all the way around.
Oh, that was sick. Dude, the way Malachi...
If anything, this was the match I was looking forward to the least. So I think it'll still be good, though. But the Outrunners need to go away.
Luke Gallows. I haven't heard that name in a while. I don't know, man. The pop that they're getting.
Listen, again, I don't care. I'm starting the feud right now. If you existed in the 80s, I got beef. Just this point blank period what it is. If you existed in the 80s, I have a problem with you.
Right smile on the face of Black, who came ever so close to your point, scoring that knockout. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, again, yeah, Dustin, I agree. I don't see Private Party losing this match. I would be utterly shocked. Like, there's no way. We'll probably see Private Party pin the Acclaimed, probably Bowens tonight. And then Caster will turn on Bowens here in Newark, his hometown. Well, it's not hometown, home state though. And then, yeah, Caster will join the Hurt Syndicate. 92 for the win. 92 is pretty great. 93 better though, you know. So high. That's one of my biggest gripes with AEW is I hate their multi-tag rules or their there should be a legal man from each team in the ring. Like, I hate the psychology of these matches. Why would you ever tag yourself out? There's no reason for it. It's like, oh, they gotta rest up. Like, yeah, but you might not get back into the match. Like,
well, it's the live to fight another day thing. You know, you'll be able to jump back in and interrupt. Something like that.
But like, you might not get another chance. That'd be like, Jeff, if you were taking a bus to get to somewhere you needed to go, and like you were like, all right, well, I'm gonna get off the bus here. Like, why are you getting off the bus? Don't you want to get to where you're going? It's like, oh, well, there might be another bus after this. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, what if a guy with a gun got on that bus and you had the option to?
Yeah, but what if someone else gets to the place you're trying to get to first? And they're like, oh, sorry, we're sold out of tickets for today, sir. Go the fuck home.
I totally get where you're coming from. I always try to look at the other side of it, and that's basically it. You know, you just live to fight another day.
The big thing about pro wrestling is a suspension of disbelief, and you need to suspend that disbelief. To me, it makes no sense why, like, Anthony Bowens will be like, oh shit, I gotta get out of this. Tag in someone like Brody. It's like, Brody's not going to tag you back in, bro. And if he does, he's a dummy too.
What I think Tony's trying to accomplish is keeping the feel of tag team wrestling. Because if you have 4 guys in the ring, it doesn't really feel like tag team wrestling anymore at that point.
I understand that, but it's still not a good idea.
So let me ask you this, though, real quick. So if they were to let one guy of each team in, how do these rules work? Can you only tag in, like, your partner?
Well, obviously.
Right? Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Exactly. There's no downside to it at all, and you could still like have the matches work the way they do, where like it focuses on 2 guys, because it's like you just have other guys out of the ring resting. It's like you can still do the same exact match, but it's just like from a philosophy standpoint, it just doesn't make sense. And I understand that this is a dead horse that I've been beating for 5 years. I will beat this fucking horse into the ground until I die. Like, I love AEW, and I think it does overall. If you ask me, a great AEW and the job they do, again, like a high A, honest to God. But like, that doesn't mean they're getting 100. This is one of those things that really fucking needles me. It's such a weird thing. I get it. It's such a minuscule.
Oh my!
But like, it's so dumb.
Dude, Malachi is crazy.
Yeah, so yeah, that's basically Bowen's hometown. He's just from a different township, right. And yeah, War Machine. That's why I've always referred to them as 3-way dances and 4-way dances. It's why, like, I want them to do the ECW rules.
All right, the House of Black might be one of the coolest teams on earth.
Oh yeah, they're cool. They've always been cool.
They're just so fucking good.
So here's another thing, right? Why? I'm beating a dead horse. I know. Why are all these teams fighting, like, teaming up? One guy is the legal man, right? Like, so like, here's the thing. They're all beating up Brody, right? They're all trying to incapacitate Brody, and then all the other guys are forced out of the ring. So the one team that's left remaining can just take the pin. Like, why would, like, I think it's the Outrunners, right? I think one of the Outrunners are the legal man right now. Why is Bowens doing this for him to get out of the ring? Him and Caster both get out of the ring. It just makes no sense. Or maybe Brody wasn't the legal man, but you still get my point. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And they need to do this spot real quick before the Acclaim break up. Smart, I guess. Max Caster stopped it from happening.
Max's little tassels look a lot like the Young Bucks gear. That's kind of weird.
I mean, it's tassels. But yeah, I get
Like, I got the figures right here up above me with the tassels with the Bucks. Like, it's almost identical, besides the colors.
Making a tournament for the tag title shot would be the right path. Well, no, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing a 4-way. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm okay with them doing this. Like, I think the way they built to this match was really good. They had 4 matches over the last month, and you had to qualify for this match, or 3 matches, whatever it was. That's great. Like, that's fine. It's not how we got here that's the problem, nor is it the match itself. It's just the philosophy of the match.
Yeah. And, you know,
We're that drop kick, by the way.
We've already gotten to a point here where there's 4 guys in the ring at once. So I do agree with you that, like, that's how we should be from the start. Especially considering we don't even know who the legal men are right now.
Yeah, I
don't think I have.
I have no idea. Right now.
I don't think I've known for at least 2 minutes.
I haven't known for like 10 minutes. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, I assumed Brody was the legal man, but he clearly wasn't.
I'm pretty sure it's one of the private party guys and one of the guys.
Look, they forgot themselves. So both. I know you're behind me, but both Zay and Quen both just went for a pin at the same time because nobody knows who the legal man is. Nobody knows. It is what it is. It's just like again. I always try to be fair about AEW and how I feel about it. So, like, and I do think they do a generally great job. But when they do something wrong, I do want to point it out. And I can't stand the philosophy of it. It drives me insane. Look at this stupid tag team from the 80s. God, the 80s just needs to die. It just needs to go away. Unless you're in the chat right now. If you're from the 80s, I fucking hate you. I just want you to know.
Listen to that pop. Yeah.
Again, everyone in the chat, if you were from the 80s, that's fine. If you're watching this stream, that's fine. I don't mean it about you. But literally everybody else and everything else, you can fuck off.
King says, Outrunners, 80s awesomeness. Yo, those glasses fit these dudes so perfect. That's great.
I know, Coach. They had no idea. They have no idea. And, like, it's just like, how could you know at this point? Like, what's, like, who... Like, wait, is Brody legal now? Like, did I miss something? I'm sorry. Like, I love it. The match is fun. The spots are great. Just have every team have a legal man. It's the same thing I hate, like, when they do, like intergender matches where they're like, oh, okay, well, when the guy tags to the girl, both girls are legal. Like, well, then why are we having a tag match? What's the point to that? What's the justification there?
Yeah, I typed into the payperview.com chat. I was like, who is even legal? And somebody was like, who cares?
Didn't hear a word you said, Jeff. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I typed into the chat here. I said, who's even the legal? Somebody in the chat was like, who cares?
Well,
they're like, because everybody's like, this is amazing. This is awesome. This is great.
100% right. The 80s weren't even cool in the 80s. Yeah. God, I hate the 80s. Cody Hater, I'm also not a big fan of the Outrunners. It doesn't click with me. Like, I obviously can respect when an act is over, and I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously they are over. Oh, Max tags himself in. Wait, so are Max and Anthony the 2 legal guys? Is that how this works? Is this how Max and Anthony break up? They fight each other?
I just figured it out. He's wearing the fucking Marty Jannetty pants.
Yeah, probably. Wait, I don't get it. Are they both actually the legal guys right now? What's going on? I missed it. Clearly, that's not how this works.
He told the ref, tell him to tag out. Caster said to Bowens, tell him to tag out.
Oh, wait, so they are both. Wait, what is going on here?
Yeah. Caster said to the ref, tell him to tag out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is great. Whoever called this is freaking awesome.
Gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this makes...
Yo, pin him! Pin him!
The fact that this loophole exists, like, is just why this match is so... Like, the way they do their tag matches is so stupid. Because now, here's the thing. It sets a precedent. Where, like, now
That was so good.
they all need to do it. Why would you not do that for now on?
I might be in the minority here, but I fucking loved that spot with them being in the ring together so damn much.
No, look, it's hilarious, but also, like, again, you have to understand how that sets a future precedent, right? Where they're like, like, wait a second. So, like, next time they have one of these 4-way tag matches, just get yourself in there with your partner.
No. What's funny is we've always known it could happen, and we've always talked about it, but they never did it until now. Yeah, that is great.
Like, it's funny and it's enjoyable in the moment, but again, like, the psychology of it is like, well, how does that happen? How does that work? It's not terrible. It's just weird. It doesn't make sense. Exactly, Dustin. Tag rules are out the window. Like, what is going on? Everyone's
so
confused. This is overbooked. This is a really overbooked thing. But here we go, like I called it. Private party pinning, be acclaimed.
Got you, coach. Boom, let's go. Private Party picking up the win and still your AEW World Tag Team Champions. Private Party. I thought it made perfect sense, Nat. With the way the rules are structured, we've always known that could possibly happen.
Right, but it's still, it's like, Jeff, you're not wrong, right?
I get that.
You're not wrong in, like, the fact that, like, hey, based off how these rules work, I guess it could happen. And, like, hey, like, we have talked about it, and it's one of the reasons why I've always been very critical about this match type, and, like, why they do it this way. And, like, in the moment, is it enjoyable? Sure. But overall, dumb as fuck and overbooked. Unfortunately.
I had fun. I'm okay with
And
it.
High's right. To be honest, they should have just done a ladder match. This would have been a banger of a ladder match. And also,
I'll agree with that.
yeah, like, it should have been a ladder match. I know now. We both called it. It made no sense.
No, Cody, they never do the tornado. We've
Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't make sense why they don't.
We've always called it out, but they're sticking to their rules, and all right. That was cool.
We also did not get the Acclaim breakup there. So
Please welcome the challenger into
No.
tonight's World Tag
Definitely the beginnings of it.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
OC.
Orange this past Wednesday on Dynamite. John Moxley and the Death Riders clearly sent you a message. How does this affect your thinking heading into tonight's match?
Yes, they sent the message. Tonight, we send a message back. AEW sends a message back. I mean, it already started with Private Party. They're just like me. They started here from day one. They've sacrificed everything for the past 5 years, and now...
Sunglasses I have ever seen somebody wear that I could see their eyes perfectly fine.
There's bright lights in his face.
That's weird.
That's weird.
To me. Just like it means everything to all these people.
I guess the bright lights
who
were.
are How could
They
you
might be
understand
those
that?
transitioning.
Possibly understand
That's true. I
They go
do
indoor,
know a
outdoor.
guy that uses those. It's very, very cool technology.
Without AEW, Private Party wouldn't exist without AEW. Tonight,
I want to believe so
I'll
bad.
show you that AEW doesn't need you.
I'm gonna be a mess.
I take the power.
Yeah.
I take the
I wanna
symbol of
believe
everything
so
that
badly.
AEW represents out of that
I wanna
briefcase, and I
believe.
put it into my backpack.
But I
And
know
become the
better.
new AEW World Champion.
Brain and the heart are saying two different things. It's terrible.
Orange Cassidy challenges John Moxley in our Full Gear main event, but coming up next, Roderick Strong will finally get his opportunity to face Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, in the center of the ring.
Hey, Muchacha, I know you want nothing more than revenge.
Yeah, we don't think so either.
Cole and Trevor Hart.
You believe in Joe Hendry? Oh God.
I'm sorry for you.
Yeah, I'm so, I apologize. Hi.
I know, Dustin. I know he's not winning it. He has to learn the value of friendship and why he can't abandon his friends. He's going to learn that lesson tonight. He's going to lose. But I want to believe. I want to believe so badly.
MJF is about to get the loudest fucking pop we have heard, possibly in 2024.
All the things that you've done to people, all the manipulating, all the backstabbing, you're going to pay for all those sins. Because you like trash up and you aren't intelligent enough to realize you don't have a prayer. I'm sending you back where you belong, your grimy little trailer park. You can thank me later.
You guys like, listen, I'm not gonna like make fun of you for enjoying Joe Hendry, but that is the one character in wrestling that I cannot, for the life of me, understand at all how anybody likes that.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible gimmick.
But
Thank
you do you. It's all good. I'm sure there's a bunch of gimmicks I like that I think others don't. So
I don't know. Yeah, it's just like Joe Henry is just a meme with no substance. Like there's no substance behind the meme itself. Like
thank me later.
We talk about like gimmicks and like silly gimmicks and stuff like that, and like those gimmicks, like when they work out, like they could be a meme, but they can also transcend and go beyond that meme, right? Like Orange Cassidy is like the whole this, but like he can also go beyond the thumbs up meme, right? Joe Henry can't do that.
I hope so, Hogle. We could have a million universes like fucking the Avengers. There should not even be one where Roderick Strong defeats MJF.
Oh no, he's not going to win this tonight. He's probably going to get. What's going to happen is MJF is going to win, and then he's going to like really beat down Roderick, which is going to cause like a setup for MJF Adam Cole at World's End. You could book.
I like it.
But yeah, it'll probably be like some sort of gimmick match too, because it's going to be serious at that point.
Roderick Strong and Adam Cole wanted to get their hands on Maxwell Jacob Friedman. However, terms, both men must win 3 consecutive matches. Roderick Strong defeated Shane Taylor, the Beast Mortos, in 10 days ago. The Murderhawk Monster, Lance Archer. Adam Cole, likewise, defeating Buddy Matthews, Malachi Black, but was unable to complete the trifecta, thanks in large part to the bribe from MJF to Don Callis. Yeah, and Takeshita got that win, and you're right, we've seen the bribe, we've seen the replays of it, we know all about it. MJF is very, very intelligent. I've said a lot of things.
That's what I'm saying. Now he's just a meme. Joe Henry's got nothing else going for him.
She wounded his father, and he all saw that at the age of 12. And now MJF rolls out of the ring with a body to take him apart. Nobody asked you, you disgusting pores! Keep your mouth shut!
I'm making a reaction video. I don't make fun.
Roddy, you want to know why these people like you? It's not because you're a good wrestler, it's because you're just like them. White trash. New Jersey, did I offend the dumpster?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm doing a reaction video, but I redid this one because it looked horrible.
Not having to wrestle in front of these stupid fat losers. I'm out there making millions, shooting movies. Meanwhile, you're daddy.
I doubt they'll let me win 2 pay-per-views in a row, but let's find out. For real, Hogle.
I'm gonna step off for a sec, grab a drink, use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Cool.
needed, Tony. Like, strap latter. Right. That was a history reference you have on your bingo card for tonight.
No, sure did. No, a lot of things you've said we haven't had on our bingo card. Thank you, Brady, for that one, too. Roderick Strong. Now in the grips with MJF.
Oh shit, I've never seen anybody use the turnbuckle like that. That's incredible. You can tell MJF just sits there at nighttime sometimes and thinks like, what could I do? How could I make this different? Oh, God.
Luckily for him, he was able to pull the hand out of the trunks, but still damage done inside that turnbuckle. I tell you, MJF as strong as they come. He is in command of this match now.
Yo, Coach, people in this chat are talking about Max's back knee as well. They're like, it looks like he has some kind of pox now. That's beyond acne.
I mean, here's the thing, Nigel, you've known Roderick Strong for a very long time. He's very open about the struggles he faced in his childhood with the family and his upbringing. He's had to deal with bullies all of his life, and unfortunately, for him, he is in there with them.
Oh, come on, post my reaction.
Inside an AEW ring in MJF.
Not just physically, but mentally bullying him as well. And to your point, certainly Strong, who started out in pro wrestling at 14 years old. And to fight and crawl his way into this business.
I don't know why dudes try to take shortcuts anymore. Like, the science to zero body fat is well established now. It is not difficult at all to gain muscle and look absolutely jacked. It doesn't take very much at all. And it's just so weird that these guys go after shortcuts nowadays, you know?
The control now that MJF has. You can see here the ability of a world champion. Make the
Ah, there we
match
go.
your match.
Roderick Strong doing a good job of rounding those shoulders, keeping himself out of a clean predicament. Trying to avoid
Ah, for the movie. See, that's where I was getting at, Nat, is Hollywood is where this new,
left arm of Roderick Strong. No one has held the world title longer
what do I even call this? Weight loss, you know, getting into shape. Hollywood is who developed this. I'm sure you guys, the YouTube ads that where you could skip that 5-second ad of that buff white guy being like, did you know I could eat pizza and I can eat this? He's like, it's not, blah, 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 and you always skip it, right? That dude has a legit system that he uses in Hollywood, and it does not require any steroids or anything. You just have to, for 6 months, you eat exactly what he tells you to eat, and your body does that shit almost on its own. Natural or pasty? Yeah, I'm Irish, so I am either burnt or pasty, I guess. We'll use your word.
His last match, I'll be back at All Out beginning of September. More than 2 months ago, Roderick Strong very active. He's been wrestling regularly against top-flight, top-level competition here in AEW.
He's known for his cardio as well as he immediately picks up the pace.
There he goes. In the lariat.
I don't think you guys can see it, but that's autographed, that MJF. This MJF, one of 3,000. Ah, Cody.
Strong now with MJF up on the shoulders. Oh, big time buckle bomb that time. Comes Strong. That lifting knee strike.
Look at that. MJF, autographed.
The cover, Strong, the foley is
Check this out. I even wrote down on the back where I purchased it. One of 3,000 purchased at Full Gear 2022 when MJF defeated John Moxley. The number of actual... So this is one of 3,000 figure, but we don't know how many he autographed. It's believed to be around 100, but there's no number.
MJF whipping the arm of Roderick Strong. driving him down into the mat. A little bit of separation between these two athletes. It's MJF first.
I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but I got the Young Bucks standing over Cody, and Matt is holding up the rubber chicken. Rome, have I ever pointed that out to you? I found a miniature rubber chicken, and Matt's holding it over Cody.
Roderick Strong sends MJF off. MJF to the floor, and Roderick Strong sending MJF into our announce desk, and then into the barricade. Look how the barricade bent underneath the body of
Oh, yeah. It's so funny that Batista is trying to, like, defend how he looks. He's like, this is the best I've ever felt, and this is the best I've ever looked. And everyone's like, no.
I think that's kind of right. I think he just stopped
Yeah.
steroids.
Yep. And that's what happens when you just stop using them. You just, like, deflate like a balloon.
And at the end of the day, if he feels good, then I'm happy for him.
It's the sick kick.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad he stopped using
Yeah,
them, obviously.
exactly.
That generates such speed, such explosion in such a short distance. That kick is devastating, as is that kick from MJF. What a maneuver that was. Just a little bounce heel flick. And now, mocking Adam Cole, that Panama Sunrise. But
Oh, God.
discredit to his opponent, and at his own peril.
They've struck the opportunity to capitalize. Come up.
I mean, maybe Cody.
I
don't think he
Yeah, we
But they are about to
We-
see two for the next like 2 months, so it's like, you know.
love our tournaments.
Ronnie had pushed him off.
Wouldn't surprise me if there's a broken finger.
Yeah.
Potentially the Roderick Strong or dislocation at least.
Oh, Rome, I found the bag again. The tropical and wildberry Skittles mixed in one bag. They're so hard to find. They're so good. Aren't these the ones you told me to find the gummies of?
Yeah, the wild berry.
Yeah, I tried them. They're banging.
Yeah, they're really good.
Got a home run from New Jersey Devils. You see the above the ring here, and MJF high.
Dude, MJF's chest is destroyed.
Down. Now MJF, that hammerlock, hanging on to Roderick Strong. DDT, Strong spiked on the crown of his head. MJF lateral press, and this could be it. No! I have no idea how Roddy got out of that, because that was well executed.
Had to be strong by name and strong by nature there, specifically his neck. Not sure we can take another look at that, but that was hard to watch. I can only imagine how it felt.
From the hammerlock to the way he dropped it on his head, MJF executed that perfectly.
You tie up one of the arms and it prevents you from putting your hands down first to take away some of the impact. MJF.
Well, there you go. There's the return from that. MJF. Look to the chin, but yeah, the thumb to the eye.
Yeah, that would be crazy, Nat, if they did like an actual March Madness. I think you might be onto something there. Could you imagine that, Rome? A full-blown March Madness tournament?
Are you thinking Texas Cloverleaf?
Jeff, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if it's coming across on the stream, but like you keep cutting out for me.
Really?
Yeah, like I heard you say, Rome, how would you feel? Something tournament. Like that's all I got out of that. And it
Like maybe-
kind of been it's kind of been happening. I'm trying to like work through it. Like I've been able to get the gist of most of what you've said so far. That one had no clue.
Favoring that left shoulder as well.
Again, I don't know if it's coming across on stream. I don't think no one said anything, so I'm assuming that it's fine on that end.
Once in a while, I gotta reset the mic. How am I now?
Sounds fine for
Is it
me.
better?
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying, Nat has a good point there with like a March Madness style tournament for the tag team division. Could you imagine we did a massive tournament in March?
I've always called for like. Here's the thing, right? In wrestling, again in anything, I love tournaments. I'm a big tournament guy. I always hate when they call like a tournament that has like 4 matches a tournament. Like that's not a tournament. Like those are like contender matches. Like
That's a quick round robin or something. Yeah.
exactly. I want a tournament that has like 20 people, right? Or like you know what I mean. Like it has to be like one of the numbers that are like even, but that work out that way. But like
if you look at what Nat said, we got AEW, Ring of Honor, New Japan, CMLL, and AAA. Dude, we could get 64 teams in there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we could, so do it. I think that's what we... There was a tournament either this year or last year that we speculated was going to be like that. And I forget which one it was. But it ended up not being that big. It's like, I don't care if it's like so big to the point where like you got to put like free matches on YouTube to have all the matches happen. But like you got to make it happen. Maybe a huge tournament. I want a massive tournament. I want 50 dudes or 50 teams or 50 women going at it. Like, I don't care. Just make it happen. Make it work. I am a complete like tournament nerd. I will like sit there and I will like my favorite episodes of like Dragon Ball, the tournament episodes. Like, you know what I mean? Like Dragon Ball is phenomenal. Specifically Dragon Ball. I love Z as well, obviously, but Dragon Ball, like, great show from start to finish. The best episodes are when they all meet up for the tournament and go and do the tournament matches. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they just are. Tournaments are the great. They're the great. They rock. They're great.
Dude, Max's back is so bad, I almost wonder if he has, like, moles on his back. They look so big.
I don't know.
Yeah, so Harley Cameron hasn't been talking in this chat the whole time, and all of a sudden somebody who works for AEW was like, Harley, reset your thing. And she's like, what? You guys didn't see my chat this whole time?
Yeah, it's fun. All I heard you say was, Harley's in the chat, and they were like, what? Nothing's happening? And like, that was
it's got to be a Discord setting then.
yeah, it must be. It's alright. We'll make it work.
I can fix it.
Oh yeah, it was a tag tournament. It's like yeah, they could do 32 things, like 32 entrants here, and they did 12. And MJF wins.
Right.
Not surprising.
You should be able to hear just about everything I say now. I switched out the way that Discord picks up my voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, Nat. I remember when we said that. They could do 32, and they're like, here's 12. Hey, MJF picking up the dub. Spent a little too much time in the oven. MJF looks crispy.
Yeah, I expect MJF here to kind of put Roddy on the shelf. Like I said at the start of the match. Oh, that geek Dave LaGreca from Busted Opens up in the front row. I hate Dave LaGreca. Oh, man.
Oh, you're already, so far you're on track. MJF's still taking out Roddy.
Yeah, like I said, he definitely broke his hand there.
Yeah, it's just a Discord thing, Coach. There's MJF coming out to help Roddy.
You mean Adam Cole?
Yeah, sorry, thank you. The whiskey's kicking in.
Don't blame me.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Al O'Reilly tried to warn you, Adam. He's like, I told you this was going to happen. You son of a bitch.
But he's still a coward. Here's the thing, Nigel. The extracurriculars for MJF completely unnecessary. Of course. Did not get to the wait a second. Riley and Cole.
He's telling, yeah. Kyle's like, this is your fault, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm just going to go out and challenge him to a match at World's End. It's going to be some sort of like death match, or I know Nat said like the mask on a pole. I don't think they're going to do that. I think that's too ridiculous.
Of all Adam Cole's action, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think after what we heard this past week from Kyle O'Reilly, he blames Adam Cole for this.
We got Mercedes up next against Chris Statlander. Camille will not be at ringside because Mercedes told her to sit her ass in the theater.
Emotions here after seeing his close friend Robert Strong attack in such devastating fashion. But fans, the action here at full gear continues. Chris Statlander, the woman that was neither king nor submitted to lose the TBS championship. Can she do so? Can she regain it here tonight against the CEO, Mercedes Moné?
Looks like the Mercedes match coming up next.
Go over the entire AEW women's division. More like, what does it taste like?
That's not just a work of art.
I don't think I would have laughed, Hogle. I would have been sick to my stomach, dude.
And it feels so good to have all this power.
I don't know if you noticed the Adam Cole personally hand-signed autograph up here.
She quite literally is afraid of competition. Maybe she knows that there's people out there that are better than her.
No, yeah, Nat, I totally like your idea. Hang the mask up.
Always find a way.
Absolutely.
Mercedes, you try to hit me with a car.
Chris Statlander? Chris is not a thought. Mercedes is a thought. Statlander is just like a full-blown woman.
Everything that you tried hasn't worked. You're afraid because you know that I'm locked in. Chris Statlander, there is a price to pay when you mess with Mercedes Monday. Then at full gear, I'll bring my checkbook.
It's a cool shot for Stat.
Yeah.
You can see like the top hanging scoreboard Titantron with it too. That's cool. You'll see it in a second, I think.
Yeah. That is cool. The Cardi B list. Damn!
It would be cool for Stat to win. Absolutely. Stat, as I've said, Stat and Sheeta are my two favorite women's wrestlers. So, I'll absolutely be happy if Stat comes out here with a win, but I do think Mercedes is going to retain.
As we know, Nigel, never submitted to lose the title now with a chance to win.
Hope I'm wrong, though. I would like to be wrong. That'd be pretty cool.
That is exactly what she must do here tonight. Former TBS champion.
Thoughts on MJF Cole Strong storyline? I mean, again, I think... Oh, dropped my phone. I think the build's been kind of off, but that's just because MJF wasn't there. I assume MJF's back now, and I think it'll probably be a lot better off with him back. But I think it's been fine. Definitely the worst build of the pay-per-view, though. That's to be said, I think.
CEO! You saw a meme today that would perfectly describe your thoughts on Statlander? What's the meme?
Right now, let's head to the ring where the dapper yapper, Justin Roberts, is standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout set for one ball is for the TBS Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander. And her from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the reigning and
Cody Ceno? What? C-E-N-O? See, now I don't think she will take it off of her. But I don't think she loses yet. I know that there's a lot of people in this chat that are kind of down on Mercedes, but I mean, listen, I think a lot of the time, like a lot of the hate going her way is intended because she's working as a heel. That's just how I see it. So
the Dresden Shuffle. Let's go, Mercedes.
Mercedes Renee coming into this match not only as TBS champion, but with an undefeated record. Kristen Statlander coming into this match with a tremendous amount of calm, poise from the challenger. And a winning streak as well, including beating Sheeta on Wednesday. How about that? 10 straight wins for Chris Statlander.
Damn it, Coach.
Victories in 14 of her last 15 matches.
I was like, hell yeah, our chat's better than that.
Coach hating on Stat out of your mind. Same with Dustin. Shame on both of you. Statlander is one of the best.
She has traveled the world. She has won championships around the world. She's been on the big stage before. She is ready for this match, even with Chris.
I don't think she's been that bad, man.
What I was gonna say to people that are calling this a bathroom break, like if you don't like Mercedes, this, in my opinion, this match isn't about Mercedes. I think this is about Statlander, and she's so good.
I just think that the Mercedes hate is like really low, and it's kind of weird.
I feel like if you hate,
is she the best women's wrestler on the roster? No. But like Nat said, she has star power, and she's a good to great wrestler. Again, I'm much more of a Statlander guy, and like obviously Sheeta. Like if you ask me to rank all the women's wrestlers in AEW, I don't like. Mercedes is definitely not a top 3 for me personally. It's like, it's Sheeta, Stat, and Willow. But like if we get into the top 5 conversation, I think there's a good case to be made there.
Mercedes lands on the apron, fingers into the eyes of the challenger. She held the rope that time.
All right, everyone's calming down. They're all like, "Oh, bathroom break," but they love Stat. All right, well, still, you know, you love Stat. You shouldn't be going to the bathroom. But I understand. Sometimes you gotta go. You gotta go.
I'm gonna nickname Statlander Jigglypuff.
Please don't.
I'll just keep that as my little personal nickname in my head.
Willow's number 1 for Dustin. Oh, that's great. Yeah, like Willow's a top 3 for me. It really is like Sheeta, Statlander, and Willow.
I think you hit the nail on the head earlier when you said that Mercedes ran head first into a white hot Willow.
Yeah, it brought people the wrong way completely.
Yeah, I think so.
Because keep in mind, when Mercedes came into the company, like Willow had I believe Willow had just gotten the All Elite graphic. They did that show in Jacksonville where she had just won the TBS championship. Like Willow Nightingale was red hot to start this year off, or white hot, excuse me. And it's just she Mercedes came in and pretty much people felt like Willow was like a placeholder champion, which kind of unfortunately was. But it makes sense for her to do the job back because Willow kind of got made by Mercedes' ankle injury in New Japan. So it made sense. And she is a star.
Shuffle, you are the first person that I have ever, and I mean ever, seen that said that they think Willow's terrible.
Yeah, that's a hard disagree there. And thank you to discount Bailey. So I will say that I think Bailey is better than Mercedes. I will agree with that. But I still think Mercedes is great. That shouldn't be to the detriment of Mercedes. Okay, she's a close. I think she's close to Bailey, but I do think Bailey's better.
I really hope Statlander wins tonight, though.
Yeah, Willow's fucking amazing. I agree with Dustin.
Remember, since the first time we saw her show up, we were at the show in Philly, and we were like, wow, that girl's amazing.
Nah, Willow didn't disappear. She did the program with Statlander all year. Because remember, right after Willow lost it, Stokely and Statlander turned on her, and they had that feud, which culminated, I believe, at All In, right? It was something like that. Like, it culminated in that one match. They had a few matches.
I see where you're going with that one, Dresden.
I still I get what you're saying, but I think
Bailey hasn't used that character in forever.
See, I like Willow's character. I like it. It's just like, and she says it a lot sometimes in her promos too. It's like she's someone who, like, she has a dark side, but she also wants to be friendly and bubbly and stuff. And she's like, there is that side of her. She doesn't want to, I don't know. I like it. I also think it's a really cool name, and I also think it's a really cool contrast. Like the Willow being all lovely and cutesy and fun, and then the Nightingale is like dark and like
What was that?
The vibe. I like the aesthetic of it. Oh, that was a really cool backbreaker.
I've never seen that before. Look at this replay.
It's great. It is really good.
That was one of the coolest reversals, I guess, because Statlander was trying to suplex her. She turned that into a backbreaker. That was unreal.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say also, Willow does have a concussion. Last I heard, she was hurt. I didn't remember that as well. Coach is correct. Also, I realized I think I said backbreaker. It was a neck breaker.
Yeah.
I just thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, no, that was a neck breaker. Dope.
No, she put her knee down. It was like a neck breaker on her knee.
Oh, I'd still consider it a neck breaker, but it was dope.
Yeah. You know what's Dresden here? I'll tell you this. I don't think Willow's gimmick is a character. I think that is literally who Willow is in real life.
Yeah, it turned up to 11.
So like I can see how you feel that way, but yeah, that's just her turned up. Like I actually believe that. Yeah. I've always thought of her as more of like, it's kind of weird, but AEW's Big E. She gives me like big time Big E vibes with the way she,
I just think Willow's got. I think she's just like, she's one of those wrestlers that just has the it factor. Like, she just knows how to go into a room and get over and just make it work. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I just don't agree. I think Willow's phenomenal.
A lot of people in this chat here are giving Mercedes some props, saying this is her best showing yet.
It's really good. It's been a really good match.
Dude, Stat just fucking murdered her with a buckle bomb.
I think at the end of the day, and I don't want to like sorry Nat, because I know Nat's a big Britt Baker fan. I just think Mercedes really hasn't had the best run because it takes two to tango a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Where it's like, she ran into a white hot Willow Nightingale, and then she feuded with Britt Baker, who I just don't think. I think Britt's not it anymore. I'm not really a big believer in Britt Baker. I think she does some. I think she's capable of doing some good promos at this point, but like, I don't know. I think she's kind of cooked. Plus, I think it's kind of lame. She didn't want to do the job for Willow, so she faked having strep throat. I think that was kind of lame. But,
Dresden, I've been screaming that at the top of the mountain for years. Nobody's listening to me.
Carries the brand. Like, I get what you're saying, but like,
I completely understand why. That doesn't change the fact that I want her.
like, she's about to be the mainstay of a TV show when Ring of Honor gets a TV deal.
If that's the case, then I'm cool with it. If that winds up being the case where we get a Ring of Honor TV show and she's like the face of the women's division, I'm okay with it.
Again, the way Ring of Honor is set up, and like I've said it before, I'm just gonna repeat it when I do it. the way Ring of Honor is set up, all the things that annoy us about that brand, that annoy us about how that promotion works with AEW in tandem, is strictly so Ring of Honor can get its TV deal. Like, hey, like, yeah, it's annoying when the Ring of Honor champions show up on AEW television, but they're trying to build a brand awareness. Like, yeah, it sucks that Chris Jericho is the Ring of Honor World Champion, but guess what? Chris Jericho is a well-known name to casual fans who maybe you haven't watched wrestling in 10, 20 years, but you know Chris Jericho. So when you go to TV executives, you say, hey, our world champion is this guy Chris Jericho, who has been to the top of the mountain in WWE and is pretty mainstream, all things considered. And then you turn and you also have this champion Athena, who's literally been running the brand and is helping to make the brand enticing. So when you go and you say, hey, look at these numbers we do with Honor Club, like, I'm sure there are people that just pay for Honor Club just to watch Athena.
That sequence just now was incredible.
It was, and I'm ruining it by making this point. But like, all of this stuff is for the sake of the Ring of Honor TV deal, which I personally want to have happen. So I'm cool with these decisions. Do I like it? Not always. Is it the best for me as someone who doesn't want to pay for Honor Club because it's a broken app? No. But when it's on TV, I'll definitely be happy that it happened. Mercedes freaking out because she couldn't put the stat away. This is great. This has been great. The stat haters proven wrong. The Mercedes haters proven wrong. This is great. Don't get me going on the feet. I know, Coach, but yeah, Britt's okay in the ring. She's really bad at also making her opponent look good. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't like doing jobs for people.
So, one thing though, I don't think she's as bad backstage as people say, because like even MJF came out in her defense like, yo, that whole situation was nowhere near as bad as everyone says it was. And if you've seen, she's been filming Cobra Kai, so I think a lot of people thought she was gone from like injury and maybe being a bitch, but I think she was out there doing Cobra Kai and stuff.
So I'll say this. There was a lot of stuff that went down like the last month where remember when Britt was like, oh, she couldn't make it to the show that she was going to wrestle Willow on because of the hurricane, but she was in Pittsburgh for Sunday Night Football, and then apparently went to Florida. Remember, it was really weird. There's stuff going on there. I think Britt just didn't want to do the job for Willow, and then she got sick, and a lot of it just doesn't check out, in my opinion.
Harley just said, I want to work the CEO, and I said I'd pay to see that.
Coach said she has a contract that she can't show up on AEW television. Is that real? Interesting. Cody Hader said, I think Samoa Joe versus Chris Jericho and Hammerstein would be great. Cody, I'm mad because I forgot about the Hammerstein ballroom tickets. I might look at them again over the weekend or something, but I'm pretty sure they're sold out. It's crazy. They're running 3 shows 3 days in a row there, and it's sold out each day, I think.
Yo, Captain Badass with a quote coming in here that I think I've heard you say 100 times since we've been doing this podcast. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great time to be a wrestling fan. Yeah, 100%. Athena is showing up on AEW TV, though. Yeah, she has. Mercedes really good in this match. Says hi. Yeah, exactly. This has been a really good match. Mercedes has proven the haters wrong.
This is giving me some old school Mercedes vibes of her matches with Bayley.
I feel like she just can't put Stat away. It actually is making me think that Stat might win this, actually. We'll see what happens, though.
This is good.
Unless, the Renegades show up to help Mercedes. It's not that she's bad backstage, she just doesn't want to do the job. Exactly. Yeah, Britt just doesn't. She was in Pittsburgh, and then somehow it's strep throat, and then also the hurricane. Right, all that was going on. Hey, that's me. Yes, Captain.
Oh shit, she's going to Three Amigos. Yeah, this is really good. Hi.
F5.
Professional wrestler by Eddie Guerrero.
Viva la raza! This is the best match of Mercedes' life? No. Mercedes versus Bayley Iron Woman match. NXT is her greatest match. No women's match. I don't know if we'll ever beat
I
that.
thought it was done. I thought it was over.
Oh.
I really thought it was over. Holy shit.
Stats got to win with the Saturday night... shit, what does she call it? Saturday Night Fever?
Yeah, I think so.
It's Saturday night, ain't it? Let's go! Yeah, we haven't seen Camille yet, if we do at all.
Just watch his feet. Right shoulder. Oh no, the left slipped off. Not a lot, but just an inch, and that was enough to end the count.
It was enough. This TBS Championship match continues. Chris Statlander still fading.
Oh, man.
Stat likes the 450 splash off the top, but that could be ill-advised to say the least, Nigel.
With a bad knee, that is going to blow it out 100%. But it might be worth it if she can beat the champion. Here it is.
Statlander.
Oh, crash and burn.
She hit hard too on her feet.
Oh, absolutely top 5. It might even be number 2, Nat. I just don't know if anything can ever beat that.
And Mercedes now on the attack, going after the
Oh, going after the leg. Dude, Mercedes on another level tonight. What the?
Haters are down bad.
Oh, absolutely.
The true tenet of a champion.
Frog splash on her knees.
stepping on the knee.
Oh, she kicked out again.
Statlander's history of injury to that knee.
Oh, wait a second. You know,
She told Camille to stay in the back. That's what did it. She's like, you suck. See, that's someone who's not very good. I'm sorry, Camille's not very good. She's got the look, but like she is not good in the ring. Maybe Camille.
No.
Maybe Camille.
She's-
Bad juju, bad vibes.
Yeah. Camille's more about the look. She's got like this big Valkyrie.
Well, yeah, which is why the bodyguard role is really good for her.
Like, let's hear. She blows Jade Cargill out of the water. So if she plays a character like Jade Cargill,
Yeah.
she'll be fine. But she's not going to be out here having any 10-minute matches. She sure as hell ain't going to have any matches like this.
Ah!
Statlander's momentum carrying her through a second.
Oh. 2 bank statements.
This is going to be it.
Boom.
Down goes Statlander. Mercedes the cover.
Statlander kick it out again. She hit her with 3 finishers in a row. Let's go, Stat.
10,000 people come to their feet.
Yeah, Jade's very overrated. But let's focus on this man. This is great.
Oh, absolutely. Hi. She's terrible. Did you see the picture of her sprawled out on the car?
Yeah, it was like, what is she doing?
I just laughed my ass off. I will be honest, I almost used that as the thumbnail.
No.
I almost used it as the thumbnail.
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Does Monet feel it now?
Oh yeah, that's no secret, Nat. We know how that all worked.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Statlander,
Oh boy.
I mean, she is at the mercy of the champion here, but
Oh!
Statlander
Damn, that looks great.
changes her grip, the backslide, the stat, no, over leverage there. Mercedes
Oh, that's it. It's over.
rolls through.
Wait, she's fighting. Oh shit! That's crazy. What?
Mercedes goes down face first. Statlander
This is fucking great.
for the inside grip.
Whoa!
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Trying for
Woo.
goals. It's a Saturday Night Fever, but look at this Mercedes fighting at the knee. And watch her get out of it. And now Mercedes the Cazadora.
That was fire.
Statlander goes throat first over the middle rope. Now Mercedes the cover. 2, 3.
Just, listen, I'm just, hold on, hold on. I'll be right back. Wait, give me a second.
Oh, that's the
All you fucking geeks that sat there. The bathroom break. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Terrible take by all of you.
Dude, that's going to be a candidate for match of the night. That was unreal. Where's Macho at so I can tell him about quality over quantity again?
Like bathroom break. What are you talking about? That's great. I'm not a geek, I'm a slacker. Nah. When the glasses go on, call it like I see it. A bunch of geeks. That's what I'm saying, Cody. All the haters. Proven wrong in real time.
My God, undefeated. The TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, stands tall at full gear, but right now...
Oh shit, Hangman versus Jay. Let's fucking go. Quality over quantity, Cody. I say it all the time. We could have 8 women's matches. If 7 of them are terrible, nobody's going to care. We had one incredible match. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get another match later. Because Mariah May made the statement, I will face any woman, anytime, anywhere, at any show. We're getting Toni Storm back tonight during the celebration. Challenge for the title. Boom. I'll be right back.
2024 still has some time left for the Switchblade to share the spotlight with Hangman once more.
There is no such thing as redemption.
Jay White, do you know who the hell I am? I am the Hangman. I am the man.
Nat, I was more talking like he always says NXT had 5 women's matches tonight, and that's when I say quality over quantity.
Yeah, that's what he's referring to.
Hangman just can't let that go.
At full gear, the Hangman breathes with the Switchblade once more.
My hand raised and leave you like I have left so many others. Less than you had before.
Leave his plants, Cody Hater, man. That was such a great post from Hangman. I love that Hangman is like, I'm going to talk about gardening on here. And then he's also, oh, there's a sign for it. I saw that on Blue Sky today. But then also him saying like he's being a gardener, but he's still a heel. And he called a bunch of, for those that don't know, he basically made a post about leaves. And he's like, oh, I know you idiots are like, Hangman, I thought you were going to post about plants. Why are you sending pictures of leaves? And he said, newsflash, dumbass. Plants, or leaves is plants. Oh, man. It was a great post. Loved it. Codiator says, Big Jamie will be next in line. That would be a great match. Mikhail, Adam Copeland's coming back. Yeah, yep. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing quite well. How are you? Codiator, Tony return or Mariah will turn on Mina? Yeah, probably both, to be honest. Dustin with the Jay White. Nat, yeah, I agree, Nat. I think Like who? Like honestly, it's really not that big of a deal. Quality over quantity for sure, but at the same time, like you said, AEW has both. I mean, NXT can run 5 women's matches, but they're all dog shit. Like, I mean, what are we talking about here? Cowboy shit. Yup.
Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Although it is time to change hats.
Stepping into battle once more with the Switchblade Jay White. Let's take it back to Dynamite a few weeks ago. Juice Robinson and Switchblade Jay White teaming up. That's not the surprising part. It was the unlikely alliance between Hangman Adam Page and Christian Cage. The enemy of my enemy is my friend type situation.
Bruh, look what I found at Hot Topic. Just randomly on the shelf. This hasn't been an item sold at Hot Topic in like fucking 10 years. And they were like, dude, we found one in the back. Ooh, the kitty cat. Is that Ash?
Yeah, it's Ash.
Man, poor Zelda, dude. She weighs like nothing now. She's almost like less than 6 pounds, I would say. Yeah.
Regardless of what, how bad they feel against each other, this match is featuring 2 of the finest.
I know, right, Coach? Isn't that crazy? Oh, wait, you're back. Okay. Let's talk about my Bullet Club beanie.
Jay White, a great international star before signing with AEW.
Right, lean, sinewy, Hangman Adam Page, muscular and powerful. Something of a clash of styles.
Switchblade Jay White cinched in that tight side headlock of fans. DraftKings is an official partner of AEW right now. All customers can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's AEW World Championship main event between Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy. Simply answer questions about the main event to get enough rights on your show. Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW and play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
After like that, Nigel, a couple of chops and a kick to the knee.
That's smart. You hit someone in the chest, they're going to expect there. You open up somewhere else.
I don't know what brand of spray tan they've been using, if they got like a contract with someone, but that shit is orange as fuck.
Between Hangman and Switchblade last month, where Jay White saw the evidence of a knee injury on Hangman and Page, and Jay White seized on that.
You just saw that in the prior match. And Mercedes Moné was able to capitalise on an injury to her challenger. Oftentimes adaptability, and when an opportunity presents itself, you better take it. Vicious. Hangman Adam Page.
Oh man, going after his leg.
Every time Adam Page is in the ring, it's a grudge match.
And Tony, with those wrestling boots of Switchblade Jay White, I mean, there's nothing there to protect that outside and nothing else. And you could hear the thud, and that thud was not the boot, that was the ankle. And that chopping down with that elbow and punching the ankle. Nothing technical about it. And Nigel, I think this is a very different tone to this grudge match than many were expecting.
Yeah, potentially. I think the way that Hangman Adam Page is so methodical now that he has an advantage. There's a pause, there's a deliberation. Former AEW World Champion Adam Page, who's been in some of the most brutal and violent conflicts in AEW. Swerve Strickland, who we will see in action. That's debuting Bobby Lashley.
So I'm gonna pull a page out of Jackbook. My Pokemon pieces of pocket booster packs ready to be open.
Oh shit.
I'm opening a PPV pack right now. See what we got.
Have you got a God pack yet?
No.
Me neither. I've opened so many packs, no God packs.
Nothing new.
I saw somebody get a God pack that had 2 Weezing and 3 Polygon. I was like, that's the worst God pack ever.
You guys think a God pack is just a bunch of EXs?
Yeah, it's all the EXs.
I've got some good EXs though. I'm happy with where I'm at right now, but yeah, I mean, it's obviously something I need. So.
I'm just upset that the first deck that I was able to build, everybody hates. I built the Mewtwo deck, and everyone's like, I hate the Mewtwo deck, it's so lame. And I'm like, alright. This is what the game gave me to build, I'm sorry. I think they should adjust the rules, though. The person who goes first is at a disadvantage no matter what.
Yeah.
You don't get an energy and you don't get to attack. Like, you're completely at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I've realized that. I'm like, why would I want to go first?
The only time you would want to go first is if you're a Misty player and you have an opening hand with a Misty and you can fucking put 3 energy on one of your Pokemon. That's it.
Will it let you do that on the first turn, though?
Yeah, it lets you play Misty on the first turn. I've seen people not even get to play. They're just like, Misty, you're dead. Because they only put 1 Pokemon in the active spot, and then it's dead.
Right, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ash, Mikhail said hi.
Alright, chat, who you guys rooting for here tonight? We going after Hangman taking the win or Switchblade?
Obviously, Hanger.
Yep, I figured you would be for Hanger. It seems like Switchblade's got massive momentum right now. Seems like Jay White's on his way to the title and Hangman's just in the way, you know what I mean?
Maybe.
Speaks to the type of athlete that Jay White is, that even with that ankle injury, able to bring that speed, that fluidity, even at this stage of the match and after all that much punishment.
Harley is having the worst night of spelling ever. Every sentence she's typed has at least one word.
Take away some of the impact. I think you can see there, Jay White tried to turn to one side to protect his ankle.
Jay White's ankle flipped that on that fallaway slam. Hangman Adam Page.
I really don't think Switchblade needs it more. Switchblade is 5. Switchblade's 5 and like 4-0 against Hangman, or 4-1, or 5-0, something like that. Yeah, Hangman.
The only reason that I would say Switchblade needs it more is because people think he's been fumbled in AEW.
But they're wrong.
So I do think he should be on his way to the title shot right now.
Well, yeah, Justin. That's gonna be the whole point of Hangman when he goes back to being face. Is his and Jeff Jarrett called it. He's like, hey, look, I've seen this road. I know what this road where it ends. Like, it's not gonna end well for you. So, like, there will be a point where Hangman will lose a lot, and it might even be in this match. It depends on when they want to start turning Hangman face again. But we'll see. But that will be how he turns face. You're going to see Hangman take a lot of L's when it happens. He's going to be losing matches left and right and losing feuds left and right. He's going to realize, like, damn, I really don't have any friends now, and everyone hates me. I don't even win.
Oh, man.
It's amazing. It blows me away that what we just saw Jay White take, the pain he's gone through, and he still fights through it.
It comes down to willpower and soul, how much you want it. You can train in the gym and almost...
I still can't get over how good that Mercedes match was with Statlander. That was fucking fantastic. It's the best women's division in wrestling. You cannot convince me otherwise. It's the best women's roster, the best division, like...
Jay White, he's throwing his entire body into it. His ankle, Jay White's ankle, is giving way underneath him, it appears. Trying to put this on even ground now with a bad wheel on one man, maybe now on another.
I've got to try to end it quickly. That's what I would do at this stage when you're hurt.
Right?
Not taking some risks.
Like right now.
But with a bad leg, this is a big risk. Quid pro quo.
You saw Jay White lift up that left ankle, trying to adjust his hands and relieve some pressure. The superplex, you saw Hangman, after the impact, immediately clutching that leg with the cover. You know, a lot of times, wrestlers will push off from the top turnbuckle on that avalanche.
All right, welcome back, Michael.
Jay did not do that.
Should have made those 2 separate sentences.
Yep. I looked up at Randy Wade's. Like, you know,
A period was badly needed in that sentence.
and also, I think he probably means popped out.
Yeah.
Like he popped out of the chat to talk to us.
Well, I thought he meant like he's tired, you know, but either way. Should have been like, just got back after talking with my sweetie. And man, am I tired. Yeah. Let's go, Jay. Dude, Hangman's hair looks crazy.
Two men. Only 2 good legs between them.
No leaves is plants. Somebody has that sign.
Yeah, that was so. Again, that was I was talking about it earlier. So Hangman on Blue Sky is it's just so great to have back on social media. He's like he wants to post about his gardening on there, but he's still a heel. So it's kind of being a dick when he's talking about his gardening. And he posted a picture of leaves, and he said he's like, I know what all you guys are complaining, like, oh, Hangman, why are you posting pictures of leaves? We were gonna talk about plants. He's like, newsflash, dumbass. Plants is leaves is plants. It's hilarious. And so yeah, I actually saw that. So that guy was making that sign. He posted it on Blue Sky this morning. So it's really cool that he's like right there.
Words on the German suplex, but he had to adjust the footing on that left leg.
Yeah, with the ankle slightly, so there wasn't as much pressure on the left knee, but right now,
Leg bomb from Hangman out of Page. And Jay White just casually moved the right shoulder over.
case in point there to the detail,
The mother
to the
of
technical.
all simulcasts. That's dope.
Holding the shoulder.
Say, don't apologize, Michael. I was just making a joke.
Tony Schiavone, a couple minutes ago, you mentioned the action that AEW fans can see on
You guys had a special Olympic event, Unified Bocce.
January 1st.
Bocce, is that the one where you hit the balls with the...
Live on TBS as well as Max, starting January 1st, 2025.
New era in AEW, and thank you very much for being along on the ride with us. It's been great.
Boy, what 2025 has in store for us. 2025 and beyond, but what does Hangman Adam Page have in store for Switchblade Jay White? Something sinister.
Or dead eye, perhaps.
But Jay White hanging onto that top rope, bringing his grip. Jay White, he likes that half and a half suplex. Hangman, full extension on that leg for the point. But now,
Oh, damn.
Hangman coming down on the
That dragon suplex on the apron was nasty.
he can't do it. Look at this.
Of course he got
Yard bowling? Okay, I remember that now.
Oh,
it almost spent. You said it was such ease, Tony. It was like a walk in the park.
It was anything but a walk in the park, Nigel.
The vitriolic Tony Schiavone continues. Jay White here, pushing his opponent.
Oh, God.
Disaster for Hangman. Throwing that lariat attempt out of sheer desperation. Jay White, as we mentioned, the counter wrestling. Almost pure.
I'm loving the stage here.
And Jay White
That full gear stage looks awesome.
I took a look at the ring, saw how far it was, wanted to try to break. I realised this is going to need a little bit more time on the outside. It's not come on,
Broken count reset.
oh,
Let's go Switchblade, cowboy shit. Let's go Switchblade.
Oh.
Self-preservation on full display by Hangman.
Oh.
Surprise all about the physicality of this matchup. It's living up to the billing.
The late great Gordon Solomon has called professional wrestling the human game of chess.
Concussion protocol engaged. First year of coaching softball, nice.
The ankle wedged between the barricades and Hangman Adam Page.
I'm one of the few people on earth that finds it easy to hit a softball.
Began with Swerve Strickland more than a year ago. He's a man unhinged. Ankle lock on the outside. It's on the outside. The match could not be won as referee Paul Turner reminded
I guess when you swing at a small baseball for so long, softball becomes easy. This is a really cool spot, Jay, like trying to climb to the ring while the submission was on. I like that.
But look where Hangman Adam Page is.
Yeah, he's poised. You are right, Nigel.
What is he poised for, Tony?
Yeah, for the buckshot, Larry, that's exactly what he wants.
Oh, the world can see it. But what about Jay White?
Oh shit.
Yes, buckshot intercepted now. The roll-up. No, not the roll-up. Instead, the ankle lock. This time in the ring. Can Jay White endure much more? Yeah, you got to. The hand up the rope to force the break. Hangman dragging Jay White to center, and now the stomps with the ankle cinched in.
Oh, trying to allow this to continue after Jay White got to the ropes.
Jay White now rolled through. Hangman allowed the momentum to carry him to the apron. A grazing blow on that elbow strike, but damage was done, and enough damage was done as Jay White dragging through in the ropes.
With the damage to the left knee now of Hangman Adam Page, I don't think he can land that buckshot, Larry. I think he'll buckle.
The waist lock attempted by Jay White. Swing and a miss, back elbow. Catching Jay White again. Half and half suplex blocked. Escaped out of, I should say.
Oh, that Hiranagi is sick.
Cover! Two! That's three. No! Wow!
Another close call. Page just slipping the left arm, but Jay White ready for it. No!
The Blade Runner. There we go again. Avoided as Hangman. Returning to the ankle lock. Not a typical part of his repertoire, but one inverted figure here tonight. Absolutely. You gotta do what you can to win a match. But Jay White reversing.
Creating submission attempts from White. Can't see from our viewpoint exactly what it is or where the pressure is, but look at the face.
Almost looks like an inverted figure four attacking that injured leg of Hangman Adam Page. Working on the right knee, it appears.
Will we get another shot?
Calling someone from New Zealand a Kiwi is not a slur, right?
Towards the bottom rope.
You know what, Jeff?
Does anybody know?
You know what, Jeff?
Is that like an accepted term?
You know what, Jeff? You do you, and we'll see what the cards land. You know.
Well, no, like people in this chat are calling him a Kiwi, and I'm kind of like wondering. I'm like, do they accept that? Is that something that's accepted? I don't know. Because people keep saying he's from Australia, and they're like, no, he's Kiwi. I know what they mean.
The left knee of Adam Page.
Oh, he's stomping on the. Look at this. He can't get away from it.
And
From pressure on that ankle, he cannot get away from Hangman.
It's not okay.
Once you've had an injury and it's as clearly takes your opponent, there might as well be a bullseye on it.
Big dragon screw. Great counter. anticipation.
It was Page's damaged knee that landed when he gave the
Aw, what a cutie.
That is a great point, Nigel. You are right.
Pause. Oh, wait a second. Following up for a second attempt.
A second.
Deadeye. Jay White.
Want her to come over here. But I don't want her to go.
What kind of cover was that, Hangman?
You can see the pain on the face of Hangman here. It's from what you said, Nigel.
He just laid on him, didn't push his shoulders down, didn't grab a leg, nothing. Hangman?
He's been selling that leg injury for a little while now.
You ain't got to pin him with your ankle.
It's a long match. Uh-oh. 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 A lot of excitement.
Man, he's hit Jay White with 2 dead eyes.
Is that it?
Got it. Gotta hit him with the buckshot.
Wow, okay.
Oh!
That was
Oh!
surprising. Yeah, there it is. Huh. Alright. So yeah, it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Keyword sooner.
Boom! Let's go. Ding, ding, ding! Switchblade! Let's go.
And you see Jay White reminding the vanquished Hangman Adam Page 5 career victories. The one that Hangman earned has a pretty hefty asterisk.
If you live in Pennsylvania, switchblades are now legal, by the way.
Once again proved he was the better man.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Nat. You still here, Nat?
Absolutely amazing. And look at the face of Hangman. I don't know if there's more anger or
Shit, I'm so excited I might bust out the gun and be like, guns up and the switchblade! Shoot a couple rounds into the ceiling. Oh shit, Hangman's gonna go kill him. Rob, are you watching? Hangman chased him down the ramp.
Alright, it's gonna work though.
Oh, okay, you're good, dude. I did that only for the reason that it feels like Jay White's being pushed to a title shot eventually. And it did feel like Hangman that. And I think we're continuing with what someone said earlier, Hangman's just getting more deranged. I think it was Hogle that said that. Yeah, amazing finish, love it. That was great. Hangman knocking out Adam Pearce. Shout out to Adam Pearce, by the way. This dude's on like every show. Am I drinking? I was. I'm 2 glasses down. I decided against a third. Probably a good idea. I decided against the third, huh, Coach? Oh, that was you, Dresden? Sorry about that.
What have you done, Kyle Fletcher?
This is going to be better than Danielson Ospreay. I mean, there's a good chance, Cody. You could be right. Every Ospreay match has the chance to be the best Ospreay match. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yo, check out his gear.
Following contest is set for Alpha.
Obviously some Assassin's Creed again.
Weight 220 pounds. The Aerialist.
Everything alright at work?
Yeah, it's dealing with some stuff.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, it's not like a super pressing.
Gotcha.
Different demeanor, different presentation. Will Ospreay seeming to eat on attire alone that there is something different about this match. This is not the Will Ospreay you're used to seeing.
Ospreay got a completely change in demeanor and gear. Ospreay wearing all black. Didn't appeal to the crowd at all. Didn't even acknowledge a single person in the crowd on his way to the ring. Am I the only one that noticed this? I think he's just supposed to be very serious tonight because he's facing his best friend, or former best friend.
For Will Ospreay to the ring.
Ooh, drinking game. Take a drink every time Excalibur says former friend during this match. Wiki says Jay White is 6'1", 186. I'm not going to believe the 6'1" part, but if he is, I'll believe the 186 part. Yo, is Kyle Fletcher wearing a crown? He's got like a king's crown on. What empty section? If it's empty, they never opened it. Are you talking about like all the way to the left by the... Where?
The hard camera side, like so the side that has the camera, is always empty. They don't put seats around the camera.
Yeah, they always... There's a square around the hard camera always has a square around it where the seats are not filled.
Yeah, because they don't want the cameras to get interfered with.
If there's like a massive damn, what's the word I'm looking for? Like if people really want to keep buying the tickets and they sell out and they need to open another section, they'll open that, but they tend not to unless they need to. Oh, this face off is sick.
Listen to it. It's wonderful, isn't it? I think they're singing Ospreay. It's the sound of disappointment. Ospreay poised. Flat shot right rise. On we go. And both men target towards second. Both men teeing off on one another. Ospreay in black, Fletcher in white. Side headlock taken. Fletcher sent to the ropes. Rolling that shoulder into the heavily tipped shoulder of Will Ospreay, who scores first. The strike by Fletcher. Boy, that's power right there. That's 6'4", 235.
John, we had a question on the way down here about the crown on the top of Carl Fletcher. Any reasoning behind it?
I think we're trying to manifest a result, if you will. He's going to get out from under the shadow, we hope. Everybody's sticking a crown on his head.
Feel like a king. John Moxley said to be a king, you gotta kill a king.
Fletcher avoids the attempt. Midsection going into the barricade. No surprises about how things. The Don Callis monster army, so to speak. Very impressive, and I'd like to see it. Yeah, I agree with you. He has become more impressive than ever. We saw Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay finally touched this past Wednesday night when the Don Callis monster army, so to speak, went into battle. I mean, it was a frenetic pace. Who now, with the steps there, Both men avoiding calamity. Fletcher sending Ospreay in. Ospreay leaps over and now from Ospreay. Listen, no one's ever said that Will Ospreay's not a great athlete. I never said that. He's fantastic. But I believe that Kyle is ready. And a chance to prove it right here.
Many people already pegging this match as a match of the year contender. Ospreay perhaps the best big match performer in the world today. I have no doubt that the Protestar Don will join him on that level.
I believe so. I mean, I believe
Or
it.
could they go to like these like really lame towns? They have to be a little bit smart about where they tour and where they run, which I think they're kind of going to start being more conscious about that in the future.
Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, and now Kyle Fletcher. What about Takeshita? Takeshita as well. Yeah. Defending his AEW International Championship against Ricochet later on tonight. I'm a talent magnet. That could. Now Fletcher electing not to cover, instead right and left raining down, a potential error by Kyle Fletcher. Agree with this guy? Of course I agree with it. Look at Ospreay covering up. He doesn't agree with it, but I don't care.
Yeah, War Machine, they're going to be running more of it.
I call that the hockey fight, War Machine, when they just start punching right off the bat. Starting off with a hockey fight.
What a stud. Fletcher pursuing Ospreay out to the apron. Now Ospreay. Knee straight to the head, boot to the midsection. Ospreay double underhook, maybe Stormbreaker, maybe something else. Oh, we'll never know. As Fletcher backing Ospreay to the turnbuckle. Oh, disastrous landing for Ospreay, who, or excuse me, for Fletcher, very narrowly avoided the steps. Whiplashing Ospreay's head and neck into that top turnbuckle. Watch this now.
Oh shit.
Fletcher. Oh, shit. Drop brainbuster. And all the trainers tape in the world will not help Will Ospreay when he gets dropped on his head on the floor. You're not kidding. The neck, the head, the left shoulder.
Always a risk when you have a damage. Let's take a look now, first of all. High impact. Look at the left shoulder. Trigger into the mat on the outside. It's a very thin padded mat on the outside, but not much padded there.
Yeah, the mat there primarily to prevent lacerations and not much more. We heard from Will Ospreay, Tony, a few weeks ago that after that Tiger Driver delivered by Ospreay, that he was watching TV with his son, and he did not realize that, covered here by Fletcher, that Ospreay's son was on his left arm. He couldn't feel it. I don't care. All I care about is Kyle Fletcher, and I'm loving the results so far.
Addicted to Skittles. I need to stop.
Since joining you, Don, and with the attributes of so many of your other guys in your team, the Murder Monsters, and Takeshita, the international champion, you got to be happy. And certainly, that diamond ring paid dividends as well, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm ecstatic and I'm happy to have you out here keeping everyone honest, Nigel.
Thank you very much. On one side and me on the other, Tony Schiavone's kind of the tritium between us.
Well, Kyle Fletcher continuing to tear the tape off the neck, the shoulders of Will Ospreay. Look at Kyle. He is prepared all year for this eventuality, for this kind of a match. Laid it in there, man. Look at Will just hunched over.
Confidence of youth. Fletcher, who was born on Christmas Eve, a year-round gift for you, Don.
Ospreay avoiding that kick from Fletcher, intercepting it, and now up to his feet, chop to the chest. Fletcher to the midsection. Ospreay sent in, moving with speed, moving with front. No, Ospreay tumbles. Yeah, it's the shoulder. Fletcher comes flying in, the kick to the back of the head. Perfect. Shoulder from that sheer drop, right left on the outside. And now DDT. That trainer's tape acts like a target for us. Fletcher, the cover. 2. I'm not sure that Fletcher needed the target. Ospreay admitted it himself, the numbness in his hand.
Man, who would have imagined Kyle shaving his head that one night would have led to this character here that Kyle... That's amazing. He's doing so good.
Dragon sleep with body lock cinched in.
Could be kind of ironic, perhaps, and dare I say, fitting that Ospreay, who wore the gear and almost the Punisher, he's getting punished himself.
I love the fact that this Dragon Sleeper, we're using it to bend the neck back. Again, everything's targeted. And Ospreay was showing off his flexibility, his range there, using the knee strikes to force the break from Fletcher. Ospreay attempting the hammer throw. That numbness.
Oh, that was sick.
Boy, the legs are working. Yeah, the anticipation by Ospreay was great. And now that DDT though blocks Fletcher. Reaching up the driver. Two.
No, the shoulder was off. Will Ospreay's a very tough young man, as you know. I had him under my wing. I helped him beat Kenny Omega. I helped him beat... He's beat everyone here. But tonight, he's up against someone who's young and who's got greatness written all over him. And his left shoulder, left arm is failing him right now.
Ospreay is facing someone that's already anointed himself the king.
Dude, you can see the imprint of Ospreay's hand on Fletcher's chest.
Yeah.
Skills to the outside as casually stepped away. Ospreay just jogged off. Landed the boot into the face of Fletcher.
I can't believe Ospreay's going to even try this right now.
Now Ospreay, it's his footing on the...
My God! That's insane!
of this match in mere moments as now the elbow strike. Again, two. Fletcher able to kick out. Ospreay trying to get the feeling back into that left lower arm, I'm noticing. Yes. There's very little that you can do, Tony, to repair numbness, especially on short notice. No, it's gonna stay with him the rest of the match, I am sure.
The rest of his life, they're like brutal karate kicks. The top of the forehead, bridge of the nose.
Stunning Fletcher. Look of disgust on the face of Will Ospreay. Man that opened his home, opened his family to Kyle Fletcher, and this is how Fletcher...
Not a fan of these guys, Hogle? Did you know of them before they came here? Dude, Ospreay and Kenny Omega's rivalry from New Japan's like one of the greatest things ever. I guess I can understand not liking Kyle Fletcher. Oh, he just made him bleed. Fletcher's chest is bleeding after that chop. Oh, that was sick. Dude.
220 pounds, the big opponents are holding his shoulders. Take a look here, a lot of impact you can see driving
The shoulders down, but unable to get anything across the shoulders of Fletcher to secure a 3 count. It was also
Oh, Dustin, not a fan of Will Ospreay. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was gonna say, like, if you had never heard of him before he showed up to AEW, I could see that, maybe. But man, this guy's like in the top 5 in the world. Damn.
No, he's not kidding. Don't say JK. Something is wrong, okay? And that's okay. It is okay that he's wrong.
That's what he needs to do here. Fans are going absolutely bananas after that one. Yep, standing up in AEW. Well, they have been treated thus far, but we're barely halfway through the show. Fletcher closing the distance, the high boot in the corner. Fletcher.
Ooh.
Drop Fletcher on his head.
The Stun Dog Millionaire. Big caliber Ospreay. Oscar perhaps. No, Fletcher.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm with you on one of those there, War Machine. I'm not with you on one. Orton's just too good.
Orton is great. I would have loved to have seen Orton go somewhere else. Like, I would have loved to have seen Orton, like, go with, like, the gloves off or the training wheels off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a shame, but it is what it is. But Orton is very good.
Even seeing him in New Japan would have been incredible.
Honestly, and people hate John Cena, and I get it. I do. I hated him at one point, too, but I don't know. In 2024, I can't help but just have respect for John Cena.
Yeah, I got respect for him, and I'll say this. I loved John Cena until he turned into that version that he couldn't turn out of. You know what I mean? Like, once John got into that final version of himself, he could not get out of it. That's when I started hating him.
So over with the kids. Like,
yeah, I understand it.
Like, here's the thing.
I don't complain.
The only one out of those three that I don't really have a lot of respect for is Roman, to be honest. Because here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, Cena, with John Cena, whether you like him or not, John Cena's a guy that went out there and he got super over. He went out and like he did what he had to do, and he did that on his own. Like, right? Like, obviously, I mean, the marketing of the WWE and the push behind him was there. But, like, John went out and he got over and he made himself a megastar. With Roman, the business around him adapted. It changed to make sure that Roman was going to be the guy.
Did he just do that crazy move that Seth Rollins always teases but never does? The Falcon fucking whatever? That was incredible.
I get what you're saying, Dustin.
No, is John Cena great in the ring? Well, here's the thing. I mean, like,
You won't really ever know. Because he's a lifer in WWE. Like,
again, like, that's what I mean. Like, for example, right?
like that racist guy, Hulk Hogan.
When Hulk Hogan went to New Japan, like, he was doing drop kicks. He was like, and yes, in case people didn't know, Hulk Hogan did go to New Japan. Like, it's stuff like you don't imagine Hulk Hogan doing. Like, just being out of that WWE system does things to you. It gives you more freedom to work. And it's just like, I don't know, like, maybe John Cena's got the charisma down, he's got the performer part down. Who knows? Maybe if John went out there and, you know, did more, like, in today's, you know, wrestling world, John Cena shows up in AEW, like, it would definitely be an interesting thought process.
This is insane.
It is. But no, Roman, like, look, I accept Roman. Like, I don't think Roman is, in today's Roman, I don't think he's as terrible as he was like 5-10 years ago. But, like, the business adapted around Roman to make Roman the top guy. John Cena picked up the ball and ran with it. You know, whether you like it or not, it's irrelevant. Like, John Cena went out there, he got over with his heel gimmick, his rapper gimmick, and then he went and he beat JBL at WrestleMania 21, and like he went on and he became the guy. Like, he took the ball and he ran with it. Roman didn't take the ball. The ball was handed to Roman. And this isn't me saying that like Roman didn't pay his dues or didn't work hard to get where he is. Not at all. Like, being a pro wrestler is not fucking easy. I couldn't do it. But like, they changed the entire business around him, where he was the focal point, the only focal point of that promotion for 5-10 years. Like, you're gonna get to a point where you just accept it, like, oh wow, yeah, Roman's the guy. Like, it's just what it is.
I'll give Roman respect for being able to do what he's done with leukemia, you know what I mean? But like, as a wrestler, I have just never gotten into any of his characters. There was like a year of the Bloodline where I was like, hey, look, he finally figured something out. But, you know, that was like 8-9 years down the line.
Like, again, like, I think in the Bloodline stuff, like, I think some of it is good, but the problem is like, I think it's largely overrated. And
oh shit, Styles Clash.
One of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, well, that's the only thing the company's got going on, so people put it on this pedestal, and I just don't think it's very good. But yeah, I just like again, I'm not a troll. I'm not a terrible troll. Obviously, like I don't wish Roman, bang it or like, yeah, like he dealt with leukemia, that's fucking awesome, and he beat it. Like that's great. That's wonderful. But like, speaking strictly as just like a performer, like it's just like he didn't really do anything. I mean, like they tried, like, they just kept trying to get him over until they really figured it out. They were just like, well, if we make everything else lesser, he'll get over. And that's the way they did it. And that's not the way to do it, because you don't have stars in the wings waiting. Like, you don't. It is what it is. Like, you see that in WWE now, right? Like, you see the remnants of that problem in today's WWE, where it's like they don't have a lot of guys who, like, let's say like Kevin Owens goes down, right? Like, they don't have a lot of guys lining up that like are caliber to challenge for a world championship. You lose one of your top 4, top 5, and your product is like exponentially.
Dude, think about that right now. If they were to lose Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn for whatever reason at the same time, all they have is this giant bloodline.
Yeah, that's it. But then let's look at it on the flip side.
That's rough.
Let's say, God forbid, in AEW, like, again, God forbid. Let's say Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy both go out there tonight and they tear their quads. Right? Like, that would be fucking terrible, because, like, I love, like, they're my favorite wrestlers. They're my favorite wrestlers. But, like, apart from
AEW will be fine.
AEW will be fine. Apart from, like, story inconsistencies where we're like, oh, well, now the story's going to be kind of dumb. But even that wouldn't be that bad, because they probably would just give the title to Claudio. Oh, my God.
Dude, Kyle's bleeding from like 4 different places.
Oh my God, Ospreay with Fletcher on the shoulder, maybe thinking Stormbreaker. Oh wait,
Oh, there's stairs there. No. Ah! We are the Sickos.
This is incredible. We're talking about WWE.
Damage to both Fletcher and Ospreay. And we're going to show you why now. No give whatsoever.
So,
Knees of
where was
Fletcher.
I?
End of Ospreay. Into this.
No, but like,
And some of these fans around ringside.
like, they can't afford to lose anybody. They just can't over there. Again, Will Ospreay could go out tonight. After that, Will Ospreay could be dead. You know what? AEW,
Look at his arm twitching.
they have so many people that can just line up and fill the slot, like the next man up mentality. Like, WWE doesn't have that. It's because they spent 10 years pushing Roman Reigns, and that's it. So now Big Roman, you know, he's getting up there in the years. He's going to start winding down. He's like, you know what? I don't want to work every shift. I don't want to do that. So now what do?
Yeah, right. Flames King Phoenix. What's up, man? I love that name. Yeah, that's a good point. Kenny even said, he's like, AEW's in such a good spot. He's like, you know?
Exactly. Like that's the thing. Keep that in mind. We're without Kenny Omega right now. Like, and like, honestly, like as much as I love Kenny, people might get mad if I say this, but I don't mean it in a negative way. Like when I sit down to watch Dynamite every week, or Collision, or Rampage, or a pay-per-view, like I miss Kenny, but I'm not sitting here like, my God, this show is unwatchable without Kenny, or like, holy shit, the company is really missing Kenny Omega. It's like Kenny's like one of the GOATs, but like they're fine without him. You know what I mean? Like they're fine without the Bucks. The Bucks are off TV right now. Like Tony Storm might be returning tonight, but like Tony Storm's not on TV right now. Adam Copeland's not on TV right now. You know what I'm saying? It's like this company is so stacked that they could just keep, like we could easily lose like another 5 guys and be like, oh wow, we're still fine. Like it's insane.
Is he gonna hit him with the freaking Tiger Driver again? Whoa!
No, Ro. They need Kenny back. Dustin, listen, I hear you. I need Kenny back. I get it, right? But they don't need Kenny back. They need Kenny back, but they don't need Kenny back. Like, obviously, the most important thing is that Kenny's getting healthy, right? But, like, God forbid, right? God forbid. God forbid that, like, his injuries keep him out indefinitely, right? Like his condition. God forbid. AEW's fine. They will be fine. We might not like it. It may be like missed opportunities. There's money matches on the table that are not going to happen now, right? Like totally. But like they would be fine. Same thing when Danielson retired. Like when Danielson retired, I'm upset. I'm heartbroken. But they'll be fine. They don't need Danielson because there's so much talent. Do they need Danielson? Yeah. Do they need Omega? Yeah, but do they need them? So that last 30 seconds sounds ridiculous, but I'm sure everybody understands what I'm saying.
Oh my God, that haluva kick! Looked like he killed him.
So that was the one match tonight that was a toss-up for me, and I think it was only the second match I got wrong because I did lean Ospreay. I forget what the other match was that I picked wrong. I forget. Maybe I didn't pick that. Oh no, I picked Hanger. Yeah, I picked Hangman. So yeah, this is only the second match that I've gone wrong so far. And this one for me was a toss-up, so I'm not.
Wow, I can't believe that. That was clean, right? There was no shenanigans in that match. I didn't see anything.
Dustin, I don't think they're just doing New Japan to see how he holds up.
Damn.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense. He's doing a match, period, because he's doing a match.
Holy crap.
Exactly, Cody Hater. It's like AEW is fine without him. Yeah, it's a big win for Fletcher. I'm happy for him.
I know he's been a champion over and over, especially in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but this to me was the biggest win ever for Kyle Fletcher. Ever.
Man, what a show so far. Yo, is Hi still here? Hi, how you feeling so far? Remember you weren't like super hyped for the show tonight? Got to admit, this has been pretty.
They won championships all over the world. Davis was there. He was stuck in England with Kyle Fletcher during quarantine.
Yeah, it needed to be clean. If we're putting Kyle over, yeah, it needed to be clean. You guys think? You think Davis is Ospreay here?
I like how the Canadian kid in the front row put an A on his sign or her sign.
We take a moment to collect ourselves.
That's so
Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if your bet. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW.
Oh, I was talking about that earlier. I kind of like stopped. So that's she definitely from Canada. There's a little Canada and the A. 12 hours from Jersey is going to be Toronto. I'm almost certain they're from like right there in Toronto, where we went for the Forbidden Door.
This one's going to be hard to pass up.
Breaking news. LeBron James has a guaranteed NFL.
Actually,
He says it's, quote, going to be hard to pass up.
Toronto was only 8 hours for us. War Machine, so Toronto would be 8 hours. What's an extra 4 hours? That'd be about where you are, right?
Instantly in bonus bets. Crown is
Here comes Willow.
Now it's time to bring the
Oh wait, that's not Willow. Never mind, I'm retarded. I don't know why that graphic made me think Willow. I guess because we were talking about it earlier.
Sorry, is that a? That's not a bra in front of the World Championship, right?
I think it might be. No, it's just two little half circle things. It's meant to look like boobs, though.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on here?
And this is the Champagne Championship celebration. My friend, my partner, and the love of my life. The AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
Oh, that's a really good entrance for Mariah.
Stirring
Yeah.
introduction by Mina Shirakawa. She's delightful. Mina is, but I'm not so sure what the next lady is.
No, Dustin, she was coming from Canada.
They say, Tony, you can tell a lot
12 hours.
based on who they choose.
Toronto's 8. So another 4.
I don't know Mina Shirakawa all that well, but to call
I'm thinking Ottawa was another 4. I don't know my Canadian geography.
I question Mina Shirakawa's judgment.
birds of a feather.
I was gonna say Mariah's got a black eye, right?
She sure does.
Did I miss something?
Oh, that's a real life black eye.
I was gonna say, right? Yeah.
Always deserved.
I was gonna say, because she came out like, there's something wrong with her eye.
But it was all worth it.
It looks like it's kind of bleeding a little bit. Did that like just...
Well,
Kept on.
it may have,
Did somebody fucking deck Mariah May?
but she has the different color. Wait, she has white.
Because there is not.
That's done with makeup. She has white makeup on her right eye, and the eye that looks weird. It's just her makeup was done weirdly.
Are you sure?
But she does have. No, you're right. She's got something under her eyebrow. She got popped
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
what I'm saying, there's red, so it's got to be fresh. Like, there's no way she didn't clean up that blood.
Friend, I couldn't have done this without you.
It looks very similar to one time a friend of mine walked into like the corner of a doorway, like a hallway. So maybe. But why did they use a different color on her other eye? It looks horrible. It's so weird. Mariah never got black misted, right? Julia never misted her.
Now the champagne celebration now finally made. Mina Shirakawa, Mariah May.
Mina, let's celebrate.
No!
I guess this is how you celebrate.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see Mariah with that black eye from that match.
Oh
she got.
shit. That's badass.
Hannah James a week ago that knows about Cody.
Oh no!
What was she thinking?
Oh!
Boom. We got a broken table. Let's go.
Something. I don't know if I would say good.
She screamed Baka at her. That's idiot if you don't know.
No, yeah. But... Oh my god, Mina. I'm assuming it's a blood capsule. Or maybe not. Oh.
Yeah, Dustin, I think that's something that happened to IRL. They tried to cover it with makeup.
She's not moving. I think she's slid off the table and hit the back of her head on the floor. I think Mina hit her head as well.
Oh my god.
She's lost a tooth. Hit her left breast or tooth. I'm not sure what happened, but it seems pretty clear. I thought friendship between Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa. I thought I saw a tooth fly out.
Oh, they're recreating the bloody kiss thing.
I was so caught off guard. I was so caught off guard by the black eye that, like, I don't know, the whole thing fell off for me. I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily.
Necessarily liked.
I didn't watch Rampage. There was a tag match on Rampage.
Jersey is home to many
Okay.
beautiful things.
Oh, okay.
Springsteen, Jersey Shore.
Yeah, I didn't catch this Rampage either. I do watch them. I would say out of a month, I usually see about 2 Rampages. It's kind of hard to do Friday nights when I'm also like doing this show on Saturday nights. Like I got to try to at least have one date night a week. Hello.
Yeah, I agree, Hogle. War Machine, no, she was kissing her head the way that Mariah May did to Tony Storm.
Or the Death Rider.
Yeah, that black eye was wild. But no Tony Storm tonight. I was incorrect.
I thought it was gonna be that. I thought she was gonna show up too. So
Yeah, I thought it was happening right there for sure. But we got an unhinged Mina instead.
Especially a belt. Fighting for a belt. Well, now we turn our attention to the
Oh,
TNT
shit.
Championship match. Jack Perry looks to fend off the challenge of Daniel Garcia next in New Jersey. Once something bad happens in your life, you have to make a choice. People who have power to make change in this company do not make change in this company. I'm sick of entitled pieces of trash like you thinking they can walk around here doing their business. You think you're so special? You're so special, don't you? Please to dance for me too. I've already fought for everything you think you're fighting for now. You've seen just as well as I have the kind of person who succeeds here. I will never be anything like you. But you know what I will be? TNT.
Mina is heel now. I don't know if she's a heel, but she's going to be unhinged.
no, Mina's not heel.
You're free.
Mariah's always been
have to
heel.
be. You're free to sacrifice. I'm fighting for the people that I care about. You think that makes me weak? Those people make me strong. Give me a reason I told you. I know where you want me to go, and I can promise you I ain't never gonna go there. This title was better off before it got me against Jack Perry, and it'll be better off if it's out against Jack
Finish
Perry.
what you
You're not a
started.
champion. You're not a sacrificial lamb. You're a pathetic excuse for a man. You're not Brady.
Oh, it's bad.
I'm gonna run and grab another bottle of water.
Oh, be quick! You're missing. You're gonna miss something.
Hey, it's your mother. I don't know what's going on over there, but I'm sitting here, you know, with chaos happening, and honestly, it's starting to worry me a little bit. I know I don't have to worry about you stooping to that level. I raised you to always do the right thing. I hope you remember that. I know you think you can help everyone, solve everyone's problems, but that doesn't always work out the way you think it should. I know you always try to think about other people and help the people you care about. You even try to help the people you don't care about.
Wow, that was really good.
Sometimes you have to realize it's time to get what's best for you.
It's time for Danny. Time to strap him up. Give him that belt.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Love you.
Restore the feeling.
This thing back second with ball is for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challenger from Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds.
Yeah, Phoenix. I agree. I think that Jack's gonna step away like the Bucks did here.
is ready to make the leap. But we're joined at the desk by Danny Magic, Matt Menard, a man that knows Danny Garcia better than most, perhaps any, here in All Elite Wrestling. Is Danny ready to make the next step?
There's no question about it in my mind. It's the second time this year on pay-per-view that he's challenging for the TNT Championship. Doesn't get any bigger than this. Tonight is the night. He gets it done.
He's an extraordinary young man. There is no question. Love to see him become a champion. Let's see if it happens coming up.
Los Angeles, California, weighing 190 pounds, he is the TNT champion, the Sickos, Jack Perry.
It's kind of a week. The last thing we heard in that video package, Jack Perry said you're not ready to Daniel Garcia. I don't know if that means he doesn't think that Daniel Garcia will do the things to become a champion, or is not prepared, or just trying to get under his skin. I don't know what it was about, but we'll see. Daddy Magic Matt Menard believes Daniel Garcia is ready. Nigel,
You guys think Garcia should be the champ?
successful.
Yeah, that was a really good vignette that they played before he went out.
Darby Allin,
Nice.
Katsuyori Shibata, among others. Will Daniel Garcia's name to that list?
I'd have to bet against it. I like Daniel Garcia for the longest time. I talked about the potential of this young man, but I've got to agree with this man's got Jack Perry. I don't think Garcia is ready. Who knows a son like a mother? You can hear Daniel Garcia's mother talking about how he likes to help people. People he likes, people he doesn't even like. He needs to help himself if he's ever going to wear the TNT title.
The wise words, Nigel. I agree with
Wise
that.
man, Tony. I'll be honest, the opening
No.
music got me a little
No.
worried about hearing his mother there. Compartmentalize, put it all behind us, let's go. This is it, boys. Have you met his mother, Danny? Do you think she's worried about Garcia facing a man like Jack Perry, especially given what we saw Garcia do to Jack Perry, kidnapping, torturing this man? Surely there's some payback coming for Garcia. Yeah, no question about it. I mean, certainly the outside the ring aspect, yes. She's in attendance here tonight. End of the day, between those ropes, head on the line, and let's get to it.
You were part of that kidnapping. You were.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you take any blame for it? Absolutely. And look, I'm not proud of it, you know. Things happen. I'm trying to put it behind us right now. When Perry was talking to Garcia about how Garcia was afraid to be who he needs to be, I think he was talking about the Death Riders have tried to attack everyone in AEW, and somebody needs to stand up. Orange Cassidy is the unwilling opponent.
Let me grab a drink real
tonight, arguably.
Mhm.
But could Garcia be someone to stand up against Moxley as well? I mean, I think no question about it. Certainly gets the job done here tonight. Danny's a natural leader, in my opinion. And we're going to find out in the years to come.
We're gonna get that intense Orange actually trying, but I don't think we're gonna see him win tonight. He's gonna need his friends. You know, he's telling all his friends like, "I can do this on my own. I want you guys to stay in the back." blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
From what I understand, they've used up all the dates on their contract, so we're no longer contractually obligated.
And then I think maybe they run it back. You know, with Orange Cassidy having a group of friends around him.
Interesting, this match, thinking of what's happening this coming Wednesday night at Dynamite, the Continental Classic kicks off. Daniel Garcia, of course, was part of the Continental Classic, the inaugural edition. And going into the last day, as was Mark Briscoe. And you look at how a victory on the last day, when it may seem like you may not have a lot to play for, you have a lot to play for in terms of what that portends for the following year. Mark Briscoe, of course, capturing the Ring of Honor World Championship for the first time in his career after a victory on the last day, on his last day of the term. Daniel Garcia, a victory on his last day, challenged for the TNT Championship earlier this year, the International Championship, the World Championship, and now another opportunity to perhaps capture the TNT Championship. Garcia.
I think that tournament last year, the Continental Classic, even though, he was winless until the end, I think it said a lot about him as a young man. It said a lot about him as an athlete. And I think in many ways, even though he lost more matches than he won, I'll never forget that day, December the 23rd, where he got that win against Brother King. It was very special.
And Nigel, it speaks to just the old adage of never give up. Because you don't know what can happen. You can fold up your chips, fold up your tent, go home. Or like Daniel Garcia, buckle down, stay in the front.
let's get it back in the ring, Danny.
Get the best of you, man. Those forearms, rush. And the frustration of Garcia.
Oh damn!
Thanks to Jack Barrett, evident. You know what? It's almost as if Jack Barrett wanted this to. He's a sick man. Jack Barrett's a sick individual. He's not the man who kidnapped and tortured him. Got what he had coming to him, Nigel. Oh, he got it. Delivered.
Damn, that had to hurt. I'd be pissed if I was Jack. Just dragged him by the arcade. I'd be like, bro, you do that shit again, I'm gonna punch you in the balls. Pow! Fucking Danhausen on your ass.
I can see your point, though, Nigel.
Dick punch.
Rick Knox's count here. And it certainly seems like what Jack Barrett is trying to awaken with Daniel Garcia.
Barry's got the fight back.
Look at that. DDT on the floor.
Well, you could see that one coming.
That's the neck that he hurt earlier this year. We'd see it coming. There was nothing he could do to prevent it.
We're talking about the neck that was injured by MJF.
No, you.
Nigel, yes.
He really likes the water. She wants liquid death.
Nice.
Really bad. She's like, more, please. No.
That's something that Daniel Garcia, at just 26 years of
God, what
age,
has she done to my computer? Oh no.
You're still here, you're fine.
No, I know. I think she like zoomed in my entire screen or something. I don't know what she did. What the fuck? She didn't zoom it. Because the zoom is what... Alright, Ash, you need to stop. 'Cause I can't even...
That'd be funny if she pressed control and up at the same time.
What does control up do again?
Let's find out. I don't know.
Let's find out.
I think it zooms in your screen, but I'm not positive. I don't want to do it right now.
I don't know. I fixed what she did. Attacking my Xbox microphone with. Going crazy.
Of his singles career, and now a neck injury could just be or lead to another statistic in the TNT Championship reign of Jack Perry. The cover. Garcia able to kick out.
Luckily for Garcia, he was too far out for the scapegoat to get full contact with that drop kick, but it landed enough and stunned Garcia, fell to the mat.
Oh, you don't like the red boots? I thought it fit his old Red Death. Remember he used to be called Red Death?
Yeah, it's a good look for him.
Yeah, I like the boots.
He's a remarkable young athlete.
Yes, he is. He is everything. Oh,
I think it would have been funny if you called him like Ruby Red Slip. Because they are pretty red.
Tag team champion as well.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with him.
But I think it was the gamesmanship of Jack Perry that lured Garcia into Perry's style of match, or the style of match that Jack Perry wanted to execute here tonight. You gotta hand it to Perry. All the mind games he's played over the weeks here, it led to this moment, right now. Kick to the, not sure if that's the outside of the thigh or the back of the knee. Nonetheless, it sent Garcia sprawling. Now side headlock cinched in. Very content to target, to punish them.
Garcia is hurt, no question. Sense of nervousness here amongst the crowd. Almost stunned, aren't they? I think when you realise that someone could be injured.
Yeah, absolutely, Flames.
For their future, their career, you've got to be concerned as well, Matt.
Absolutely, I am right now.
Feeling myself. Just got to weather this storm now. Come on, Danny. Gotta be hard.
That spirit gun is named after my favorite anime of all time.
Yeah, we'll see
It is called Yu Yu Hakusho.
Dropping Perry on the back of his head. Masasaido style suplex. That's how you the challenger. That's how you do it right there. Sustain this thing.
Best match so far. It's got to be between Ospreay and Fletcher and Mercedes and Statlander. I think I'm going to let Mercedes and Statlander take the win on that, only because of how unexpected it was to be so good. Like, we knew Ospreay Fletcher was going to be good.
I don't know if people were unexpecting. I was like, I went into it expecting great things, and it met expectations that exceeded them.
Well, I'll say this. It was way better than I thought it was going to be. Ospreay and Fletcher was pretty much exactly what I thought it was going to be, you know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Like, I didn't think it was going to be bad by any means, but that was Mercedes Monet's, like, people were saying her best match of her career, you know?
Yeah.
You see, look at the colour of Daniel Garcia's head. It's ruby red.
By the way, anybody ever seen any updates on Luchasaurus?
No, it'd be kind of personal, I guess. Like, it
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily need to get there.
No, it's feeling a little bit like the Brody Lee, you know?
Yeah.
Perry continuing to attack.
Just wish him the best. Hope everything's going good.
Seen just how dangerous it can be multiple times tonight when the action spills out of the confines of the fort.
Michael Duke's saying he can't even catch a break. First, he's already worn out, and now it's cramps. Hey, look, man, I get it. The Dallas Cowboys season, like, that's just how it is.
Michael Duke cramping up.
Yeah, he's worn out after them Cowboys, those darn Dallas Cowboys. What is it, 3?
Bust out the Gatorade.
I don't think Gatorade can help the Cowboys, Joe.
No, for the cramps.
Oh,
Oh, God, another broken table.
oh, he's trash. Says Jack Perry. Oh, God. But anyways, Michael Duke, look, be positive. You know, the season's already, like, half over. You know what I mean? Before you know it, it'll be over. You know? It'll be fine. I'm sure Mike McCarthy maybe will get fired. And Dak Prescott will definitely be back next year.
He's covered in trash, like, he can't get up. He's yelling at him, get up, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Michael. I misunderstood you, my bad.
After what happened out here at the ring table. Holy smokes. A look of smug satisfaction on the face of Jack Perry. And some anger rising in Daniel Garcia now. And if I had to guess, I think Jack Perry still believes that Daniel Garcia is not ready. I don't think this is ready. Thursday. This guy's got powerbomb through the table, and he got his ass back in the ring. He got back in the ring, but right now, blocked by Jack Perry.
Oh, fuck.
Just chopping down Perry.
Sometimes emotion can serve you well.
We're feeling it right now. Here comes the kick.
Garcia. The running boot slide in the corner. And now it's the whip by the hair of Perry. Frustration bubbling to the top for Garcia.
Can't make a mistake now.
Garcia, butterfly suplex.
All right, all right.
That was almost two stages of disaster as Perry's ankles hit the ropes, but then his neck actually hit the canvas.
Very awkward landing for Perry now, who not being given any time.
He's tying his hair up in the ropes. This is great.
Just tie him up.
I'm not too happy at how little Daniel Garcia is selling that table spot, but
Yeah, and that time Jack Perry had no
I'll accept it. I'm talking about like right now. He like shouldn't be alive.
I'll just write it there.
That table spot was nasty.
Sometimes that adrenaline gets going, man. Daddy
I
Magic
know,
was
I know.
yelling at him.
I was gonna say Daddy Magic hyped him up. Yeah.
chest. One of the reasons Jack's a champion. And now you know when you take that impact in the corner, you got just the whip back. Not great for Daniel Garcia's injured neck.
After whiplash, Garcia, who's struggled with injuries throughout his career, broke his leg early on in his career, came back from that.
There's anything can happen up here. You guys just slugging it out. Sitting on the top rope. Perry digging the thumbs, the fingers into the eyes of Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, there's a guy carrying the table out through the audience, and I was like, why is that table floating through the audience?
Turnbuckle. Back neck again.
That shit looked crazy.
Sits out. Drives down Daniel Garcia. The cover. Two. And Garcia able to kick out.
All right, we're still in it. I don't know why you're so happy this match continues, Matt. That neck may be done for good.
I'm losing it over here, guys.
Try and get a stretcher.
Perry once again going over for his belt. Turning to the timekeeper's area. Has that TNT Championship title belt. And then the referee getting disqualified maybe.
You think the crowd's just exhausted after that Ospreay match, or you think they're just kind of lukewarm on
I'm
this
a little
one?
exhausted myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's the whole match fatigue thing.
Injury career hangs in the balance.
Because this is good. Like this is very good.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. I'm just kind of chilling out.
He told Daniel Garcia, you don't have what it takes. Daniel Garcia, he doesn't need to win this way. He can't win this way.
Daddy, don't do it. And a warning from Rick Knox. Fans are saying no, don't do it.
The mind
Check out Danny.
of Jack Perry potential. All right, costing Daniel Garcia the TNT Championship.
Saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah.
He's back.
You just told him you weren't ready. I told you.
Garcia.
So he lost MJF.
Knee strike to the side of the head. 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit! Did not expect him to kick out of that.
Didn't work. It really was.
All right. Jack Perry thought he had this match won, but Daniel Garcia perseveres.
Back in here now, guys. Perry gave Garcia the opportunity to be the man he felt he needed to be. Now get your hands up, Daniel. Do something.
Looking for that knee strike once again, but Garcia slumps down.
He's out.
The eyes are closed.
Matt, throw a towel in something. This is over.
He won't throw a towel in, Nigel, and you know better than that.
We gotta feel this.
Perry now once again
Garcia's gonna feel it.
Oh,
steps back.
Danny.
Perry, no.
that was cool.
Garcia counters.
1, 2.
Very nearly did it.
Oh, kick out.
Cross kick intercepted. Perry bounce on one leg. Garcia. Garcia's cover.
What is that?
Yes.
Alright, that's like 5 times tonight that I have seen something I've never seen before.
What a match.
That move Garcia just did where he had Jack's leg all twisted up, I've never seen that.
That was cool.
He's certainly no shrinking by a champion. Look how he absorbed this. Right on the
Fucking-
top of his head.
What do you even call that? Texas Cloverleaf pile driver?
Maybe.
He has the other goal.
And that extra impact delivered by the leg capture. Jack Perry being driven down head first, yet somehow able to survive the attack.
As Perry back to his knees first. Certainly feels like we're at a crossroads here in this
Oh,
match.
God.
Perry back to
Oh.
his knees first, but I think
Oh.
Garcia's absorbed a lion's share of punishment in this match.
God, that fucking hurts. That just looks like it hurts. It just looks like it hurts.
Fighting if they slap him.
Zach's like, I don't care.
Oh, 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 oh.
All right. Fire shots. Daddy knows what hangs in the balance here. Look at the face of Jack Perry. This guy's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. Just punch him.
The devilish grin on that face of Jack Perry, but
Yes.
Daniel Garcia, pile driver.
Finish him, Daddy. Just finish him. What's he doing? What is he doing? He willingly walked into the pile driver. He's at the finish line, boys.
And now, Daniel Garcia
There it is. Is he going to reach back for the Dragon Slayer?
to the deep water. Come on. Hold this in.
Reach back for the Dragon Slayer. Lean back. And he taps. Let's go. Nah, Flame. So Jack threw a super kick. Danny caught the kick and then like wrapped his own leg into it looked like a figure 4 position and picked him up and pile drived him. So like imagine going after the Texas Cloverleaf but picking the person up for a pile driver, if that makes any sense.
to that point, Danny Magic proving that you can never give up. You always have something to fight for.
Daniel Garcia with the AEW flag.
Yeah.
Championship in all elite wrestling, and he did it.
You think we go back to a normal belt, or you think we get some sort of an update?
I don't know.
I think we go back to the normal TNT Championship.
Third time was certainly the charm for Daniel Garcia, but once again Jack Perry.
God, no. Let people breathe, please. How are we going to another one?
It's already 10:40.
Up next to Keshta and fucking Ricochet.
Oh fuck.
Tony Khan, you sick fuck, man. What a sicko.
AEW International Championship. Ricochet challenges the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita. I have had my eyes on the international title since I debuted in AEW. Ricochet is all elite. Takeshita has cost me my chance at becoming the international champion on more than one occasion.
All right, that was our first title change of the night. I think, right? Yep. I can finally take Jack down. I hope I can find one for Garcia, though. Yeah, the pay-per-views always go to Midnight Hogle. Every time. Remember, Tony likes to give you your money's worth. If we're going to have to pay $50 for these, we get $50 worth.
God, I remember that year when we went to Full Gear.
2022?
Yeah, I was so tired when I.
Oh, I know.
Well, because we went to Newark.
Yep.
It was in Newark again. So I mean, I guess maybe Newark is just where they like to have Full Gear. But like, because I remember I rode with Juhas that day, and we met down there. That was when you were doing your Jeff Jarrett cosplay, and you wore Star Wars suspenders. You're like,
No, it was a tie. I had a Star Wars tie.
Jarrett, guys, and we were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" But no, I remember like we got done. The pay-per-view wrapped up like around like midnight, and then it was like a 2-hour drive home, and I was just like, God. That was something. It was great night, but I was so tired the next day.
Yeah, that drive home was rough. I didn't get out of the parking lot till like 1.
Yeah, exactly, because it's just like it's so packed.
And then that New Jersey fucking turnpike is... God, I hate driving on
It just
that thing.
goes on forever.
Yeah.
And it all just looks the same. You go down the PA Turnpike, and it's like you'll hit places that just like look nice to look at. It doesn't happen in the Jersey Turnpike. It's just. It may not be the worst state in my rankings anymore, but I still fucking hate New Jersey.
International champion, the Alpha Kanuski Takeshita.
Don Callis already over victory earlier tonight for his family from the commentary desk. Now heading to the ring alongside the Alpha Kanuski Takeshita, the AEW International Champion. You know, Tony, I for one cannot wait till Jim Ross joins us later on tonight. That means Don Callis will be out here. Don Callis will not be out here. You are right, my friend.
Just to talk to Jim Ross, who indeed will be joining us for tonight's main event. We've got the match before as well, and he talked about how impressed he was with Takeshita. The deceptive size of this man. Former all the attributes of a champion, and now has the title to go along with it.
Feels like I was just out here. You were talking about how the Don Callis family has the best athletes, and here we are with, in my opinion, the best bell-to-bell wrestler on the planet, Konosuke Takeshita.
You may be correct, Don Callis, the 10th
National champion. The best, actually, as well. That's the thing.
That's an opinion. But he's on a 7-match winning streak here.
You understand what it means when they call you the Alpha? It means you're the best, Shivani.
Tony's a beta, always has been.
Konosuke Takeshita, who's vowed to defend his AEW International Championship around the world. Speaking of around the world, our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling have
2 more to go.
on January 5th at
The only problem with Wrestle Dynasty, they're talking about it now, and I remember it was like just like the one time I stayed up for Wrestle Kingdom. It's really rough because it's in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I remember I stayed up, and I don't regret it. It was a great Wrestle Kingdom show. But I was up till like it started at like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and it went to like 6. I was so tired.
So-
Jackie woke up to go to work, and she was like, "Haven't fucking been to bed."
Right.
I'm like, "No," because I want to watch this wrestling show. But I don't know, like, and I didn't do it the next year because of how rough it was, and generally it's why I don't watch New Japan. Is just because, like, I know I could watch it later, but there's just something about watching live wrestling that's just like better.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, man. I think this Wrestle Dynasty show they're gonna do, I think it's gonna be real big. I mean, obviously we know Kenny's back that show. That's gonna be a really huge show. I might have to do another all-nighter that night.
Yeah, so Phoenix, after this match, we have Bobby Lashley and Swerve Strickland, and then there's Orange Cassidy and Moxley.
So I have a
This
theory.
should take us to midnight.
So I have a theory. I think, don't be surprised if Swerve Lashley doesn't last as long as you think it would. The reason being is because...
We got to get to midnight.
Huh?
We got to get to midnight somehow is all I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, but I think Swerve Lashley won't last that long. My thought process behind it is that I think Swerve is hurt. And
Really? What makes you think that?
he had posted like something about like X-rays of his shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, he had done that on social media, and he was like messing with the hurt business has consequences. He said something. I forget exactly what he said, but I totally think that tonight. I'm not saying it's gonna be a squash. No. I'm not saying squash, but I think Lashley's gonna win, and it's gonna be a way for them to write Swerve off so he can heal up.
Okay.
That's
I can see that.
prediction. I could be wrong, but I mean, it was pretty weird that Swerve just put like X-rays of his shoulders on social media unless he was stepping away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be cool if Lashley destroys him, though. I'd be into it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd go with a complete squash, but at the same time, like, it would help establish him. So
Absolutely.
here in AEW.
I was gonna say, not like he really needs it, but I think it. I don't know.
Clean landing.
Oh,
That's a big
God.
problem if that's the case, because Takeshita is a master of power moves that target those areas. Takeshita throwing Ricochet into that timekeeper's table.
Only Goldberg can beat Lashley. Ugh.
I think he did exactly what you wanted there, Don. The backdrop, the spine of Ricochet. And Nigel, I could quite catch
If it's so sickening, if it's so sickening, Don, why are you smiling? Jesus.
He bounced off two things. He bounced off the corner and he bounced off the table. Yeah, we're sitting right here and it was a sickening thud. I could hear it even through my headphones. If it was so sickening, Don, why
I would say, Cody, there was a time where I was like a lot more in tune with New Japan. Like I even went to a New Japan show when they came to Philly a couple years back in the ECW arena. It's hard to find the time, admittedly.
Yeah.
Like there's just like, and I mean, I'm not complaining about AEW putting on more content, but the more AEW expands, the harder it does get because, I mean, obviously, and I know Jeff's got his own stuff going on as well, but me personally, like obviously I have a full-time job where I work over 40 hours a week. I'm married. I'm also a diehard Philly sports fan, so I like Eagles take up my time, Phillies take up my time, diehard gamer, so like video games take up all my time. I do 3 podcasts a week. That takes up my time. Like I I don't have time to watch New Japan. And then like even for stuff that we don't do the podcast about, like Rampage, like I do watch Rampages. Like, you know what I mean? Like again, like I watch about 2 or 3 of them a month. Like
Yeah, and I got the kid now. I'm lucky to be able to do any of this.
exactly. It's just like
I literally don't watch TV unless it's AEW. Like football and AEW, that's the only television I consume anymore.
yeah, like I try to follow the Flyers, but then I give up on it because I just don't have time. Like
Oh, I was gonna ask you if you saw the game last night.
I didn't see the game last night, but I did see the overtime win today.
Yeah, that kid, I fucking forget his name right now. It's like Michkov, Mikhail Michkov.
Yeah, he's gonna be a star in the league.
Dude, I'm gonna go buy that kid's rookie cards. I'm gonna buy like 10.
Excited for the Flyers to make it hard for me to not watch them. They're not there yet. They will be soon, I think. I think.
They're a third period team right now. They suck ass for 2 periods, and then they come out blazing in the third.
Yeah, which is frustrating for a game like hockey. See, people say baseball is like a really boring sport to watch. I find I think hockey can get a little bit like that if your team's not doing well, because it's just like them just passing.
A bad hockey game is really bad.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like watching a bad soccer game. Ugh.
Oh, soccer's the worst. I don't know if such a thing as a good soccer game.
A game that finishes 0-0 makes me want to gag.
Yeah, that's terrible. But to answer your question long-windedly, I just don't have time. I would love to. Like if I ever won the lottery and I stopped working, I would keep doing everything I do in my free time right now, but I would add to that free time. Like yeah, I would definitely watch New Japan if I had an extra 5 hours a week.
Like, if I had the time, I would be doing the watch-alongs and a review show for every show, you know, but...
Yeah, right, exactly. If this was our main source of income, both mine and yours, I think I could speak for both of us when I say like we would cover New Japan. We would cover like there would be more.
What we do though, Cody, is in the Discord we have a channel for all of the other organizations, and we let you guys throw stuff in there, you know, and keep us up to date, you know. So if you got some New Japan info, if you got some AAA info, throw it in there, you know. Like, that's one of the things that I miss the most about the Coug. Like our, you know, Lucha Encyclopedia, and anything that happened in AAA or CMLL, he knew. You know, I think even New Japan, he knew everything.
Yeah.
I can't. That's crazy. His lady made him just go cold turkey. No more wrestling.
Able to overcome the submission attempt from the champion. Not a lot on those strikes, though. Now Takeshita, though, gouging the eyes. And Ricochet, as he was going towards the corner, Takeshita fired him in across the ring. Boots up Ricochet, using that powerful leg.
Anything feel off about this match to you?
Honestly, no. I just think the crowd's tired. Again, like we've talked about, like when I don't know if they're tired at this point. I just think the crowd feels a little out of it.
I was gonna say I think Takeshita might be gassed.
No, I don't. There's no way.
No,
Same Takeshita that had a 7-star match with Will Ospreay 60 days ago. No way.
I agree, but I don't know.
I mean,
Might just be the two styles, maybe a clash of styles here.
yeah, maybe. I think Takeshi's kind of working as more of a big, like, adversary, if that makes sense.
Not much on that either, indeed. No mustard, no ketchup, no bun at all.
Yeah, this crowd's definitely tired.
Yeah, but
We're on the East Coast too, you know, so going to midnight on the East Coast is rough.
here's the thing though. Like, I don't think it's a detriment to the show. The crowd might be a little tired, but I don't like. Would you want it to be any other way? Like, it's been a really great show so far. The only thing I haven't really cared for was I think the Tony Storm segment fell a little flattened for me. And
There was a Tony Storm segment?
oh, I'm sorry, Mariah May.
Gotcha.
The problem is with me personally being tired is I just don't sleep. So,
Yeah.
I told myself last night, right? I was like, I'm gonna turn my alarm off, and like I'm gonna sleep in today, because like we had to go grocery shopping for Thanksgiving. But then other than that, like I was just gonna come home and do some laundry until the show. So I was like, I'm gonna sleep in. Like I'm gonna turn the alarm off. I'm gonna sleep. I went to bed last night like around like I didn't get to watch Rampage last night, but I was going to. But then I decided not to, and so like I went to bed like 10:30, 11. And I was like, I'm gonna sleep until 8 or 9, 10 maybe. Woke up at 6. Just woke up at 6 and I was like, all right, time to save the day. Oh, Ash is back. Well, yeah, Dustin, but then, like, well, what do you place there? I mean, like, I guess you're right. Like, that 4-man tag match probably should have been in this spot. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, again, I was surprised they opened with that match. Because for me, that kind of feels like the break match. But, I mean, they didn't go with that, so.
We getting a fucked on Callis chant?
We took a nap earlier. See, Dustin, the thing with me is I don't nap. I'm not a napper.
Oh, I am.
I try, and I have before. Like, it's worked, but like generally speaking, I just don't nap. Like I'll lay down, and I'll be staring at the ceiling, and I'll be like, I could be doing something with my time right now. Because as I said earlier, I don't have any time. So like if I'm laying there, and if I'm not falling right asleep, I'm just like, all right, I'm getting up. Can't do it. Well, she does all the napping for us. Yeah, you.
Callis complained to the referee here, Nigel, but that was a good count. And let's see what Ricochet's got left, if anything, here. As Ricochet now perhaps in range of that power drive knee. No, Ricochet dug in his heel, so to speak. Caught the knee.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, Dustin.
It's Takeshita, the wind-up and the elbow shot. The catch has been on an incredible.
So people on the internet are trying to be some detectives here. And Shane McMahon was spotted in Syracuse today at a Syracuse Orange Men football game. Now, why the fuck would Shane McMahon be at a Syracuse Orange Men football game when we have tonight's Orange Cassidy match that is 3 hours away? That's the detective work people have put together.
What I was thinking
Okay.
I'm like, that's not happening. Get out of here.
No, it's not happening at all. That's a huge stretch. I think people are really. Look, I don't think it's happening.
No.
I know we've talked about it, and I was at a point where I like kind of talked this up, and maybe that was irresponsible of me to do that because I saw a window for where it could happen. But I think because of that, Mox has clearly kind of stepped back from like how he words certain promos. Like you could see it because there was a discourse where it's like, who's pulling the strings with this Death Riders group? And I don't think there is anybody. I just don't think there is. So I think Mox has been very clear in his promos these days, where he's very much like, "No, we're doing this." Excuse me. Oh my god.
Ricochet, he calls his version the spirit gun. Yep, there's nothing hidden about it.
But yeah, I think Mox has been very clear about his messaging. So.
Against Takeshita. Can he do it again? Takeshita smartly rolling towards the ropes here.
But you can see Ricochet, the damage to that lower back, as he's holding himself upright with the ropes. He is struggling here.
You can see the way he ran across the ring, almost gingerly. But nonetheless, he's battling on.
I agree. AEW doesn't need Shane McMahon.
Ricochet, as he was
No.
ascending to the top.
Yeah, go to.
It would be fucking amazing, though.
Takeshita, though,
I think it could tell some really interesting stories, but I mean,
he's just driving that elbow in the lower back.
Dustin, man, I don't want you to get your hopes up. I don't think it's happening.
Tonight, like,
Again, I'm like maybe somewhere down the line they figure it out, but I just don't think so.
oh god.
Ricochet down, 2, 3, no!
All right, there's something left in Ricochet still.
Well, not much. Ricochet running on fumes.
Takeshita, drive, knee, Ricochet folded in half, and Takeshita denied a third defense of his international championship, at least temporarily.
Little overconfidence on that last pin attempt.
At the back now.
Not necessarily, Dresden. They just met like a month ago. And you know Tony is very strict about like writing people into his stuff without planning it.
On the lower back.
He likes to plan stuff way ahead of time.
Into 1,000 pieces.
See, I do disagree with that with Dresden.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it won't happen. But I mean, again, when Mox first started doing the Death Riders, before the Death Riders had a name, a lot of Mox's promos and messaging seemed to allude to a higher power. But like as time has gone on, like he's clearly like someone, whether it be Tony Khan or somebody, clearly saw the buzz. And they were like, wait a second, like Mox, you need to make it clear that you're the guy. Like you're the final boss of this group. Like that, like you gotta make sure that people know that.
Came out of his shoes at ringside. But now back in the driver's
Yeah, Cody Hater. I'm gonna be laying right here in the chair behind us. I'm gonna be like half asleep watching this media scrum.
Turning his attention to Don Callis, but now, maybe.
Also, just because it says it starts at midnight doesn't mean it's gonna actually start at midnight.
Yeah, you're gonna get 30 minutes of a graphic dancing in front of your face.
Yeah. And I don't know do the Jags play tomorrow?
I would assume so, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Hold on.
Could be their bye week. I don't know. I don't pay attention.
Well, I'm
to
gonna
the
look because Tony might skip the media scrum if they are. And that last media scrum without Tony was probably the worst one they've ever done.
It was, yeah.
Or the most boring anyway. Like the media sucked. Like it wasn't good.
With that pain in his lower back, Ricochet will not stay down. My God, what an effort. What an effort by Ricochet.
Uh-oh, look at this, Excalibur. The knee pad comes down. Takeshita looking for that Wagamama. Contact. His kneecap into his opponent's skull. But Ricochet
You know, now that I've been watching it for a little longer, I think what's going on here is there's like a tiny bit of a language barrier, and they're both just being careful not to hurt each other, is what it looks like.
Maybe.
Which is fine.
Okay, so it looks like the Jags do not play tomorrow, so they must be on a bye week. So, okay. So I assume that Tony Khan will be at the meeting. See, Cody, I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think there's a problem with signing Shane. I mean, I do think that there is some things to consider. I mean, obviously, right now, signing a McMahon probably won't make people very happy. Some people won't care. Some people will. Tony might not even view it that's worth it, to be honest. But I don't know. Like, I don't think it would be as bad as TNA when they signed Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff. Because
No, yeah, it doesn't seem the same to me.
no, because when TNA did that, they were like giving Bischoff and Hogan like big, like main power. They were trying to make them competitive, and the idiots at TNA, this is when TNA first started to decline. Those idiots, they were like, well, Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan competed with Vince McMahon before, they could do it again. But the problem was that it didn't work out at all for them. Like, they tanked that company. Like, even though TNA didn't close down, like, they did like irreparable harm to TNA, like, and its future. Like, Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan hurt TNA so much that when AEW came around, AEW instantly became the number 2 promotion in the country, just by existing. So no, I don't think them bringing Shane in would be bad on that level. I just don't think it's happening at this point. If you ask me to guess percentage, I think like 20% chance it happens. Like I just don't see it. Could be wrong. I don't know. Coach is back.
Welcome back, Coach.
Defense of his AEW International Championship, and fans, coming up next, one of the most highly anticipated matches of the evening. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley, one-on-one next.
Oh yeah, that's true, Phoenix. That was Ricochet's first loss.
Huh?
MVP, who could he be calling? Everybody wants to be a tough guy.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't.
The real tough guy, sure.
No, he lost to Ospreay, didn't he?
Lashley, I cannot believe my
Yeah, he lost to Ospreay. I thought he did anyway.
Did that match have a finish? Didn't, I'm the wrong person to try to use a memory.
No, I think that match had a finish. I could be wrong.
Bobby Lashley will administer Swerve Strickland. I think it's shake the system out broke. Now a full period. Somebody else has to break.
Whose house?
What the hell? What? That's weird. Okay.
That's how I danced this morning when I got up. Felt so good.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. And accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds. Swerve!
Yo, Swerve wears some Kelly Green. Let's go.
Yeah, with a weird face mask.
Prior to that was the unmistakable voice of the Hall of Fame,
I didn't see the mask. Did he like take it off or something?
Yeah, how'd you not see it? It was very weird looking. It was like his
I was-
face, but it was like all messed up. And it was like a
I was going back to my pay-per-view here.
flat mask, and he took it off.
I missed it.
Oh, Takeshi attacked them both. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it was Ricochet's first loss. Ooh, excuse me.
As we turn our attention to this match, Swerve Strickland, the former AEW World Champion, he has run afoul of MVP, of Shelley Benjamin, of the Hurt Syndicate, and that led to Bobby Lashley coming into play.
Well, you know, this is a very complex matchup. Two divergent styles, it all boils down into the bottom line, two really tough guys. If you break that into a fight, I'm going to think that Lashley's got an opportunity to
Yeah, I think the pacing of it also was just a little off, to be honest, Cody Hater. Like,
wrestle.
which is fine. It happens.
Lashley, a world caliber wrestling champion in the army, and he was a true sight to behold in MMA. But Jim, you've seen some of the matches that Swerve Strickland have had, the brutality, the violence, that could certainly counter it.
Well, I tell you, I signed Bobby Lashley to his contract, pro wrestling contract. I saw all of his amateur background. We're lucky that he didn't go to MMA as a full-time career. He's that good.
And his opponent, being accompanied by Shelton Benjamin and MVP from Dallas, Texas, weighing 277 pounds, the old Bobby.
Oh, I didn't know Bobby's from Dallas. Boo!
Honestly, I can't even believe I'll laugh at him.
Bringing a 48-pound weight advantage into this match.
You know, I don't think there's any question, Jay, I know you would agree with us, the impact that MVP and the Hurt Syndicate have made here in AEW. I mean, he's got
Somebody asked MVP on Blue Sky yesterday. They had asked him if he was planning on retiring, like wrestling again before he retires. He said that he actually does intend on having his retirement match in AEW.
Who said that? I'm sorry.
Sorry, my mic was turned around. So somebody had asked MVP if he was planning on retiring, like wrestling before he retires again. And he said yeah, he plans on having a few matches in AEW before he retires.
Thinking of swell Bobby Lashley, what a physique this guy has.
He's scary looking. And one guy I know that's not scary is Swerve. He's in the heart of a line. And brings skills to the ring.
Fearless. Here we go. Swerve Strickland has already downed one member of the Hurt Syndicate, defeating Shelton Benjamin. But that preceded the arrival.
We got about 50 minutes for this pay-per-view to so it ends. Oh, okay. Look at this. The face on his side of his, on the side of his pants. That was the mask he was wearing. You're gonna get a good.
Oh, so it's just his logo. I see what I see it. Yeah.
That's not his logo.
Oh, it's his face screaming. Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's him all bloodied up.
Yeah, it's like his face was all messed up. Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, he wore that mask. I was like, what is this? It looked really weird.
If there is a kink in the armor, if there is a weakness in Bobby Lashley, Jim, I haven't seen it.
Well, I have an eye there. I've been running a long time since day one. But we signed him as a
Wonder if Swerve's an Eagles fan, because that's definitely Kelly Green, and the white stripes are definitely the old school.
I'm pretty sure he's a Rams fan, actually.
Really?
I think so.
Maybe he just did it for being over here.
Or
Oh no, Newark is more like the Giants.
it's probably more just like an aesthetic choice. Oh,
Just the white stripes look very much like Randall Cunningham jersey, you know, like the old school Kelly Green.
Lashley, could this be it? 1, 2.
that may be a mistake. Let me tell you, if you got a chance to win. That is either being overly
perhaps telling Lashley to make a statement against Strickland, but nobody tells Bobby Lashley what to do. Don't know about that.
It's not clear whether Swerve Strickland would have kicked out of that. We will never know. But right now, Bobby Lashley, look at the ease again, which he hoists up Swerve Strickland. Swerve not a small man, and Bobby Lashley just.
Damn, Lashley holding Swerve up with one arm. It is not a small dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Coach. He's a Rams fan.
The Rams fan.
Which the Eagles played with the Rams on Sunday.
Yeah.
And now just think about this, Bobby Lashley, nearly 20 years.
Oh, maybe.
And he moves with such grace, with such purpose. It is scary. I tell you what,
He usually has the Kill Shot logo somewhere on his gear too, actually. That little,
It's on his knee.
yeah, the crosshair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but-
Yep, there it is.
This man is superhuman.
yeah, he's got a superhero build. Oh, Swerve, though. There you go. Lashley on the jaw. And that's it. Swerve uses his weapons. Oh, but the cross drop on the throat.
Here goes chops that ricochet in the face of Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, let's not sell Swerve Strickland short. He's a former AEW World Champion. He has put down some big names.
Driving power slam. Cover. The leg hook by Swerve. Kicking out this time.
And I'll tell you what, Nigel, I think the man will be the AEW champion again at some point in the future.
Okay, says, remember, the go show for this pay-per-view was so solid that fans claims it was the absolute worst. I don't think it was actually fans that were saying that stuff, man. Because it wasn't a bad go show at all. And I think that
Yeah, I thought it was great.
I think it's probably your point what you're saying. Again, it's so nice. A lot of that Discord, I don't hear any of it. It's actually really nice. And it doesn't mean it's void of critical thought. It's just not. There's no bad faith going on. It's great. I love it so much.
Bobby Lashley, though, intent to just use his upper body power to grind Swerve Strickland, squeezing Swerve's head like a vice. Don't you agree? Folks, it's
Whose house?
he's smart. He's stunning to see a former AEW World Champion manage like this. Obviously, your call. You're right about that.
Yeah, this has definitely been like a 4 out of 5 pay-per-view already, for sure.
Might be just absorbing punishment here to try to let Bobby Lashley expend some energy.
As long as that main event slaps, this is a great pay-per-view.
Whether it's a choice or not.
There you go. Lashley overcommitted, and his speed worked against him there as Swerve got the boots up in the face. Defensive move, and it worked. What now is it? Shane Benjamin up to the apron. And this is the first sign of concern of distress by the hurt syndicate, or perhaps just a ploy to take Swerve's attention off his opponent. It worked.
Huh. So Mercedes Moné versus Chris Statlander tonight is officially the longest women's match in AEW history.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was 19 and a half minutes. The previous longest match before that was Willow versus Mercedes this year, which was 18 minutes.
Maybe Mercedes wants them long matches.
Yeah.
She's got the top 2 longest matches, apparently.
We just looked over this way towards MVP.
The overall right, Lashley. The control Swerve Strickland is.
Lashley's manhandling that. He's a bully. He's bullying around.
Talked about that by MVP.
Perspiration. Floating over the head. Shoulders of Lashley.
That was a terrific offensive move by Swerve Strickland. But it was an uncontested shot from Swerve. Swerve. Lashley.
I don't know. I don't have a number for that one, Cody.
All that was going on. Swerve. And Lashley still battling.
Oh.
To Dynasty this year when Swerve Strickland won the AEW World Championship. He was facing a more powerful opponent in Samoa Joe, but even in that match, I don't think Joe was able to ragdoll Swerve like Bobby Lashley has.
Absolutely not. But you know what? It was a different type of match. This is not a world title match. This is a match that I've personally been looking for his team since Bobby Lashley arrived here in AEW. This is a classic.
Bobby was looking for that power slam on the steps, but his knee went into the steps, down the shoulder, into the ring post. And now, we saw earlier this evening how much damage these steps could take or could do. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, them steps putting in some work tonight. That set of steps has been used in, I think, every match. Somebody in the... That's funny.
Oh!
The most dangerous man in AEW.
Oh,
The most
shit.
dangerous man in AEW, that is, until Bobby Lashley showed
That
up.
looked like a bad fall.
But now Swerve gouging the eyes of Lashley.
We talked about that earlier, Excalibur. Whatever it takes.
Oh, that was awesome. It looked bad, but it was fine. That looked awesome.
I'm not sure Lashley hit the apron at all. I think his head hit the floor.
It's not really telling Swerve to calculate it. Oh! That was dope as fuck, and he totally calculated it. Calculated.
Lashley staggering up to his feet, holding himself upright with that.
Oh, that was sick.
He's like, calculate it. Calculate when he's walking by.
Lashley driven through the Spanish announce desk.
Now you say it like, do the geometry in your head, the angles.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just
Yeah.
funny for Prince Nana to be the one to say it.
That was good, actually. That was really good.
Teenagers outside the high school. And he's like, calculate.
Through the table from a different angle. The most dangerous man.
Oh.
AEW living up to that moniker. Swerve had a wild eye in his eyes just a 1 second ago. He's getting ready here psychologically. And now to that point, Swerve Strickland really making me eat my words. He has shown that he is so dangerous. The house call. And Lashley down, perhaps out. And this is a crossroads in this match, without question. Big chance, big risk, high rewards.
He may be going to stomp here, Excalibur.
This is how he won the AEW World Title.
Exactly.
Boom. Stomp.
And my 2X. 1, 2.
Ooh.
And Lashley, last second.
I tell you, that Swerve Stomp is awesome, but it's going to take a lot to keep Lashley down. Man.
Lashley, erudite decision, roll into the outside. He knows he's hurt. He's going to need some time on the outside to recuperate. Yep.
Here's our MVP coming in.
Oh, yeah, Phoenix. The Iron Woman match with Bayley is one of my favorite. That's still to this day my favorite women's match of all time.
Coming Swerve Strickland. Remember his MVP that tried to recruit Swerve to the Hurt Syndicate.
Oh.
That's what he talked about a lot. Swerve, you brought this,
Holy shit.
brought this on himself. What was that recovery?
That belly-to-belly suplex is always scary as fuck, man. That's the spot that took Big E out. Oh, shit.
Lashley charging forward, lowering the shoulder, spearing Strickland and breaking the barricade. Physicality, intensity, you're getting it all here tonight. This one.
Just watch here, the power of Lashley. 278 pounds, driving the former AEW World Champion through the barricade.
That barricade spot was badass.
Secured with steel pins, which were snapped by the force of Bobby Lashley driving Swerve Strickland's body through the steel.
That athlete's rehab, man. That gives you an idea. Lashley, who has used the spear to defeat a number of opponents, and by the looks of things, Jim, he's going to do it again.
Yeah, he's wandering out. He's thinking about it. Bobby Lashley.
There it is.
Those steel spins in the ribcage of Strickland.
And now Lashley thinking hurt lock. It is in. The Bo Nelson hurt lock was effective as hell. It is in tight.
And Lashley puts him in the hurt lock. And he goes unconscious. No, yeah, Hogle. That was an awesome spot.
Excalibur for a good while. He survived it, and now there you see his hand go up. Very important win for the Hurt Syndicate. Swerve Strickland seemed to have this match in hand, but Bobby Lashley, that quick setting Swerve up through the spear. And that was the beginning of the end for Swerve Strickland. Lashley is an amazing athlete. He really is. Once the hurt lock is on, man, Swerve was out. Wow, what power.
Strickland, nothing to be ashamed of. Prince Nana.
Prince Nana.
John Benjamin, MVP, bringing the man that Swerve Strickland called family. There's no need for
Oh no.
Come on. The man that Swerve Strickland refused to betray. Prince Nana coming to protect.
Night, sweet Prince.
He's hurt so much he can't even tap. Nana just going out. Look at Swerve grab the leg of his manager. Bobby Lashley very proud of himself and his efforts.
My God, what a dominant performance by Bobby Lashley. What a debut. That has shifted the horizon in AEW.
Hey, Willow does the pounce, man.
Bobby Lashley,
Pounce!
a former AEW World Champion, Swerve Strickland.
I love when Nigel gets to say pounce, too. It's the pounce!
Title match. John Moxley, Orange Cassidy for the very soul of all elite.
Soul of all elite wrestling. I like how Excalibur said that, Ro. Prince Nana joins the syndicate? Why would he do that after they...
Everybody who wants the
I think what's more than likely is possibly Swerve is like, Nana, you don't do anything for me. Maybe, but
No.
I don't see those two breaking up.
No, not at all.
No, I'm just saying, like, if anything, that would be the only thing I could see. Swerve and Nana, like, together joining the Hurt Syndicate to kind of try to, like, destroy them from within. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I don't see that happening. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself ready for this final match. I will be right back.
it going? You having a good time?
See what's going on. I know you see what they're doing.
AEW World Championship in the balance.
It's about that time you step up.
You are correct to my lead.
I need AEW. There is no me. There is no us without AEW. Orange Cassidy wants to be the
Yeah, Cody, I know. I already told you, man. Look, John Moxley is going to win this match. That being said,
and I take it out of your
I
bag
want to fucking believe. I want to believe so bad. Like I'm fighting off being delusional.
Well, the truck pulling up to the arena here in Newark, New Jersey. Claudio Castagnoli, one of John Moxley's Death Riders.
I do admire the fact these guys travel together in a truck. In Oklahoma, I grew up truck driving.
Marina Shafir and the AEW World Champion, John Moxley, the man who has vowed to burn this company to the ground and rebuild it in his image.
Oh, that almost towed and crawled around the arena.
There is a palpable tension.
I'm going to be honest, be on your toes, fellas, because they could be coming from any angle and any direction. You're right, Nigel. And they don't care. They do not care who gets in their way. That's all I need to hear, Shivani. Okay, call me a cab. You're a cab.
I think Orange Cassidy's going to join the Death Riders.
I'm telling you, Jim.
I don't see that happening, to be honest with you.
In a positive way with these guys.
Hey, JR joining commentary. Let's go.
JR was there last match.
You know, that happens to me all the time. I did not notice him for one second.
Wow.
John Moxley, the AEW World Champion.
I think that's the third time that's happened to me where he joined the match earlier and I didn't even fucking notice.
That is a lot of gold for one group to hold.
Gives you a lot of leverage, Excalibur. That's the thing. That's the point you're making. It gives you a lot of leverage. Moxley says he doesn't like the way AEW is, and he wants to change. What the hell does he want to change? That's what I don't know.
Well, he thinks that AEW needs to go back to when he first started. He feels that he's the one that built AEW from the ground up, and it's not the AEW that he remembers and he wants. And remember, the very first
Yeah, no, I don't think we see any debuts.
You're on the call along with Alex Marquez, and it's John Moxley that after the main event, he emerged from the 300 level of the arena. He came down.
Man, Marina Shafir. Did you hear what Moxley said about her?
Oh, no.
He said the reason he chose her for his group is how much work she's put in AEW and how she's like completely turned her career around. And he's like, I think she's worked harder than anybody in wrestling. And he's like, especially AEW. And I was like, hold the fuck on. Like, Marina's great and all, but
Sounds like he worked.
I guess so. I think that was the point of it, but like, it was one of those things where it was on like a podcast interview, and Moxley usually doesn't stay in character when he does those.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But the problem is that like literally it's the character right now. Like he hates
Yeah.
who's become.
Yeah, I got you. It's just usually he doesn't do those interviews in character, but I think he started to this time because it did feel like it.
Cody, I don't even think it's that. I think JR is just kind of he's getting up in the years. I don't think he can do a full show anymore.
Yeah, full show would be rough for
I don't think
JR.
he has. I don't think he'd have that much of a problem just reacting to flips and stuff. I do think it's that. Which, to be fair, I prefer that at this point. Like, I want JR to feel like it's a big deal when JR's there. Like, JR should call the match before the main event to warm up, and then he should call the main event. And then, like, that's it.
Bryce Remsburg's so confused about the briefcase. He's like, what the hell is this thing? Why did you hand me this?
Yeah, he looks pissed. He's like, what the fuck is this?
He's like, what is this thing?
We are on the precipice of our main event, and for one final time,
Really nice touch how Marina had that thing handcuffed to her wrist, and The key was around her neck.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Your Full Gear main event set for one fall.
I love Justin Roberts.
The All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger from wherever, weighing whatever, freshly squeezed from Cassidy. Being accompanied by Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Get him.
Weight 231
Get him.
pounds.
Get oh.
Is the reigning
Get him, Orange! Fuck the entrances. Just get his ass.
world champion.
Get his ass. Boom! Moxley eating an orange punch to start the show. Eating two of them.
This could be over in record time. Cassidy. Whoa. Reminisce of Full Gear 1 year.
Yeah, Dresden, I don't know. Moxley said he was going to try to give the fans something, I forget the word he used, but basically horrifying.
Damn. Oh my god.
That was a new introduction from Justin Roberts for Orange Cassidy. And this is a new Orange Cassidy.
Now using those white hands. Moxley.
No longer apathetic. Watch out.
Moxley and Cassidy on contest already. As Cassidy's right hands unabated. John Moxley clearly stunned Cassidy. And there's some shots. Moxley's on.
Gallagher looks fucking horrified. Oh!
Inches away from us. Nobody is safe. But this is what Moxley has done. This is the fire he has lit inside one of the AEW originals, Orange Cassidy. We're going to find out how much.
Nigel McGuinness has got this grimace on his face like, oh god.
John Moxley retreating from Orange Cassidy.
I want that Spanish announce table obliterated.
And that's with which he started this thing.
You're not safe yet.
John Moxley turning the tables on Orange Cassidy. Trying to get into the PPV. The action has spilled over.
John Moxley has left him.
Get him.
That punch is clear, Nigel. Correct, Nigel. That's why you let a break protected.
You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to realise that John Moxley has made such an impact here.
Yeah,
Told you.
Hogel.
He's gonna fucking try.
Cassidy. Vicious battle.
Damn it, Orange Cassidy got a hold of Adam Cole's spray tan can.
I think everybody.
Will somebody
It's a,
will somebody hide that can, damn it?
they're all in Jersey, man. It's a Jersey thing. Everyone got orange fucking spray tans.
I swear it's the Young Bucks, man. They used to have the fucking cans back in the day.
Well, think about it. It was the orange punches 1 year ago at Full Gear. Multiple orange punches that set Moxley up for that beach break. That set Moxley up to be pinned by Orange Cassidy.
Oh,
Cassidy, to your point, has that victory over Moxley for the international title. A full year, 2 years ago, but this is a completely different John Moxley, Tony.
You're hoping Orange has a belt in his bag? That's a good point. What do you think was in the bag, Rome? I didn't even think about that. So Cassidy came down to the ring with his backpack, and it looked a little heavy, like there was something in it.
or maybe there's something.
I'm thinking-
He probably brought. Oh god.
Probably just like a brick or something.
Cassie's busted open.
Following, as you can hear and see. And like John Moxley, he's an AEW original. I love that. I love that term.
Oh, he's a blood orange now.
So many. Oh, Cassidy. Talk about commitment. There you go. I don't think this surprises anybody.
Orange Cassidy wearing the red badge of courage. Unwillingly so, perhaps.
Now returned to the ring by Jon Moxley.
Oh shit.
I mean, think about the AEW
Oh,
career
God.
of Jon Moxley. Nearly 150 victories. Only just over 24 losses. Some of those coming in tag matches, trios matches.
Oh, his
Moxley
blood is
has
everywhere.
rarely ever been beaten inside an AEW ring. A daunting statistic, but right now, Chef Cassidy driven into the steps. So what about 1 year ago?
Oh, look at the splatter on the steps. Holy shit.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Attempting to make until Jon Moxley attempted to incapacitate, shall we say, Orange Cassidy.
Right now, Cassidy's blood is all over his face. It's all over the steel steps. He was holding his neck, too, Tom.
It's gonna be fucking orange juice everywhere by the end of this match.
Referee on the outside, checking on Orange Cassidy.
Oh, if Cassidy wins, we're gonna get a bloody post-media scrum.
We saw to the back of our screen Moxley whispering something to Shafir. Moxley then took the official, distracted him, and allowed Shafir to get the boot in.
Classic strategy, Nigel. You know that better than anybody.
Remember, it was Maurice Shafir not long ago that actually kicked Bryce Remsburg in the head, sent him spilling to the floor. And this is
Oh, no.
a no contest, and it's got to be tough to keep your.
Orange Cassidy inviting the Moxley to come in. That's disgusting. He's opening up. I don't know if he's fighting the
You sick fuck. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
Moxley is uncontrollable.
It's like I started that chant from my chair.
The man with no
I think he just knew that one was coming. That happens every time Moxley bites somebody who's bleeding.
And the thing about it is that every pulse, every heartbeat, you lose a little bit of blood. And cumulatively, of Orange Cassidy tonight.
Yeah, Nigel, you've spilled your fair share of blood inside a professional wrestling ring. You know that the longer the match goes. Wait a second, Moxley.
Gotch style pile driver.
Gotch style pile driver. Oh, there it is, and Orange Cassidy may be done.
Let's see where the focus is. Is there a cover? Yes.
The leg is hooked at Cassidy. It would kick out, but now Moxley, right hands. Cassidy was trying to cover up, but now those elbows were.
Moxley made a slick counter to get into that mount position.
Cassidy looking to open up that laceration on the head of, excuse me, Moxley.
Moxley, indeed.
But the longer the match continues, the more blood that Orange Cassidy loses.
God, yeah, he's just spreading his blood everywhere.
Mentioned, Jim, that loss of blood can weaken a man.
Oh shit.
No.
Blood carries oxygen, and without oxygen, a man dies.
Moxley now a blood
Oh, he's gouging the eye.
challenger. Putting him on announced as it was only recently reassembled. And he's biting the fingers.
Guys, we've seen a lot of John Moxley through the years here. They nothing like this.
Oh, my God. Orange Cassidy's got thrown into the steel steps, and there's just a red blob where his head hit the fucking steps.
Cassidy
Moxley's wiped Cassidy's blood on Marina. Oh, my God.
Oh.
and you see the bloody headprint of Orange Cassidy all over the ring steps.
And not only that, all over the chest of John Moxley.
As Cassidy struggling.
She's like, ew.
This is too much.
See, it's like the beginning of the end, apparently.
Well, you know what John Moxley told us this was going to happen, Jim.
Dude, he is leaking.
All of this.
You got a red mask on already.
It's hard to sometimes, no doubt, but golly.
It was Orange Cassidy that said, "You have no idea of the danger that you're in, referring to the rest of AEW with John Moxley on a tear.
Oh, Moxley's body is just covered in his blood.
What John Moxley is capable of.
Cassidy keeps like bouncing off the mat. You notice that? Like every time he knocks him down, he's like boing and he bounces back up.
Yeah.
That's probably a good prediction there, Phoenix, since he's having trouble keeping him down. Could just be like 3 Death Riders. Time for Mox to bleed. I mean, he's got blood all over him, I think. It's not his, but... Oof. Oh, that submission blew out my shoulder. Ugh.
Cassidy showing some great submission defense. Say what you will about Orange Cassidy. He is an incredible professional wrestler. Unbelievable. You see the blood on his shoes? Dripping off these 4 inches. That's his own blood right there on his shoes.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's got blood all over his shoes.
Moxley is so motivated when a crowd cheers him or boos him. He gets off on that, I gotta believe.
He's like, Bryce, relax. I'm coming.
Giving the count on the floor to the challenger.
Orange Cassidy with 176 wins in AEW, the most of anyone at 170. Tonight, I think it would be his biggest. I agree with that, Tony. Good point. On many levels. Look at that. I mean, what's more?
He is who we thought he was. Perhaps to the bitter end. But now we're going to talk about that reign of Orange Cassidy, AEW International Champion.
This is crazy.
The incredible win-loss record of Cassidy. But he has 4 successive championships.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he fucking cut him open with his fucking nails.
Impressive statistic, but it comes with a receipt. All those matches, all that physical toil on this man's body certainly opens him up. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, the old school back rake. Ugh. Dude. Fucking Moxley looked like the dude from God of War there for a second with his bald head, his fucking blood on his face. What's the God of War guy's name? Atreus? Or is that the kid? That's the kid, right?
Yeah, Kratos.
Kratos, there we go, my bad. Oh.
There he goes. Was just dropped out of the air by Moxley.
amazing timing to catch Orange in the air.
The leg hooked, and now transitioning.
Just watch this here now.
Into perhaps an
Really
STF.
When it comes to pro wrestling, John Moxley's a different species. How vicious that right
He's
hand
biting him
upside
again.
the jaw of Orange Cassidy.
Now Moxley floating over, catches the head, has control of the legs.
Can control the head too. Golly.
And now, oh, look at this Moxley.
Oh, he's biting him.
I think he's getting bit in the fingers here. At least he was momentarily. Now, yeah, front guillotine. Cassidy could be fading fast, but they're up against the ropes. And the break being called for by the official.
I'm surprised that Moxley so readily broke the hold. The referee
Oh.
got the 5 that would have been a disqualification.
Is he going to try? Looking maybe for a power driver from the middle. Says Daniel Garcia how dangerous that can be.
Absolutely. Sometimes these matches just get scared.
Oh. Yo, is that an actual shirt you could buy? There's a shirt in the audience that says Christian is my father.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
The violence and brutality of Moxley against the resilience and ingenuity of Orange Cassidy.
Diving key. Just when Orange Cassidy needed it, now can he capitalize becomes the question.
Taking the piece. Both men are kind of running on empty. Oh, look at this.
The adrenaline surge.
Cassidy's found another gas tank.
Adrenaline.
Orange Cassidy cutter. Counter by Moxley.
You gotta hand it to Moxley. That was a hell of a counter with no time to prepare.
Now, Moxley regaining control. Thinking maybe Death Rider. Cassidy. Oh, to the paintbrush.
Bring your teeth.
This is not a battle I think Orange Cassidy's going to win with John Moxley. Cassidy.
Oh, yeah, legs giving way. Never a good sign.
Cassidy on target free.
Nearly. As each one of these elbow shots from John Moxley further depletes the gas tank of Orange Cassidy.
Damn.
He's doing it to say fuck you. He's like, oh god.
This is a side of Orange Cassidy we've never seen before, so I'm digging this.
I've been telling you them there all along.
Well, I believe you.
I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe so bad.
Well, that's the fourth orange punch of the night.
God, he just gets back up.
Moxley down. Oh no, Cazadora. The roll on. So close.
I want to believe so bad.
Oh, that big old lariat.
I want to believe so bad.
5 orange punches.
Phoenix, I would accept that.
Beach break. Oh, 2.99999999.
Oh, great. Look at these fucking geeks.
I called that earlier, like 2 weeks ago, Phoenix. I don't think everybody was like, no.
I don't think that happens. But.
I don't either, but I did think it could happen. Yeah, Christian would have a tough time completing that with these guys out here. I guess he's got Nick Wayne and
Yeah, I know.
Kip Sabian. Yeah, we know.
Well, looks like Moxley's not going to. Castagnoli are back like thieves in broad daylight.
They're assassins. They can hurt you in a heartbeat.
But wait a second. Alrighty.
It's the conglomeration.
Orange Cassidy's prostrations. The conglomeration, even in the eyes.
Damn, Rocky. Jesus.
She's out here, Rocky.
No.
Waiting for the AEW.
Thank God they have.
Now Rocky Romero sent it to
Woo!
Wait a second.
Oh, damn.
To the pile. But back inside the ring, Marina Shafir. While this melee is going on
Get
the
her.
floor, Shafir with the case in
her.
her hand. She's going to walk down to the case.
Oh shit, we got Willow.
I want to believe. I want to believe so bad.
Get him, Orange.
The official's back is turned.
Oh! Oh! Orange looks angry. I'm starting to fidget. Oh.
Yeah, there's Yuta. That fucking beat. Yeah, there it is.
That elbow pad had to be bloody.
Yeah,
Bruce.
it was bound to happen. I know. I wanted to believe. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a month. It's been a month.
Yeah.
You asked me to wait. He's a bitch. You got Daniel Garcia and Will Yuta on the same trajectory. They were on the same trajectory those 2 years ago when they were beefing for the fucking Ring of Honor Pure Championship. I gave you a month. You asked. It's been a little more than a month, I guess. And like, yeah, I guess they are kind of teasing possibly maybe Yuta, like, but like, nah, Yuta's a bitch. You have Daniel Garcia all the way up here, and you got Yuta who's all the way down here. He's the bitch boy still. It's like, oh. I didn't like it with Danielson, and it's still just he's just a bitch. It is what it is.
Orange Cassidy once again betrayed by that man, Will Yuta. Moxley has surrendered himself.
Copeland broke his leg, Hogle. He should be back sometime around January, I think we did the math for.
Yeah, I think that's the assumption.
And they did. They had a whole program, like 3 matches, didn't they?
Bro, are they about to fucking pour bleach down his throat? What the fuck is going on?
Well, they tried to murder Danielson.
Good.
All right, so that's blue. That's going to be Windex.
Oh, what the fuck? They're pouring into his wound.
Oh, I bet that feels amazing. It's simple green. That's what that is. That's simple green.
Hangman.
Yeah,
Hangman.
disinfect the wound.
Wait a second. Everybody shut the fuck up.
Did he just cough up blood?
Hangman, we need you. The Hangman's a heel. Is he turning face?
I don't know what he's doing, but he just fucking destroyed Wheeler Yuta with a chair.
He's about to join the Death Riders. No.
What do you mean? He just killed Wheeler Yuta. Wheeler Judas, I should say.
Whoa! Hold on. Hold on. Is this
Leaves his plants, John. Leaves his plants. It's Christian. It's Christian.
Also, my feed's like really fucking up right now. My feed's like really fucked up right now.
Hangman has the contract. Hangman has the contract.
Oh. Huh.
Christian doesn't pay child support.
No way. Oh,
Yes.
there we go.
Do it.
Okay, alright, I was gonna say, there's no way this happens here. Okay, I was gonna say, no, that made no sense.
Is this Christian Cage's moment?
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, that would have made no sense for Christian Cage to...
Oh, switchblade! Bam!
Alright, I would have had an issue if they had went the route that they did there. If Orange Cassidy lost and Christian Cage cashed in on Mox and won, I would have had a serious issue with it.
Wait, why would these ass clowns fucking attack Jay White? He just helped Moxley.
No, he didn't help Moxley. Oh, well, wait.
He stopped Christian from doing it, but he is still next in line, right? I think Jay White's
He stopped
maybe
Christian
next in
from
line.
doing it, but he was also attacking Moxley.
Okay.
This is what the fuck?
Yeah! What a finish! Jay White over here in the ring to end the show. Let's go.
Look at this. The Death Riders bringing their general, the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley, to say the amazing hasty retreat.
What an interesting ending with nobody in the ring, with everybody gone. Oh wait, we're finishing back here.
Everybody limping. Hangman was limping.
Oh.
Jay White's limping.
What the? I'm gonna assume that's Darby. Holy fuck!
What's confusing?
What the fuck? They're like, get out of it. Are they taking a fucking ambulance? Are they jacking an ambulance?
Oh!
It's gotta be Darby in that car, right?
Could it be Copeland?
He stole a car. Yeah, it's Darby. Oh, where are you fucking going?
Man, that was a T-bone attack.
Oh, this is so fucking dope.
Stealing a freaking car.
I am gonna say I don't think Darby was in that car driving. I know he's a stuntman,
no, yeah.
but
That was fucking sick. This was so fucking sick.
Darby blades himself just for a freaking spot. Fucking love this kid.
That was a wild ending. In fucking insane.
Incredible ending to a really good pay-per-view. Wow. Holy shit, the end of that was amazing.
Yeah.
From Jay White, kind of standing tall in the ring there. Darby fucking smashing that truck. That was awesome.
I'm glad that it went the way that it did.
Yeah.
Obviously, I wanted to believe. I knew he wasn't going to win. But
they really had me.
I really thought that Christian was going to cash in there, and I would have had serious issues with that. And like,
really?
Yeah, because like you gotta make whoever Mox beats, you gotta make a guy. You know what I mean? Or like whoever beats Mox, you gotta make a guy. And I don't think it would make any sense for it to be Christian. Like listen, I think Christian's holding on to this thing right now, and maybe that like they're gonna do that to give him like a world title run in AEW because he's been phenomenal and he definitely deserves it. But like, like it doesn't make any sense for him to beat Mox. It doesn't.
But in storyline, it does though, because that was the perfect opportunity to cash in.
Right.
Like,
and like, yes, it's like
I see what you're saying, like from the company standpoint. But I'm talking like in kayfabe, that was the perfect spot for him to do it. But I do agree. I do like what they did. I like how Switchblade came out and stopped it. This was fantastic. Man, that was good. Where's High at? High before the show was like, I'm not too keen on this here pay-per-view. And
yeah, I'm curious to see where we go from here because there is a lot of bleeding of storylines here at the end. I mean, obviously Hangman shows up. He lets Christian go to cash in because he promises Hangman a world title match because remember, Hangman's slip into insanity was all about the world title and Swerve.
Yeah.
So, that's a thing. And then Jay White comes in to stop Christian. And then, the Death Riders show up and then they're trying to get out. And Darby fucking crashes a car into their car. So then they jack another car. Darby comes out bleeding, jumps on the hood of their car that he's destroyed, and begins to fucking use his skateboard to smash the windshield. Like, it's just insane. But, like, that's what... Like, when you make great television, right? Obviously, it's one thing to put on a great wrestling show, but it's also another thing to make great television. And I think AEW is at its best when it does both of those things. For example, like, we can sit down and watch a Collision with some really great matches on it, but it might not be the best television show. Where we're like, hey, like, the action was really good, but it's just like, okay, I've had my fill, I'm ready to step away. When you make a great wrestling show intersect with great television, that's when you get peak content, and that's what that was, because we had a great show with a lot of excellent wrestling, and now here we are. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I can't fucking wait for Dynamite on Wednesday, and like when that, like, that is what you want your audience to leave with, and like they don't always get that part right? Like they don't always do that, but when they do, and they do it often enough where like that's the expectation, obviously. It's really special, and that's how you want to end a show. Like that's just how you end a show, because it's like now you're like, well, so like where does Hangman stand with the Death Riders? Like I'm guessing Jay White and Hangman aren't done. Like there's a lot of questions to be had, and clearly Darby's like next for Mox. Like I assume that's World's End, and there's just a lot going on, but in a good way. And we're heading into the holiday season where we're gonna see the Continental Classic, the C2. Like we're gonna like start doing some really cool stuff, and it's really good now.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Let us know what you guys thought of the show in the chat. We got a 9.5 out of 10 from Cody Hayter. We got a Dustin Hogle with a 4 out of 5. I'm going to go 9 out of 10, easy. 4 out of 5, whichever you want to use there. Pretty much same for me. That was a fantastic show.
Yeah, so, I mean, overall show, I give it a 9 out of 10. I think the Ricochet Takeshita match suffered from its place on the card. I think it also, like, I would have opened the show with that match. I would have had the 4-way tag match go on last. Or not last, I'm sorry. In that spot. I would swap those two matches. And then other than that, I think the Mariah thing felt weird, but I think it was just kind of jarring with her black eye, unexplained. But I guess if that happened on Rampage, that's on me for not seeing it. But yeah, so I give it like a 9 out of 10, like a 9.5 out of 10. I mean, the great matches were excellent. I mean, Orange Cassidy versus Moxley didn't disappoint. It was phenomenal. And again, that ending was just great television, because that's like you're just dying for more.
They got the scrum already popped on.
Yeah, I have it on. It just popped on, yeah.
But it's just RJ, Renee, and Daddy Magic for now. Is this what it looked like last time when Tony wasn't there?
So the last like 2 or 3 were like this, where like they're just buying time until Tony can get there.
You're feeling great. Am I the only one who's
So like, which is like, this is more of a recap. It's kind of skippable, but I'm gonna probably put this on, grab a soda, and sit back and chill. Probably live post anything on Blue Sky. So you can follow me over there. I'll, if it's eventful. The last one wasn't, so we'll do it.
If you guys want to talk about the scrum, go ahead and join our Discord. Join the Discord. You got all kinds of channels in there to hang out with us when wrestling is not on television. We'd love to have you guys in there. And Rome, you got anything else you want to go over here before we get out of here?
No, I'm good.
All right, man. Go ahead and close this out.
All right. Well, this has been a watch along of AEW Full Gear here on the Broken Tables podcast. Thank you to everyone for hanging out with us here tonight. Please make sure you like and subscribe on your way out. As Jeff said, you can join the Discord that we have set up. If you like video games, I do the Game Room podcast every Monday night, so we'll be back for that. Like I said, I'm gonna be watching the AEW Media Scrum until I get too tired to watch it anymore. Follow me on Blue Sky. I post pretty actively over there at Rome W, so you can find me there. But until then, we'll see you on Wednesday.
Right on. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us tonight. Hit the subscribe button if you have not already, and on your way out the door, drop an elbow on that like button. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us tonight, and until next time, Top Guys out.